that's nice. That is the sickness, but it is a bop. It is a jam. It is funky. I'm adding all of these songs, these AI generated bangers, to a public playlist over on YouTube. So if you guys want to check that out.
Can you feel that?
Sorry, I didn't know I didn't have the right audio device. So the first 2 minutes of the stream were silent. This is what you would have heard. Sorry about that. Let's see, AI generated bops right there. Public. I'm gonna be adding to that the more I find. There are just so many good ones. How's it going, ladies and skeletons? It is another Wednesday, my dudes. It is the last day of the month-long goal I had in order to make a Captain Alex video. Just so you're aware, we were so close to the goal. 10 away, 10 subs away. I think we can hit that in before the stream ends. But that's enough of that. We got a lot of tabs here, a lot of content to go through, a lot of videos to check out, a lot of videos to edit. Actually, I forgot. I actually got sent a video by Alfred. He was working on it. Guess I'll wait till everyone is here before I show it off, because it's kind of interesting. It's kind of unique. This is from a fairly new channel, H-Bomb, 1.3k subscribers, 64 views. Thumbs up that. Let's see what he's got to talk about.
The H-Bomb in the lab, cooking feel on screen. Zesty vibes loud, turn cringe to a meme. All your filters off, it's a wild reveal. One edit from me and the fiction gets real. Zesty Phil.
We don't have that much extra time. We have under an hour left on the stream. Okay?
Okay, check this out. This is Phil in the Beg Prentice.
Only iced coffee, Derek. Who should be the Beg Prentice?
Remember all the links I sent you, Phil?
Beep, what do you think?
The bitch is fat. She's literally eating right now, getting fatter as we speak.
She's eating.
Who let him in here again? Why don't you take a sip, you sleazy asshole?
Devin, I knew you'd come for me!
Not again! Derek, you're banned! Please.
It's so stupid. Let's see. He wanted me to do something with that. Maybe make it presentable. Maybe edit it and cut it a little bit, make it funny. I don't know. I'm not sure I can salvage that. I like the PPP, like how he has like no nose, which is really creepy. But the cursed AI PPP he's just cursed by AI to not be replicatable.
Oh, we don't really have much time to do anything. I'm not going to do Sonic, because if I play Sonic, people are going to be upset because I was going to play it tomorrow. Alright, baby, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that we just do like a little hangout session, which I wasn't planning on doing. I thought it was going to take the whole stream to beat the game. But obviously that's not the case. So I guess we could just do a little mini hangout session tonight. No, there's not time for Gears multiplayer, guys. What are you talking about? We have less than an hour. There is no point. I'll just start to get into it and we'll be out of time.
I like the filter. It makes it a little bit easier to tolerate. I'm not sure if there's anything interesting over on the Twitter. On Wednesday, the podcast returns and Halloween month begins. Oh boy, I have to get ready for Halloween, don't I? I have to get my Halloween stuff together. If we hit the goal for September, I won't have a goal for October. I'll just consider that a no-goal month. Go an entire month without a goal. Oh, I almost forgot. I'll wait until Anthony shows up, because he's like the resident Cyrax fan, but I found some DMs between Ed and Buddy Troll, who's been getting information out of Ed, and the information that he's been getting out of him is pretty wild. I don't know if this is new or not, but it's my first time seeing it. And I want to read off some of the messages that Ed sent about our boy Rax, because some of them are pretty horrifying and disgusting and hilarious and terrible.
Okay? Yeah.
Okay.
More Kong. Stuart wants more Kong.
More Kong.
Well, you ask, I answer. Kong is coming right now. Let's play some Kong. No, we're not going to do that.
Oh.
I guess, well, like I said, I guess we'll just do a little bit a chill with Phil, mini chill with Phil. Yeah. All right? Now, guys, it would be great to get more support tonight. If you like chilling with me, please stick around. I'll post up now that we're going to do like chill with Phil. But I don't blame you if you don't hang out. I don't blame you if there's no support and we don't hit the goal. It kind of sucks. We are at $50-something and then we stopped because it was the ending of the game and then it ended. So that's going to suck.
Why not,
Obviously,
Phil?
I want to hit my goals, but
I
if I
thought
guess
you
if
loved
I don't
Kong.
hit it, I don't hit it. What can I do,
You love
right? There's
Donkey
not much I can do
Kong.
about that.
You
I
like
wasn't
that
expecting to
game.
beat the game that fast. Okay. No, I'm not playing Dying Light, Brian. Big Rigs doesn't work, Troy. I would play Big Rigs, it doesn't work. It doesn't work on my PC. I'm guessing Big Rigs just doesn't work on modern PCs. That thing just blew my
Hey Dominic,
PC
how's it
up,
going?
you know?
Hope you're having a
Like, holy
good
crap, that was bad.
week.
Seizure-inducing. People were getting headaches.
Sure.
Alright, so
they
what we will
were.
do,
It's just a glitchy video game.
I'm just gonna rename the stream.
Okay, it's this video.
I'll change the thumbnail.
Yeah, I had a good one. It was
Well, one
okay.
second.
It wasn't perfect. I got some stuff done, paid some bills, cleaned the house, got some maintenance done, got everything set up, you know. Alfred sent me this video, so you know we had this weird ass video. Made some progress.
Who let him in here again? Why don't you take a sip, you sleazy asshole?
Tevin, I knew you'd come for me!
See, if I re-record the voices and I run them through a voice changer, I can change it to a different voice.
You're banned.
But if I try and take this audio and run it through the voice changer, it really doesn't work. Like it doesn't
Ace.
work.
Remember all the links I sent you, Phil?
Beep, 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 beep. What do you think?
The bitch is fat. She's literally eating right now.
Some
getting
awkwardness
fatter
there.
as we speak.
Who let him in here again? Why don't you take a sip?
Like it started with that one. Like Alfred could only find that one picture of Tevin, this one. So he inserted that, and you can see it's like the first frame of the video. It's so crazy how it does that.
Why don't you take a sip, you sleazy asshole?
The Fanta turns into Pepsi for some reason.
Tevin, I knew you'd come for me!
A real man.
Not again! Derek, you're banned! At least
Only iced coffee, so happy. So I had that, and I'm sure you saw the short. I think I played it on Monday. A little short animation. People have been enjoying it. You'd thank Alfred for that one. DSP discovers why cat orders so much DoorDash. This one. What are my metrics? How's it doing? 1,500 views, 25 likes. Better than what DSP's getting on his videos nowadays. Ow! Thank you.
Chad, my wife cat left me for the DoorDash driver. I heard super loud music.
DoorDash! Finally, a real man!
I like the Skyrim on the TV.
DoorDash. I deliver more than food.
So, obviously, really need to hit that donation goal to pay for my divorce. Let's get those tips and memberships flowing right now. Let's go.
So he sends me stuff like that. Weird stuff like that.
Don't wait for me to change to say that I'm not playing a game.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm glad you're here, Anthony. I've seen some very weird messages involving Cyrax, Ed, and a troll of his. Let's see. See, I can read through some of them, I guess. Right here. They're pretty funny. See, do we need background music for this? Probably. Where do I start? Where do I start? Where do I go here? Let's start with something I thought was really interesting.
Hello
It's kinda
Ludwig,
hard.
DOM, and Antoni, sup my Dirix.
It's kind of hard to tell when the conversation begins or ends. Is- So what is his schedule like on a daily basis? What does his regular day look like? Talking about Cyrax, and Ed says, I don't know. He gets up whenever he wants, take all the coffee out of the pot, leave shit all over the kitchen, and back up to the room. Starts yelling. He said sharts yelling for some reason. I'm sure he sharts as well. Sharts yelling and cursing. He writes pretty badly. These are not the best and brightest from Akron, Ohio. So I'm gonna do my best to try and translate. I'll do my best. Not perfect. He pees everywhere in the bathroom. It never hits the toilet. Damn, I really shouldn't be telling you all this shit. Hello. Okay. So, is it true that Sally really bathes him? Is it true she's really had to put ointment on not only his head, but his private area because he doesn't do it right? And Ed says, excuse me, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, sneeze. I ain't gonna talk about that. She's his mama. No matter. Oh, fuck, I sneezed again. Ugh. Excuse me. No matter his age, she just wants the best for him. Just say he can't do anything on his own, hardly. I'm not saying here or there. Why you want to know that shit for? Ed, when are you going to be done? Like, for real. I don't know about you and Sally's relationship, but what I do know is people can only take so much. That's not a child. That's a grown-ass man. Disability, my ass, he absolutely could hold a job. They have programs for disabled people. Make him work, Ed. He won't, never, has, never, will. I known Sally for years before we started, felt sorry for him at first. I believed what she told me and what he told me for a while. He would go collect cans with me, but would want about wanting to go home. He would wander around, I guess. He would rant about wanting to go home, I guess. After an hour, that hard work, a lot of work to get little money. But when we met, she cleaned. His money wasn't great, but it was something he started doing with her, I guess. Oh yeah. I was getting pain medicine for my back and my knee a while back, and it was the only thing that would help me work. Took the pain right out of it. One night I had a few sips and they had to take me to the hospital. After that, my doctor watched how many pills I had, but he had taken them out of my bottle and I didn't know. I don't know if his mama knew, but they took them away from me. Couldn't get them no more. So Cyrax was taking pills out of Ed's prescription. And when his doctor saw that, the doctor thought that Ed was overdosing on the pills. So they took it away from him. So now he has to live with back and knee pain, thanks to Cyrax taking pills away from him. Oh wow, you think he was taking them out of your bottle without you knowing, or do you think Sally was taking them out for him? And he said, no, I don't think it was his mama. Like, you sure? Why does he always look so drunk or high, just completely inebriated in his videos and live streams? He swears he's against drugs, but there's no way he's sober. Brandy, different type of flavored cream alcohol they put in his coffee. So they just put brandy in his coffee in order to just, I don't know, calm him down, I guess. He's absolutely lost it. What happened? Are you guys okay? He ain't going to be when I get done, bastard. And this part is crossed out for some reason. Are you guys physically fighting? Fuck him. I'm going after tonight. Me, mama, don't even sleep in the same bed. I can't do it anymore. No. Why should I stay? He ain't moved to race it. He is a fucking 35-year-old man. I'm trying. This guy's edited. You know, these people live together for a reason. I don't know. You're saying you're actually going to leave, like Sally. You're completely leaving. Yep, I told her it happened again. I was gone. Yep, I told her if it happened again, I was gone. I guess. Why have you stayed as long as you have, Ed? You really gonna give up now? It's every single week now. I can't even get my pain meds anymore because of this asshole. You don't get your medication anymore because of Chance Boy. I think I explained that. Like, a lot of these aren't in the same order chronologically. We didn't even get to the best part.
Ludwig having a stroke trying to read this.
Yeah, it's tough. Let's see. Okay, Ed asks why the trolls are interested in Cyrax. I don't understand why any of y'all even care. Who cares what he does? He don't work. He don't listen. He lies all the time. I'll never understand why so many people care. And the troll replies, Ed, I wish I could tell you what everyone's fascination is with him or why they're so inquisitive. Thank you, Millie Way. Heck yeah, thank you. We have 9 left to go for the goal for this month. Today's the last day. Okay. I can only speak for myself. I've just got questions over the years I would really love answered. After that, I can close this chapter in my life as far as trolling and move on. That's what they all say. I'll stop trolling if you tell me everything I want to know. I feel like you and I have had quite the rapport with each other. This is not for anyone else. This is not for William.
This will all be worth it when the album goes triple platinum.
Yeah. He's going to be a music producer and he's going to buy you and Sally a new house. Totally. This is just for myself and this is where it will stay. No one will ever hear about any of this. These are just questions I need answers to. Yeah, it stayed very private. Never trust the internet. Let's see. I can go back to this one later. It's like out of order. You're out of order. I want to see where it talks about the food.
I go hacked Ed. Trust me.
Here's a different post. Oh, okay, here it is. What about the fight after he and Marty got into it? What did he say in the days after? And I guess Ed doesn't really respond to that one. He responds to an earlier comment. And he says, well, he, as in Cyrax doesn't eat her cooking, Sally's cooking. It sounds crazy. He don't eat hot food. It messes him up. What do you mean it messes him up? Makes him sick? Yeah, can't get it down his throat. She starts choking it. I guess he starts choking and making weird choke sounds. Can't be warm, not even coffee. Isn't that weird? Cyrax can't eat warm food. Why is that? It's like a intestinal issue, like something wrong with his esophagus, or maybe his teeth. Because we know how King Cobra couldn't eat any hot food and his teeth were all fucked up as well. So then what does he eat? And Ed says, fucking canned peaches, ravioli, pork and beans, shit from a can, all hours of the night, up and down. And the response is Jesus. It gets worse. Yeah, cheap though. You might like this. You might like this. Smell. Oh my god. Oh no, I hope you're not eating breakfast. You might like this. Smelled like a damn dead animal up there. Unlocked the door, got to be at least 50 cans sitting by that computer, mold sneaking, bugs nasty, maggots everywhere. Dog got into it one time, almost died. We ain't have the money to take him to the vet. He pulled through. Through, of course, spelled incorrectly. The troll responds, oh my god, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, lock on the door. I remember this. Why does he have a lock on his door? We ain't had much use of it in the last year, different reasons. At first, we didn't trust him around the dogs. Oh my god. That's so disturbing. Sally and Ed did not trust Chance around the dogs. Whatever that means, you can use your imagination. Don't think too hard about it though. Had to keep them separate. Then he was telling me and his mama he was gonna kill us in our sleep 3 years ago. Jesus Christ, Ed. That's the exact proper response. Yep, don't trust him to be out loose in the house when we leave. And the troll asks why. And he says, I don't know. I don't want to go real deep into it, but his mama's underwear came up missing. Oh my god. Like, some of this seems like it's fake, like it's trolling, like the kind of stuff you throw in just to like get headlines, but I believe all of this, honestly. We still got the gun in the house and still don't trust him around the dog. Different reasons. And these are just collected messages. There was one more thing here. So this was when Sally tried to get a job for Chance. When we met, she cleaned houses.
Shame Rax left the internet for good and won't address this.
Yeah, he's never coming back. God, I'm sure they fought each other really hard after this one. And Ed whooped his ass. When we met, she cleaned houses. Money wasn't great, but it was something. He started going with her and started taking shit out of these people's houses. Swear to this day he didn't. I ain't stupid. Yeah, so he was stealing from these houses Sally was cleaning. And he said, yep, worked for that company for a year with no problem. She starts taking him. We started getting calls. She got mad at me when I would try to talk to him about it and when it happened. That happens a lot, looks the other way. And he says, I just pick my battles. Ed, what happened with Billy? I know you know. If you're not aware, Blind Billy was a kid in school, a little blind kid that Cyrax and Billy, they had some sexual relations with each other. Billy came out later and told the whole story from his perspective. And Cyrax got suspended. He claims he was the victim, but of course they wouldn't suspend you from school unless you did something wrong. I know you weren't there, but there's no way Sally hasn't talked to you about it. And Ed says, nope, I ain't talking about it. So gotcha. He doesn't want to talk about little young Cyrax and Billy sucking each other off. If you're blind, it doesn't matter who's sucking you off. You can just pretend who it is. There was another thing involving him and a male friend. I think it was in the previous images. This music is quite appropriate because this is quite a strange enemy. Let's see. How he can't get the medication because Cyrax stole his pills. How they give him brandy in his coffee to calm him down. The troll promising not to leak the messages to anybody. You can ask, I'll tell you if I can. Thank you, this will stay here. I'll delete it as we go along, of course. He starts his shit. She just tells me to be quiet, and he will go up to his room when he gets done raising hell, but I don't want to be quiet anymore. Redacted for some reason. I don't know why. Of course, got worse after that shit with Jake. And the troll asks, you mean with Marty? And Ed says, no, his friend Jake. And the troll says, yeah, I know, but you mean with what happened with Jake and Marty when Marty was sending the plumber out to Jake's dad's house. I don't know, but Sally said he wasn't allowed over anymore after she caught them on the floor in the small bedroom. They were doing WWE moves, but it was weird. Sally said no more. So it's so crazy, dude. Sally said no more of Jake because him and little Chance were getting a little bit too physical. Oh weird. Was Chance pissed? Bet he was. For months we still hear we took his best friend. So Cyrax is telling Ed and Sally that they took his friend away from him. They took his best friend away. The guy who they would roll around on the floor with whenever they weren't home. Redacted for some reason. Maybe you should put the smackdown on his little ass, Ed. And Ed says they was roughhousing all the time like kids. Oh my god. I guess this is how Cyrax
Gent in the ring, Chance.
Get in the ring, man.
Get
in that ring. He'll enjoy it too much. He'll get a boner if he gets in a boxing ring. Don't know about that, but she was yelling at him one time about him not showing and taking all her spoons up to his room. But they got all ruined. So he needs spoons to eat food out of a can, right? So he takes all the spoons and ruins them. Because they all get all gross. Ed can't really spell showering, so he says showing. Yeah, you know, like taking a shower. Oh yeah, showing, sure. Showing. And that's back to the schedule. He wakes up, gets food, runs upstairs and starts screaming. And these are just random isolated
I bet
messages.
Zurich's special wrestling move involved Jake's anus.
Yeah, the non-consensual knuckle. Right up the poop chute. Hell ain't got nowhere to go. All my savings is 8-ups. This is Ed talking. Hell ain't got nowhere to go. All my savings is 8-up. Can't work because of my knee and got nowhere to go. My daughter don't talk to me. Celia won't even let me see the damn granddaughter. Don't want her around Chance. So his ex-wife, no, his daughter doesn't want her daughter around Ed because of Cyrax specifically. That's nice. That's really bringing the family together. He cares about his family. That woman said, so he's talking about Sally, I think here. That woman, so damn stupid, he would piss on her and tell her it's rain and she would believe him. Fuck her and that damn little monster. He ain't shit, had too much to drink tonight, might go off on the little bastard myself, so just so you know, Ed isn't really the best person either, because he gets drunk and smacks a little fucker around, which probably doesn't help with his adjustment and personality. I'm sure he finds it very weird that sometimes Ed just stands by and lets Sally boss him around. And sometimes he gets drunk and beats the little shit out of him. It's very inconsistent. That's why I say, either don't do drugs or do them all the time. That way you remain consistent. I'm just kidding, don't listen to me.
Ed is entering his Goblin Slayer arc.
Yeah, can you imagine? He'd be such a hero if he finally puts him down in Minecraft. Sometimes I stand by him, not even mad, but want to beat the hell out of him. Can't stand looking at his ugly damn face anymore. Ugly Dob, I don't know what that means. Ugly Dob, like Dobby, the little elf in Harry Potter. I don't think Ed is cutting that deeper reference. Little Dob puts me and his mama through hell. That little Dob. Should call him the little Dob from now on. So, what have we learned? Cyrax steals from houses. He steals his Sally's underwear. He steals Ed's pills. He steals their spoons. His room is full of decay, like you would imagine a goblin's den to be. Maybe SOB? That could be it. SOB. That's a good guess. Well, there is your Cyrax update. I'm sure we'll look at more Cyrax stuff in the future.
Again? I guess not. Oh, here it is.
That was Goblin Peace Theater. Reading text
And now
from...
do the same thing over on Kick.
Why steal her underwear? Your guess? As good as mine. How? I would not even venture a guess.
Alright, we'll just post up and we'll hang out for a little bit. If you guys want to stick around and talk, great. If not, have a good night. Tomorrow, remember, we have a podcast.
If not, fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Ungrateful bitch.
Did I just click down? Oh, tomorrow we have a podcast. And tomorrow we have more Sonic Racing on the first stream. Tomorrow night is American Truck Sim on the late stream. If you're not going to stick around, okay.
Dead air! Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was on one yesterday. I tried not to even watch, but I did. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? What is happening? But I don't want to spoil it yet. Can you link to that, Anthony? Take a look at it. I'll add it to the playlist.
Okay. Posting up on X and posting up on YouTube. Here we go. All right, so let me and we'll start recording. We'll just hang out. You guys type me in chat here. I'll type into this kick chat here. All right.
Hey, Good Roberts. Heck yes.
Fuck yeah,
Thank
for
you, Wizard of
subscribing.
Plum, for the gifted subs. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Fuck you for subscribing.
Are we gonna actually hit the goal? I can't believe it. I said it high because I knew
Fuck
it meant
yeah, for
like downloading every
subscribing.
single Captain Alex video and going through every single one of them one by one. But I'm prepared. If we hit the goal, I'll do it. We'll have a
Fuck you
big
for subscribing.
Captain Alex random supercut. Oh shit, we actually did hit the goal. 371 out of 370. I thought it was only 5.
Fuck you for subscribing.
It's 10. You got the Valorant added 1 gift sub and 4 bonus gift subs to the gifts.
Fuck
Thank
yeah,
you,
for subscribing.
Valorant. Thanks, Valorant. Bye from Valorant. So hit the goal. All right, fuck yeah. Let's get this off the screen.
Fuck you for subscribing.
I actually don't like having goals on the screen, but I have to because
Fuck you for subscribing.
that's what you do as a streamer. All right, let me go into stream elements and hide this stuff. Thank you guys. Much love. Much love. See, how should I celebrate?
Fuck you for subscribing.
I gotta celebrate somehow. No, I'll think of something.
All right, here we go.
Fuck
All right,
you for
everyone, welcome to an
subscribing.
impromptu chill with Phil.
I did actually look at the Deadwing Door compilation with Captain Alex. I did look at that.
I wasn't planning on
That was a
doing
while
this
ago.
tonight, but we beat Chronos the New Dawn a little on the earlier side. I got like roughly 45 minutes, maybe to hang around, if that. So let's just hang out and have a good time together and enjoy each other's company. I already said if someone wants to tag me in either chat, let's go ahead. I'll do a little bit of Q&A. All right, and thank you in advance to any support tonight. I know when we have a stream like tonight where, you know, the game ends early and things are kind of on the fly, you have to adjust. Sadly, sometimes the support will just like end because people leave, and there's something I could do about that. I thought that I didn't know how long the end of the game was. I actually thought it was going to take longer than the hour that it took. But, all right, so what do you guys want to chat about? Tag me in the chat, and let's see what you guys want to talk about tonight. Let's see.
And then after
Did I like the
October
game?
is
Yes. I
then
thought-
after October is November, and November all the goals are going to be for the charity. So I won't have any personal goals. It'll just be all for the Extra Life charity.
that Chronos the New Dawn had tons of gameplay elements that were great. The gameplay itself, feeling like true classic survival horror with inventory management, resource management, trying to figure out when you have to fight, when you have to run, and that tenseness, because the game had a big
He
tenseness
doesn't know how to
about
run.
not knowing what's around the next corner.
He waits until the enemy gets just like way too close to him, hits him, and then he's like, "What the fuck? I tried to run." It's like, no, you didn't.
Are you going to get jump
You should have
scared?
tried running
Are
way
you going to get
way
sneak
sooner.
attacked, right? That's old school survivor horror. That's how it always felt. There's a lot of other games out today. I mean, notably, Silent Hill F feels nothing like that at all. It doesn't feel anything like survival horror to me. It's kind of boring. This game always had stuff going on where you're like, oh my god. Now, it's not a
Oh
perfect
my
game.
God.
There's definitely some flaws in there, I would say. But I liked it a lot. I did. I actually really did enjoy my time with the game, and I'm glad that we played it. So there you go.
Uh-huh. He got money during it, so. Yeah, the kid voice makes it more tolerable, doesn't it? This is what H-Bomb does.
Yes, I've done parallel parking before. I have no idea why you would ask me that question, but yes, I've done parallel parking before.
Because they're
parallel
sitting here
parking is a lot
begging for
easier now
people to
because now
ask
all
you
cars have backup
questions. That's why
cameras.
they're asking you questions.
You don't
Stupid
even
fuck.
really need to judge distance anymore. You just use the camera, and the camera even has the lines to show you when you're close to a curb or another car. It's way easy. Used to be way harder when you had to guess or judge distance. Then it was a pain in the butt.
Pain in the butt. Sky Stripers?
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen the autumn sale on Steam?
I'm not
It's
going to sit here and
crazy.
give you workout tips. I'm not.
Super crazy deep discounts. Like 80% off the JoJo fighting game. Zero Escape 80% off. Wrath and of Ruin 80% off. I think this one has VR support too. Fights in Tight Places 80%. Typer Shark Deluxe. I don't know why that's on my wish list. It just is. EDF 5 75% off. Evil West 75%. So many sales. I would buy them, but Infinity 2 is 70% off. That's a real good price. AI The Somnian Files, 70%. Outlast Trial, 70%. Hype Train Success. Did we get it? All right. Collected all of the level 1 emotes. Wait. Oh no. I can't unlock more level 1 emotes. I've unlocked them all. Damn. That's a shame. Oh well. Little Misfortune, 70% off. Planet of Lana, 70%. Like, they're all just really deep cuts, but I'm still working my way through Silk Song and Hades 2. I still have to finish that. Add a sound effect. She's fat. This one? Okay. What is it?
No, listen. She's not only ugly, she's fat.
Alright, that's a good one. I'll add it.
Not a professional workout person. You should go watch people on YouTube and
No, I have not bought Maiden Cops yet. Maiden Cops is still on the list. It does look fun, though.
who do this for a living, and then they'll give you better advice than I ever could. No, I've not seen the trailer for a game called Ananta. I don't know what Ananta is.
Ananta!
Never heard
That
of
looks
it.
great. It looks like the most janky ass Chinese fucking take every idea and combine it into one game ever. I'm more excited for that than I am about GTA, whatever.
Yeah.
GTA 6 or something. Like legit.
What is the streaming curfew at my studio office? In general, I would like to finish my second streams around 9:30ish at night. That gives me about a half an hour to upload, make thumbnails, set up the schedule for the next day, and then go downstairs and spend some time with my wife before we go to sleep. Most often I don't. Usually I'm in here later. Usually I don't finish a stream till like 9:45. Then I gotta do other stuff, and a lot of the times I don't even get downstairs till past 10:30, which only gives us like an hour before we're gonna go to sleep. It sucks.
Yeah,
You know,
it
it really
sucks.
does.
You don't
Like,
have time to
I wish
learn
we
how
had
to
more
do
time, but
anything or
the late
be
streams sadly
anything,
sometimes
or
drag on depending on what's going.
you can't learn any new skills. You have no expertise to tell anyone. You beg people to interview you, and the only thing you want to talk about is like old school FGC and fighting games and like being a YouTuber. But it's like you failed at all of that, and there are plenty of other people to talk to about that who aren't complete failures. Like, why don't you like learn how to do something? Like, create something. That way you can talk about it. But no, I don't have any time to do anything. It sucks. Give me your money.
on.
Let's just sit here and talk. Let's just shoot the shit and just like discuss things back and forth while I wait for your money. It's like, Phil, you could be like, I don't know, doing fucking Legos or something. You could be doing so many things instead of just sitting there with your thumb up your ass.
Rich88 says, do you consider doing an NES retro stream? Certain donation amount would pick the game. Well, first of all, I've never really done a stream where a certain donation amount would pick the game that we're playing. Usually,
What? Game Pass will get a major price increase. Shit.
when I do any kind of an event, it's a group nominations and things like that that determine that, for example, the Halloween stream coming up, right? You guys are currently
Oof.
posting up games.
Oof. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. God damn it. How many people won't cancel their subscription, though? Because that's what these companies do. They like have an introductory rate for the subscription, and then they raise the price, and then people forget that they're subscribed, and it just auto renews forever.
For the Halloween marathon, and
Like, I canceled my PSN when they raised the price. I was like, fuck that. Now they want to raise the price on Game Pass? Damn it.
usually it's the most nominated games
I'll go back to Steam if I have to pay that kind of price.
to get in. I don't think I've ever done a stream where it's like you can donate to choose what game. But we could. If it's NES, sadly, it would have to be something available readily on, say, the Switch to play, right? But I mean, I wouldn't be against it. I like retro games. I enjoy them a lot. I don't know if people would care about something like that, though.
Renews on the 22nd.
No, that is true. My condo association does have quiet time. We cannot make loud noises past 10 p.m. We're not allowed to.
That's cool.
So, for example, right now,
How lame.
okay, I'm in the clear.
You're a fucking
But if
adult,
I were
and
to
you're like,
stream
shush!
past 10 p.m. and I was loud, I could get in trouble. If someone can hear me through the side walls, or like right now, my front window's open. It's 84 degrees in my studio. The front window's open. Anyone in the street can hear me right now. If there was someone standing in the middle of the street, they would hear my voice. It carries out the window.
That must be so
They'd
annoying.
be like, yeah, you're violating the rules for going too late. Yeah.
Why don't we hear more from his neighbors about how fucking annoying this guy is? Yeah, I have Game Pass Ultimate. I could be. The shitty thing is that if I had an Xbox Series X, I could sign in.
Doesn't you have extra expensive noise suppress phone?
Right? Exactly. He has a studio. What is he talking about? Got Ultimate. What sucks is if I had an Xbox Series X, I could sign in and have access to the games on there, but I don't. Just for PC.
No, I'm not going to permanently implement rolling goals over into a next stream. No, that's not happening.
Much like reporting him to YouTube, his neighbors' complaints just fall on deaf ears.
Man,
Yeah, I'm gonna turn
no,
off
you
auto
can still make
renew.
normal noise after 10 p.m. The idea is you
Like if Xbox is gonna raise the price that much, I'll just get like GeForce Now.
can't make super loud noises. Like, for example, if I'm going to do home renovations, if I'm going to be thoroughly cleaning my house and making all kinds of loud noise, if I'm going to be doing the hammering, if we're going to have a party and we're going to invite people over, you can't do it past 10 p.m. It's not allowed in this community. That's the idea. I'm sure that if I were to stream past 10 p.m., which I have done before, for the record, there have been times when I did midnight releases back in the day. I didn't get in trouble for it. But the idea is you don't make a lot of noise past 10 p.m. That's supposed to be the rule. In addition, my wife works. And she has to get up for work and stuff. So I can't be making loud noises all night. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, right, like my wife has to be to sleep tonight by
Imagine
12:30.
being so shit
because she
that
has
you
to
make
get up
GE
in the
Force
morning
now
for
look
work.
attractive.
So I can't be
KBW.
streaming late. You know what I mean?
I saw something pretty
Mhm.
interesting.
There wouldn't be many midnight releases anyway. There's no point. Midnight releases are completely pointless now. Everyone who is a butt-kissing influencer gets copies of the games early, plays them early, and has the playthrough on the internet early. So there's no chance of me ever having like early footage of a game. So there's no point in ever doing a midnight release. The whole idea of doing midnight release back in the day is that I could get the game and be one
Phil,
of the
if you're
first
so
people to
damn
play it on the
successful,
internet.
why is your wife
so
still
that
working?
we could have like first look playthrough, right? Like DSP. He's the guy who gets the games, plays them right away, playthroughs up. We know if a game's good or not. That's just not even possible anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Yeah, you're not needed.
There's nothing that you can do about it. The industry changed for the worse, in my opinion. But the industry changed, and I had to change.
You
with
changed
it.
for the
so I don't
worse.
do midnight releases anymore because they're pointless. Archmage says in most cities and towns there is a no noise pollution rule after 10 p.m. Yeah, but the problem is at most places I live, they don't give a shit. First of all, where I live now, there is so little police presence. We actually have in Washington State
Oh, he
the
had
lowest
like
percentage of cops to pop.
he had like some food poisoning or something. He was on RKO and talking about how he had almost died. So I think he is going through some health issues.
Populous. We actually have the least police officers of the entire country for the amount of people that live here. So good luck getting a cop to come out for a call like that. Like, oh, someone's making noise past 10 p.m. It'd be like, well, sorry, we're dealing with, violent crime, drugs, break-ins, drunken driving and horrible accidents. We can't come for your noise complaint. It's just true. So even when I was in Connecticut, it was the same. People would be out all night making noise. No one cared. You call the police, no one would show up. It was the same thing there. Alex from Phoenix says, what was the most memorable opening night for a game that you ever remember? Man, let's think about that. I would say some of the more memorable opening nights. I remember there was one Modern Warfare. I don't remember if it was like 2 or 3.
Yeah, the
But I
Seattle
brought it
PD
home,
has too many
and
220s
I
to
was
deal
able to
with.
play through the entirety of the campaign in one
Maybe you
sitting,
should have voted,
which was
Phil.
amazing to get the campaign of a game that was
You know how
just
you'd
come
fix
out.
this
No
is by
one had
voting.
advanced copies back then. And I was able to sit there and play the entire campaign in one sitting. It was a good campaign, too.
Oh
I
my
got it
God,
uploaded. I
dude.
went to sleep. I woke up the next day and I started playing multiplayer. So I had amazing day one coverage of that Call of Duty game that most other people didn't have. Most
God.
other people weren't able to play through it that
I'm on the Microsoft site just trying to turn off automatic resubscription. And the website runs like such garbage. It's all fucking Microsoft.net and it takes forever to load anything. God damn.
that fast and get it out right away. If you're talking like
Microsoft.
live streaming, I would say GTA 5. GTA 5's, remember, that was an
Okay.
amazing
Oh.
launch where I played it all night on launch night, and I was drunk, I was
Microsoft.
drinking, and we even got to the point where it was like, hell,
Okay,
he's
anyways.
black. Remember that? That was
Yep.
cool. We had like over 1,000 people. It was like, hell, he's black.
Oh boy.
I was drunk, I was drinking, and we even got to the point where it was like, hell, he's black.
You really need to like give this stuff context, Phil. You can't just like jump right into that without context and just expect people to understand what you're talking about.
Where I played it all night on launch night, and I was drunk, I was drinking, and we even got to the point where it was like, hell, he's black. Remember that? That was cool. We had like over
That was
1,000 people on that
cool.
stream. Everyone was going crazy for that. They loved it. It
Are
was
you
a really
canceling
good, a really
Game
good
Pass?
playthrough and a really good
Well,
time.
just turned off recurring billing, so
No, I
Like, they're
cannot drive
changing
a
it from
standard
20 to
car.
30.
I've never done
they're
that.
changing it from 20 a month to 30 a month.
I would have to drive an automatic.
I'm gonna have to finish Silk Song fast then if I want to finish it in time. I got all the month of October to finish Silk Song until the 22nd. Or I could just buy it on Steam.
Well, I've only seen one live
Okay, recording.
She's fat.
There we go.
action Street Fighter movie. The only one I ever saw was the original with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I know there was another one or two. I haven't seen them.
She's fat.
Favorite Steven Spielberg movie besides E.T.? It's a tough call. There's a lot of Spielberg movies. Like, I really like Saving Private Ryan. That's a good one. But he's made so
Name
many.
one
It's hard for me to
scene.
put my finger
Describe
on. Oh,
one
that's my
The
favorite
fuck
because there's a ton.
Microsoft.
He never tells you anything. Like, what's your favorite? I really like Saving Private Ryan. Okay, can you tell us like one scene or like line of dialogue from the movie? No, of course not. Just, I like it. It good. Why? I don't know, because I just do. Shut up. All I operate off of is feelings, no actual specifics or data. I liked it because I felt good when I watched it, and that's all I need to know.
She's fat.
No, at this point, Ghost of Yotei is a big question mark. To be honest, there's a few factors that are making me not want to play Ghost of Yotei. The first is that apparently people are saying it's a minimum of 40 hours long. And with
Just
all
like-
the games that are coming out that
so
I'm going to be
Ghost
playing
of-
the next month, including Battlefield 6, Call of
Microsoft
Duty,
trying to get all the money they can from Call of
Tormented
Duty.
Souls 2,
Hmm.
right? Continuing out the playthroughs I'm doing, and others at the end of the month. I don't know how I'm going to play a 40-hour game. I feel like if you're going to release a 40-plus hour game, you have to do it at a time when there's not other games that are competition. And I think that when Ghost of Tsushima released in the summer of 2020, that was the perfect time because nothing else was out and we were all, in the middle of COVID, we needed something to do. I think dropping this game in the middle of the
See, we would have two She's Fat then.
She's fat.
Should we replace one or?
My wife
busiest gaming season when it has all this competition around it is probably the worst choice possible. I do think that they're dooming themselves here, and they're not going to be as profitable or as popular as they hope because of what they're doing. That's number one. Number two is all the politics around it. And again,
I did see that.
I've already got people coming to my stream saying, don't play the game. It's all a bunch of leftist woke stuff, yada, yada, yada. And the thing is, even
What
if
does
I
that
like the
mean?
game, it's going to be another South of Midnight situation where I might be enjoying it, but the audience turns against it and says, we're not going to show up, we're not going to support, we don't care, stop playing it. So why bother? The whole idea is that I am a streamer who is going to be making content that people want to watch. If there's a big chunk of my audience saying we're going to refuse to watch this for political reasons, then I probably shouldn't waste my time. Even if the game's great,
That
it
sounds
sucks,
like your
but how am I going to
audience
make
is
a playthrough
stupid.
of something no one's going to watch, right? So I don't know. Right now, I'm
Sounds
really
like you have a stupid
kinda leaning
audience.
against it. To be honest, I feel like it's the wrong place, wrong time for this game.
It's very insulting to your audience of stupid people.
I don't have any statues or any of the collectibles from back in the day. They're all gone, long gone. Oh no, I don't have any particular statue or nothing. It's all gone. Outer Worlds
Except
2,
for the
I'm
other
gonna give it a
stuff.
try, simply because it's on Game Pass. I'll probably play it a stream or two. I liked Outer Worlds 1, except for the combat. The combat was boring. So, I don't know if Outer Worlds
was
2 would work for a
boring.
playthrough today or
How
not.
was
We
it
can
boring?
give it a
It
shot.
just
If it sucks, it
was.
sucks.
I was
no,
bored
no
when I
risk,
played
right?
it.
We
That's
just
all
move
I
on.
know.
I swear Phil makes me want to buy certain games out of spite.
Right. Like, I want to play Homefront Revolution.
What's up, Andrew? How are you tonight? Welcome. Oh, wait,
Welcome,
it's a
welcome.
troll. Never mind. I just saw yet another comment that was blocked because he was saying awful things, so I'll just block him
Saying
now. There we go.
awful things, like, please stop snorting in my ear.
Alright, guys, can we get some support? For tonight's stream, I'm only here for about another 20-30 minutes. And I appreciate that people supported early, but then it's just dead stopped. I haven't had any support in 90 minutes on the stream. I'm serious.
Aw, poor baby.
So can we get some support for our stream tonight to keep us going? Remember, our goals this week, and we hit 10 goals, is DSP tries it, Indian food. For the first time in over 3 years, I'm going to order some cool Indian cuisine. Probably try some things I never
Cool.
had before and see if they're any good. But we got to keep the support rolling.
Cool,
Today I stream for
dude.
you guys all day in 90+ degree heat. Right now it's 84. It's pitch black
Aw,
outside. It's
he
still
worked
84
hard for
degrees in my
us. Give him
office.
money.
So please support the stream.
Give me
Let's
money.
get some
I
right
work
now.
hard.
Let's get some subs. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a membership. Let's get a tip. Let's get some kicks. Let's go.
Let's
Support
go.
DSP Gaming. I know you like
Support
the
me.
content.
I know you
Now
like
let's
me.
keep it rolling.
No, let's go.
Get our first. Let's get a tip right now.
Let's come on.
Seriously,
I'll
let's get
point
a
at
sub
you.
right now. Let's get a sub tonight. The Great Unclean One. The reason I haven't played visual novels is because I'm not even aware of any high-profile good ones, right?
Okay,
Like back in the day, they were very prominent. Games such as
we have both of them.
anything from Telltale. So if you remember, it was Back to the Future. Then they did Walking Dead, which was huge. Then they started doing other ones like Guardians of the Galaxy.
I think they did
Batman,
Walking Dead first
Game
before
of
Back to the
Thrones,
Future.
Borderlands, right? Like seriously, there was a ton of those, right? And then there was even other companies that started making the Heavy Rain, so Quantic Dream, you know, what was the other one? All Beyond Two Souls.
She's fat.
All that, right? Then we had
The begging works. That's why he does it.
the Life is Strange series that then picked up as a visual novel series, right? And then I started playing things like Danganronpa, right? And stuff like that. But basically what happened is they all kind of died out. If you remember, Telltale went out of business, you know?
What the fuck? Life is Strange 1 isn't Telltale and 2 is not a visual novel.
So they kind of came to a
What the fuck are you
screeching
talking
halt.
about?
Who knows what's going on over at Quantic Dream? Quantic Dream made Detroit, which was actually a great game.
No,
And
it
they haven't made
wasn't.
anything since. It's been years and years, and we're not even getting
Oh
a
my god, this guy's so fucking dense. So fucking stupid. Detroit, you'll become human was so good. Meanwhile, everyone is like, that's such a fucking weird game. So dorky and gross.
peep out of them about what's going on with that. It's very confusing that we're getting no updates from Quantic Dream. So, we're supposed to have the new Wolf Among Us in development. That we haven't heard an update on in 100 years. So, I don't know what's going on anymore. You know what I mean? Like, visual novels used to be prominent. Now almost no one
Can you
talks
give me a
about them.
timestamp for this?
And there's really nothing to put. I know there are visual novels, don't get me wrong. But they're just not prominent. They're
This
not high
SSG
profile.
video?
Visual
I don't know
novels
where
are
to
still
look.
way
I
more
don't
popular
think
in
Phil knows
Japan.
what a visual novel is, but I expect that from Kirby is like Dark Souls, man.
Yeah, Kirby can be Dark Souls,
Hey
just
Philip,
like
weren't you supposed to play that visual novel Beyond Two Souls with someone?
with someone. I forget who exactly, but I need to times. Okay, 12, 17. I would do just search the transcript, but cuss words get blanked out because YouTube sucks.
If it was a joke or not, he is hurt by this severely.
12, 17. Why did it?
Sonic TH, you are the worst person that I've ever met.
Bullshit!
Oh.
You're the worst person ever. Because let me tell you something, Ace Jagger. Even as we speak right now, I got some solid news for you.
Bullshit!
I'm recording you right now!
Others are autistic.
And I'm posting this on YouTube first thing in the morning tomorrow. Yeah, let's see how you like it with my subscribers. Expose your sorry ass.
Bullshit!
You are the worst VR chat player ever and worst fucking YouTube ever!
You're the
So
worst
you know what?
YouTube.
Do us all a favor and skid out. Go! I don't want to talk to you anymore. Leave.
Oh, okay, Dr. Eggman. Yeah, I seen your face before. You build like a fat me character, dog.
Bullshit!
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Patient Pants. You think you just like to call people out just because we're trying to be your friend here? No. From this day forth, we are enemies. I'm your enemy. Bullshit. Curlyface your enemy. All of us are your enemies. So you dare try and mess with us again? Ha! It's all war all over, everywhere. This is war on VRChat and on YouTube.
Kirby, don't betray me like this. He's trying to bait me.
Don't say anything.
Oh, that poor Neko art.
Fine, if you want to sleep, sleep. You can stay out of this. This is between me and Ace Jagger.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, bye.
But in the United States and other places, like more Western audiences, they're not that popular. So that's why I don't do them. Look, I feel like if I were to do a visual novel right now, it would have to be a lesser known game. Probably I wouldn't get much interest in it. In fact, most people
Like, if he played the Sonic the Hedgehog visual novel, that'd be just fine. Like, it's up his wheelhouse. He's a big autist who loves Sonic. His chat would love it. He gets the voice act and all that dumb theater kid shit he loves to do. You should play the fucking Sonic visual novel.
never
Yeah,
asked
it's short. You can do it in one stream.
for them. That's the opposite. Back in the day, people used to actually say my visual novel playthroughs were some of the best, if not the best I ever did. Reason being was
Maybe it might be too hard for him.
it was very much like I was able
Maybe
to
the
sit back and
puzzles
just react
might
watching a movie.
stump
That's
him.
really what they are. You should be dialogue choices, right? A little bit of investigation
A
or
little bit of,
solving a
know,
mystery or whatever.
or
But usually it was
whatever.
just a lot of dialogue choices. So it allowed me to react and to respond to what was going on in the game in a comedic manner, and people loved it. They absolutely loved it. But then they just fell off.
We
being
loved it,
prominent. And
Philip.
I guess what's
We're
happened
here
is
and
my
agreeing
style
with
is now
you.
changed. Now I'm more interactive narrative and hanging out with you guys, right? As I'm playing a game. Therefore, I think now people like games where I can hang out and talk with you more, rather than, and to be honest, if I did a visual novel now, people might be upset because they're like, oh, you're not talking to us. Like, well, yeah, I gotta pay attention to the story, I'm reacting to the story, right? Like, well, why aren't you interacting with us? That's what we're here for. Times change, right? So I think that would
You
be the
just
case. Like,
balance it,
sadly, I
man.
don't even know if visual novels would really work much anywhere. I would absolutely do another Quantic Dream game if they came out with one. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't even know if I would do another one. Troll
Bullshit.
McTrollington 2 contributions. First, a gifted membership. So thank you, Troll McTrollington.
He did play Doki Doki Literature Club, which is weird. It's such a weird playthrough to watch. Like, there's such a creepy vibe to it whenever he's playing it. He has this weird, like, detached, disassociated voice when he's talking. It's like,
He
what is
played
this?
Danganronpa before, so it's odd he doesn't know the difference between that and Detroit Become Human.
Right. He played Doki Doki Literature Club like he had been paid up front to play it. I don't know. It's weird to describe. Like, he didn't give a shit. He just did it for the memes.
And then a super chat. He says, Donos, thank you. That's about $2 worth of 64 now of support. Thank you so very much.
Just going through the motions, kind of.
Someone says if you can prove it's 84 degrees in my office, I'll donate $25. How could I do that? Let's see. Okay, hold on. They're not going to, by the way, I don't believe them. But I'll prove it right now. You ready? So my air conditioner is right over there. My air conditioner has a thermostat right on the front. It tells you the
doesn't.
temperature in the room.
He doesn't understand the number on the front of the AC unit is just what the AC unit is trying to achieve internally. That's not telling you what the actual temperature is. It's just the setting you have for that one AC unit.
He was this close to playing Class of 09 during
Yeah.
that Viewer's Choice Marathon. But God forbid the audience get what they want.
That's a tough one. I don't know if I played the full version or if I played like a beta version of it, but I couldn't make that entertaining at all. I didn't have the chops for it, I guess.
And just to prove that this is real,
It was rough.
I'll use my camera here, okay, to take a picture of the chat and that thermostat at exactly the same time. Here it is. Okay, I took the picture. So now what I need to do is to email it to myself. And now I gotta show it on the screen over here. That's how I'll do it. I know they're not gonna pay me $25. I really don't believe it. But just to show I'm not making this shit up, I'm not. So how would I do this? How do I email it to myself? Share. Email. Here it is.
Great content king. He's the king of content.
On Ninja.
What's this one?
Yeah. Supposedly I just sent it. Let's see if it actually showed up.
What are these noises?
It's sending. There it is. It says note to self. That's cool that it says note to self. Alright, hold on.
A mosquito. It doesn't matter. It's not like it even cares. It's not like no one cares or anything. It's not like it even matters and stuff. But here it is. Here we go. I did it. It's not like even
Closes it. I guess I gotta save it to the hard drive.
Doesn't matter.
Or else it closes it. Stupid.
Bro, just like share it to Discord.
Okay, how do I save?
Oh my god!
Save image. To.
He's so technologically illiterate.
How is she to desktop in this fucking thing? I don't even know.
Kill me. What was
local
this? He finished Chronos.
I don't even know where the desktop is.
He played a video showing the ending.
Let's see. Desktop?
See, the visual novels I want to go for are like cringy.
Save.
I want like really
Okay.
cringe visual novels.
Let's
Like-
see if it's saved.
Like I want to date that gator.
It did. Alright, here we go.
Or like Tsukihime.
Ready?
Tsukihime
You
is
want
kind
the
of cringe.
proof? Here's the proof.
But it's just like a classic.
I just took that picture live. That's my air conditioner, 84. As you can see right below it, that's my laptop screen. See,
That's just the setting you have set on the
Your call
AC
is
unit.
important
Can't
and
focus on both
meaningful
at
to
once,
us.
but there you go.
While you wait for actual content,
84 degrees.
please consider giving a generous contribution.
Your call is important and meaningful to us. While you wait for actual content, please consider giving a generous contribution. I should send that to ALT. It's like hold music. Please hold as the streamer stares at his laptop, waiting for money.
Hasn't dropped. It sucks. I thought it would drop tonight. It hasn't. It's hot in here, man.
I actually could do
Freaking
that.
hot.
I'll put it through the voice changer.
Alright, so, do you think this person will do $25 like they said? Because I just proved it. That it's 84 degrees in here.
You guys get me so distracted.
Okay.
Please hold.
I swear, people constantly accuse me.
Of lying?
Constantly accuse me.
Just because I
of
lie all
lying.
the time.
I'm like, for what? Why would I lie about that?
I don't know, man.
Right?
You do it anyways. Well, sometimes like you say something wrong and people ask you to prove it, and then you show your evidence and it just proves that you're wrong, and you don't realize that you're wrong because nobody's allowed to tell you that you're wrong. Because you just did that. You just posted a picture that proves that you don't actually know what the temperature is in your studio. All you know is what setting you set one of your AC units to, and for some reason you think that's telling you what the temperature is.
Locked in a room with multiple electronics and lights running.
Yeah.
Why is it hot in here?
It's so precarious. Like if one fan breaks, it suddenly skyrockets in temperature. It's like great setup, King.
So let's see if this person will do $25. I don't think they will, but if they do, then obviously they're honest and a person of their word.
But if not,
There you
I'll
go.
ban them because they suck butts.
Toronto's not better. Well, the thing is, it's not hot here. It's cool outside. It's the design of my house. The way that this was designed, this house, was to retain heat. Because I live in the Pacific Northwest of the United States, and so all the homes are built to retain heat. So in the winter, when it's cold outside but we turn our heat on, it stays warm for a long time. We don't need to always pump the heat or anything like that. and that's a good thing. But whenever it's warm, whenever it's the afternoon, the sun is in the sky and hits this wall, which is the front wall of my studio, and this room heats up 15 to 20 degrees inside like an oven. It really does. With the air conditioner in, makes no difference. I just turn it on, good. Without the air conditioner, I have to try to negate that heat, so I have the window all the way open.
So gross.
I have actual blackout curtains that reflect the sun back away, and I have 2 big fans. One's on the ceiling on max, and one is a big, like, what do they call that, pedestal fan? It's on max, blowing back and forth, so I got big air circulation in here, which is nice. Even though it's hot, I'm not sweating. That's good. Even though it's 84 degrees, I'm not just sitting here being gross sweating. Okay, so that's a good thing. But
Yeah, you're just gross.
It's very frustrating.
Well, not being sweaty.
I wish it wasn't like that. And the good news is, starting tomorrow, we're going to have a full week of rain and clouds, so it should be cool in here every day. Probably it'll be like 70s. You know, it'll be fine.
Yeah, just blowing the hot air around, and it's like gathering up dust, and it makes him cry
What
every
hurts me
morning.
is when detractors provide actual evidence of his lies. He calls them obsessed stalkers. He can never take accountability.
Yeah, and he accuses us of lying with no examples.
Big
Like,
boss
what
of the
did we
$2
lie
super
about?
chat. You just get a cactus for your office if it stays that temp in there, man.
Ha ha ha! Hee hee hoo hoo! Thanks for the
Cactus
money,
would love it.
dummy. What voice should I use?
Because it's actually not, it's not hot outside. Right now, it's probably in the 60s outside, I would bet. It's nice. It's just the office won't, once this office gets heat in it, it's very hard to cool it down. It's 63 degrees outside. Yeah, it's 63 outside, 84 inside in this room.
What?
There's nothing I can do about it. Like I said, the window is open, the fans are on, it's just hot.
Okay, how about Lucy from Fairy Tale?
Well, thanks for the kicks that you're sending over on Kick, guys. The few kicks that you're dropping there. Okay. Alright, what else you guys want to talk about? Got a little bit of time left. Not a ton of time, but we got a little bit of time. And again, it'll be great to get some more support if we can. At this point, it's looking incredibly doubtful that we're going to hit the goal. But I guess it is what it is, right? Yeah.
Blair!
So yeah, anyway, the guy took another buck claiming that it's all fake. I have somehow found a way to program my air conditioner.
Yeah,
to
Juvia might
say
be a better
that.
idea.
Even though literally he just said live on stream, prove it. I showed you myself taking the picture of the air conditioner. You never saw me touch a remote control to mess with anything. It's not good because the guy's a fucking liar. These
so
people
sensitive.
that ask for this
Such
stuff,
thin skin.
these people who are conspiracy theorist detractors, they're not actually looking for information. They're not looking to say Phil's doing something wrong or lie. They just want to be toxic and negative. Even when the evidence is presented to them that everything they're saying is a lie, it doesn't matter. Right? These idiots have been saying now for what, weeks? Months? That my wife left me or I divorced my
Prove
wife
it.
or
Prove
something.
she's there. I don't believe
She's literally
you.
downstairs in the living room right now.
I don't believe you.
I could go get her and walk her into this room.
Do it then.
And here's what would
And
happen.
the fell for it again
That
award
narrative
goes
would end,
to.
and then immediately all they would do is look at her, start saying stuff about her looks, start saying fucked up stuff about what she says if she walks in here. That's all they want.
Go
They're
get
just
her
always
then.
looking for more and more and more ammo.
Go get her then.
So you don't give them any. That's the point. So when people say, when you don't address something, it must mean that it's true. No, I don't address it because it's bullshit. And if I disprove the bullshit, that's not good enough for them. They go to the next line of bullshit and the next level of harassment. So don't even address the bullshit. You just ignore it. Right? This guy is a no-load, limp dick fucking loser who just
I thought
got
your wife said she doesn't care what she
disproved on
thinks of
stream,
us.
acting like I'm making this up that's hot in here. Everyone now knows Ashley really is as hot as I say in my office. Oh, let me move the goalpost and just make something up. No, fuck you. You're poor. You're a brokey bum. You
Oh my
don't have
God.
$25 to send me. That's why you would never do it. You're a bitch.
So mean.
You're never going to send it because you don't have it. You probably are stealing dollars from your mom's credit card to send
Stealing
me these other
dollars
tips anyway.
from your mom's credit card? How do you even do that? How do you steal dollars? Like what, dollar bills? And then you somehow give it to someone
No
else?
load limp dick, and we have a proven case that Liana and Kat can't be satisfied by him. Like Derek. He doesn't have $25, but here you are begging for it like a crackhead.
Oh, I think it up Lopesy. A generous contribution here. 18, is that pounds? 18 pounds and 61 cents. I'll have to see what that's the equivalent of in USD. Fuck the haters, feeling Persona on top. Persona, have you watched Persona playthroughs?
Fuck the haters. Phil and Persona on
See what
top.
this is pounds.
DSP doesn't play Persona, dipshit.
USD.
DSP and Persona for life. Fuck the haters.
Exactly $25. Thank you so very much.
What a cock.
To Bluxy. That
Thanks,
is very
retard.
generous of you.
You're retarded.
Let's get that on the leaderboard. That is undoubtedly our biggest super chat of the
Yeah,
night.
thanks for letting everyone know how retarded you are. Oh boy.
Nice. We are now up to 92. Guys, we're in a home stretch. Let's hit the goal. Let's do it right now. We're in a home stretch, and we can hit it. We can absolutely hit it. Let's go. Let's get some subs over on Kick. Let's get a chip. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a membership, and let's
Okay.
felt the brokey bongs.
Yeah. Felt.
That
Why
is
are you still using that word, Phil? I thought you didn't like those people. Okay, here's the hold message. Please hold as the streamer stares at his laptop, waiting for money. Your viewership is important and meaningful to us. While waiting for actual content, please consider giving a generous contribution. What else do you think we should add to that?
I'm sorry. The whole time I was using that term felt last year. It's very cringe. Very, very.
What? But you keep using it though. You keep saying it.
Oh, and in case you missed it, he just low-key confessed Cat is gone.
Yeah, kinda.
The whole time I was using that. Yeah, let's get a super chat. Let's get a membership, and let's felt the brokey bongs. Felt. That is. I'm sorry. The whole time I was using that term felt last year. It's very cringe.
Don't worry, Phil. We were cringing way harder than you were. Trust me. But he's trying to retcon his time with the Kino Casino, and he's like, I was just playing a character the entire time. I wasn't really me, so you can't make fun of anything I did back then, like calling Andy my gaming soulmate, or saying that my wife is dying. That was all part of the snakening in order to steal their audience away from them. And now I have you, my Kick audience, and you all troll me for money because you're all literally retarded. And I take your money and I laugh at you, and I make my content worse just to annoy you. It went all according to plan.
Very, very cringe. The only people who should be used that term are like people who are into like actual gambling. Like if you're in a gambling stream, stuff like that, you could use that terminology. But like.
What are you talking about? Like, streamers can have
It's
their
cringe to
own
use felt,
vernacular.
but not cringe to demand money and pretend you're doing it as a joke but still expecting the money.
Yeah, what about the Level 1 podcast? Is that cringe? Do you realize how cringe you are when you say that?
You hear that, Dunsfelter? Mod on my Kick channel, your name is cringe.
Right? Yeah, he wanted to see Andy's shredded body. For sure.
Every time I used it, it was cringe, but I knew that the Kino Casino viewers loved it, the lingo, so I used it just to get some attention.
That's scummy, though. That's like being a fake bitch, asshole. But I thought everyone else was fake. I thought everyone else was playing a character. But he's literally sitting here being like, I said the word felt it over and over again just to make people who watch the Kino Casino happy, but I felt bad every time I said it. It's like, okay, so you're a fake cunt. You're just a fucking phony, like you accuse other people of being. Cool, dude. Thanks for admitting that, just unwarranted, just completely unprompted. No one asked you to talk about this, but you just dropped it like a hot rock. That's cool.
Funny, because people will still say it in my chat, and I'm like, ugh.
You literally just said it like a minute ago. Ew, stinky. I can't describe anything.
DSP, you say I fake, Ludwig.
You say I fake? Say words, you fucking toddler.
It's like something like a mentally deficient person would say.
You said it 1 minute ago, but okay, sure. It's something retarded people say somehow all of a sudden, because I don't like the people who said it, even though I said it 1 billion times when I was trying to be their friends.
You know, like it's a catchphrase a child would keep repeating. Ugh.
You keep repeating it like a child. When they use it at the right
Get
appropriate
felted,
time.
bitch, that was a moments you highlighted in your rich video.
Get felted, bitch! You're felted! You said it multiple times over and over again. Like a child who just understood a new insult. Like he's describing other people.
Okay,
Just so you know, Kino Casino is fucking stupid. All you people who watch them and watch me at the same time, you're all fucking retarded. Keep giving your money, and then they do it for some reason.
1 second. Just gonna put this back. Oh.
I don't have to wait, actually.
Always good to see him admit stuff the chat found out months ago.
Yeah, so like if you think something is true, it's probably true because he's gonna admit that it's true in a month.
Really?
Really?
Loxy says I 100%ed it 2 weeks ago. Which game? You don't want to know how much I spent on Persona statues, Omen. Dude, here's the truth. I will say this now. Okay, I will. Listen to this. When I was collecting those statues, so we're talking when I was collecting those statues like 10, 15 years ago when I was early YouTuber, right? I started buying statues when I started making YouTube money in early 2011, and I basically kept buying them through 2014. Then I stopped when I moved, okay? The most expensive thing I ever bought, I'm trying to think. I want to say statue-wise was around $350, and that was either the Joker or that giant Hulk statue that I bought. The actual most expensive collectible I bought was a ginormous replica gun of the Avenger assault rifle from Mass Effect.
What the
That
fuck
was
is
like
an assault rifle?
$500-$600, okay? But that's
Can you fucking retards please explain what an assault rifle is, for the love of God? What is an assault rifle, as opposed to like any regular semi-automatic 9mm rifle?
the most I ever spent. Today, if you look at the prices on these collectibles, the statues and shit that
Yo,
are coming
Sarah
out, it's like, oh,
Barkley
here's
an
a statue
apology.
of a character,
A
from
year
Persona.
ago, she told him he doesn't like his
$1,400.
resurgence and put her in the
Wait, what?
spotlight and gave her an
Oh,
ultimatum.
look, here's Chun
You
Li
either stay and
in a
like
really
this or get
awesome
out.
kung fu pose from Street Fighter 6.
And now he says that this was all his plan.
Yeah, like
Right.
like back if you went back then and told him like whenever you say felted, it makes me cringe. He would just ban you. And now he's like, yeah, it made me cringe every time I said that. Like, are you gonna unban everyone who said what you're now admitting? No, of course not. You just like banning people.
Well,
You just-
why?
it makes
Where
you
do
feel
get this money from to
powerful.
be spending on that shit? And they sell out. They fucking sell out every time.
It's cringe
Every one
when
of
he
these
uses any
collectibles
Zoomer
literally
words
sells
as a
the fuck out.
43-year-old
They're like,
melting man
I thought
pro.
we were all broke.
Yeah.
I thought that inflation
Grifter,
was awful and no one could
LARPer, all
affect
cringe
it or
whenever
afford
you say
anything.
it, Phil.
How do all this shit sell out all the time? I don't know. It's
I don't
a little
know
skeptical.
anything.
I'm a little suspect there. I don't know.
I don't know anything.
Anyway.
Anyways,
Yeah. So, dude, I hear ya, because I keep my eyes on these collectibles. I look at oh my god, that is so much more expensive than when I used to do it. And it was only like 10, 15 years ago that I was doing it. Alright, Troll McTrollington did a $15 Canadian super chat and says, felting the wallet, that is a basically $10 USD.
That's so retarded.
So thank you for that.
That's
Now
really
we're at
cringe.
102.
You're very cringe.
This is absolutely awesome. Thank you for that.
Awesome.
$102.
Cool, dude. What a retard. Felted our wallets,
here?
more like. You see me, Reddit? Reddit, witness me.
Excuse me.
Witness me, Reddit. I'm a troll. I'm trolling like all of you guys are, okay? I'm part of your group now.
Why are you banned? Your name is Smoking Socks. Smoking Socks on YouTube? I have no idea. I don't remember banning anyone named Smoking Socks. But I can't. The problem is it's very hard for me to try to live unban someone on YouTube. It actually is a pain in the ass to do it. I can try really quick once and see if it works. Okay? Let me see real fast. But thanks for $2. How about I do this? Actually, $3 was a $3 tip. My bad. We're actually 105. And then it looks like I'm Sorry Guys had a resub, an auto resub. If you can believe it,
no,
that's our
I don't have
only
that.
sub of the night. We have had no gifted subs whatsoever on Kick. What a bunch of broke bums over there that no one could gift a single sub tonight. That's absolutely
You
ridiculous.
know, the Kino
So
Casino
it's-
calls people broke bums
I'm
too.
sorry, guys.
Is that cringe? Is that an insult like a
There we
child
go.
would say?
Okay.
No.
What was I doing? Oh, I was checking this guy's YouTube channel, correct? He said his name was I'm Sorry Guys. No, he said his name was at. Oh fuck, what was it?
Oh, fuck.
Soaking Socks.
God, the little kid voice is just perfect for him.
Wait, that fuck. Soaking Socks, and it says. It doesn't say that at Soaking Socks is banned on DSP Gaming, so I have no idea what you're talking about. it actually does not say it's banned. So I can't unban someone
Getting
who's
called
not
a
banned.
broke
Sorry,
bum
I
by a
tried.
broke
It
bum
says
is
you're not
pretty
banned.
cringe, Phil.
Yeah, by a beggar. You got brokey because you wouldn't give me the money I begged for.
Well, she says,
Doesn't
that's
really
just
work
one
that
statue.
way.
I have all the PS3 Reload statues, all available characters from Persona 4. Now my Persona 5 collection is being completed. Imagine the cost. It is probably like, I mean, no lie, you have every character. Probably between 5 to 7,500. 5,000 to 7,500, I would say. That'd be my guess. Then again, I don't know about the size of the stuff. Like, if you're talking huge statues, it's probably well over $10,000.
It's not working.
Oh, it was smoking socks, not soaking socks. Okay.
Oh, here it goes.
That page isn't available. Sorry about that. Try searching for something else.
What are we
But it's
doing?
not smoking socks either.
Why did you even entertain that guy? Hey, look at my YouTube channel. And you're like, okay. Where is it?
Rate Unclean One says, if you live in Japan, statues are dirt cheap. They have them in claw games and other machines and arcades. Real full-size ones, though. I don't know about that. Maybe little figurines.
Where did it go?
Eddie Cho says, make amends with one enemy and have them on the show. Huge views. You may not realize this, Eddie
there
Cho.
it is.
I don't really consider anyone my enemy. I don't care.
Shut up. Yes, you do. You threaten to sue people.
$5,000 for
Please, I
statues,
really don't
Phil.
give a
Are you
shit.
fucking
I just
stupid? Most decent Persona statues are like 105, maybe 200 max.
$5,000 for statues. That is crazy. Okay, let's see. I did the hold music. Here we go.
Please hold as the streamer stares at his laptop, waiting for money. Your viewership is important and meaningful to us. While waiting for actual content, please consider giving a generous donation. Please hold.
Put some hold music behind that.
want to make content for myself on this channel with my audience, period. I'm not into drama. I don't care.
I'm not in the drama. I snaked the casino. I lied and said things I thought were cringe anyways in order to make them like me. I don't get into drama. Okay.
RTU is not my enemy. I just don't care about him. I feel like there is absolutely nothing on this
You think
planet
you're
that
better than he
RTU could
is, that's
ever
what you
do
mean.
to have any kind of a positive influence on me or my audience. So I don't.
Then why'd you beg him to come on your show and attack the Kino Casino with you? Why'd you do that if you don't care about him or his opinion? Kind of really flies in the face of all of your, I don't care about him when you beg him to be on your show. Okay.
don't care.
I don't care,
I have
actually.
no problem with him. You can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever,
I just
and
ignore
I'll
it.
threaten to
I
sue
literally
him.
have no idea of a single thing that he's done since he was on this podcast in, what was it, March?
Yes, you do. You know, he got a, okay. I don't know anything besides the stuff I do know. Other than that, I don't know anything, because that's what the cool kids in the FGC said when they tried to insult me. They said, I don't know anything about DSP, and that made me feel really bad. So from now on, I decided that whenever I have to insult anybody, I'll just pretend like I don't know anything about them, because that's what all the cool kids do to make me feel bad, and if I do it too, that'll make them feel bad.
Besides the few things that you guys randomly
I don't know anything except for the stuff that you tell me, okay?
tell me.
Okay, dude, sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And you don't
Like,
and you don't read your Kiwi Farms either.
I just don't care
I
about
just
the
don't
guy
care about anything at all ever. Give me your money, please. I need it.
at all. I don't. I know he'll endlessly, try to make fun of me and say shit about me. I don't care.
Try to make fun of you.
He's not my enemy. There's nothing to fit. And I feel someone who's your enemy is someone who you feel is actually out to harm you and or.
But that whole victimhood thing was your reasoning why it was okay for you to abandon all of your values and all of your ideals when you say that people aren't allowed to make fun of other people. You were like, it's okay for me because Rich went after me and victimized me all these years. And now it's like, I don't even care what he did. Okay, so there was literally no reason for you to go after him the way that you did. Do you realize that you just said that? I guess not.
Or wants to end you in a way that's malicious, right?
What?
I don't think that Review Tech, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that Kino Casino, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's stuttering Craig. That's the case. I don't really feel like I have any.
What the fuck is this standard he set now? The only people who don't like me are the people who come to my house and try to kill me. Everybody else is whatever, okay?
Phil thinks
I
people
don't care about them all of a
him is
sudden.
people going after him and wanting to end you.
Yeah, what?
Enemies. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Would
I
have
don't.
at
I
least-
don't know anything you're saying, and frankly, I don't think
Hard
you know
to
what
have
you're saying
enemies
either.
when everyone hates you.
Yeah, I consider him my enemy, especially he doesn't hate me any more or less than anybody else does. It's like, yeah, Phil, everybody hates you. If you hated everyone as much as they hated you, you would have no time for anything else.
Is people who leech on me for content. They rely on
You're the
me to
leech.
make money. But
You
they're
rely
not
on
enemies.
us to make money.
Like, I don't think that they were actually say, "Oh, I hope that he dies," because then the fun would end for them, right? That's like that would be a real enemy.
Oh,
Someone
well.
who actually just legitimately hates you and is out to get you,
What
right?
does that mean?
That's an enemy in my opinion. For me, I'm just
Huh? I'm just a shrug.
don't really care about any
I'm
of them.
just
I
a
don't, they
whatever
don't
or
affect
something,
me.
you know?
They have nothing to do with me or anything I want to do, so I just ignore it, and they don't affect me in any way. So who cares? Why would I be my enemy then, right?
Okay, well, you threatened to sue people. Let's not forget that.
Smoking socks. 9 months as a member. Favorite position in Minecraft. I don't know what that means. What's a Minecraft position? I don't know what that means at all.
Cringe.
Grande Dio, that applies to literally every single person out there. So here's what Grande Dio just said. The boys are right about one thing. Review Tech is far more cringe and has done worse than anything you've done. He really shouldn't even be relevant
They
compared
don't
to you,
affect
in
me.
my
Also, here's a long list of things I can't do because of them.
Right. It's like, DSP, we used to be able to say that Rich was a worse streamer than DSP, but because of all these new notifications and sounds that DSP has added to his stream, congratulations, congrats, Rich. Your stream is not as bad as Darkside Phil's now. His has become worse than yours. Good job, Phil. You took the top spot again.
opinion. I haven't done
The
anything.
absolute worst fucking stream ever imaginable.
What have I done? At all.
Scammed,
my
lied,
money.
broken the law.
Bill spent his money. Then he said he needed more money, and he spent that money.
Mm-hmm. Keep just mischaracterizing what people are saying so you learn absolutely nothing.
Right? Who did I ever
Didn't he
hurt?
admitted that he can't have a kid because of the trolls?
Right, totally unaffected. Phil, if you don't think there's anything wrong with it, then what was the apology for? What were you apologizing for? Were you just apologizing to the people that the you're just like, don't care anymore? And then the people who do care are like, well, for you, I apologize. Okay, I covered both my bases. I apologized and admitted that what I did was not even that big a deal. Okay, so why are you even mad for? It's like, then what did you apologize for if you didn't think you did anything wrong? It's like, it just proves that he learned nothing.
Who did I have to go? Who did I ever go after and actually hurt?
Who did
Who
I
did I
hurt?
significantly
Bitch, you
harm?
told us to kill
Significantly
ourselves.
Like, okay, again, he just keeps moving the goalposts. Significantly harm? I didn't harm anybody significantly, okay? Who did I significantly harm? Why are you threatening to sue me?
What horrible things and acts did I ever do on the internet?
Mm-hmm. You didn't
Zero.
murder anybody. You didn't rape a baby, therefore nobody's allowed to hate you. This is the Kino Casino argument that he somehow internalized, even though they were just telling him that to fucking blow smoke up his ass. And he still didn't realize it. And he's like, he's slowly realizing it, I guess. I guess I need to stop saying felted. You're right, guys. That was stupid and only retarded people say felted. It's like, okay, I guess we have to wait a couple years for you to realize that everything else they told you was a fucking cringe meme as well.
Zero. Nothing. Nada. Zilch.
Mm-hmm.
And I've improved dramatically.
I have declared myself innocent of all wrongdoing. Anybody else who says I do anything wrong, they're stupid and you're not allowed to listen to them because this isn't a cult.
If you look at old Phil versus now, like if you look at old school Phil, who used to be offensive and say dumb shit constantly, my shit didn't stay
Bro.
above reproach, right?
Bro, you called a black man a slave just the other night, but all right. I used to say dumb shit all the time. Now I only do it all the time.
And you look at modern Phil, where now I'm
Phil, if
completely
you did
evolved,
nothing wrong, why did you
constantly-
need to improve?
Yeah.
constantly having feedback from the live viewers, having interaction with all of you, making content that you want to see, improving the setup, improving my own life, improving
It's gotten
everything.
worse. It's
For
literally
you
just gotten
guys,
worse.
Right? All that stuff. That is showing distinct desire to change and improve myself over the years. And I know that that's come true in the content, 100%. You know, I'm nothing like who I used to be online at all, right? It's completely different.
You're worse.
So,
He just said off the cuff he
take
wanted
a
to
look at the
kill
other people
Mexicans
who
as a
all
joke like
review
2 days
chat
ago
and
for no
Boogie
reason.
And Wings.
If it
and
ain't
OTG
white, it ain't
and
right.
this one and that
That's
one and
literally
this one.
something he
It's like, yeah,
said.
but you could go and look at the stuff that they've done, right? Or said, or the what I mean. And you could go through like laundry lists of shit. You can watch my entire 4-hour documentary by June the King, and there's nothing in there.
What
I've
do you mean
had
there's
people actually
nothing?
reach out.
Then
to
why did you have to admit parts of it that you lied the entire time? After the documentary, you had a whole thing where you're like, I lied this entire time, but you're telling us there was nothing in the documentary? That was embarrassing for you? Okay, the retcon continues. This is obnoxious. I'm gonna... Even with the alternate voice, this whole retconning shit, pretending like nobody is allowed to know or tell the truth. Absolutely ridiculous. Phil, this isn't going to work ever, but keep trying, man. Keep trying every single day until the day you fucking die. Then you won't be able to control the narrative anymore. Even though you barely control it now, we'll have complete control of the narrative and we'll bury you forever. That's your future. It's the one you
I
deserve.
want to
It's the one you
remind everyone
chose.
that June's documentary said that DSP is
Yeah.
a pathological liar.
Yeah, that he lied to everyone and blew all the money on mobile games. None of it went to taxes. Like, yeah, watch that, and there's nothing in it.
me and say, I watched your whole documentary and there's like nothing in there. I don't even know why it was so long or why anyone cares about you like that.
Nobody said that, and if they did, they were lying to you in order to troll you.
I don't know either. I honestly don't know. There's
Yeah, sure. And the trolling worked on you because you're just that retarded. You're just that gullible and simple-minded. Simple Phil, trudging his way through life, begging for money, thinking he's hot shit.
if it was such a horrendous thing that I've done, then why am I still here? Why, after the documentaries all come out, I'm still here and everyone likes my content? And
Bro, EDP still makes content, you dumb
The entire
cunt.
comments section of that video say otherwise.
Yeah, the entire comment section. Nobody in the comments has your back, you lying cunt.
Alt literally showed the comments, nobody said that.
Exactly. It's like, bro, like murderers and pedophiles are still on YouTube. You being on YouTube doesn't prove your innocence, you lying fuck.
So I still make a living. I still got an entire universe of orbiters around me, right?
Yeah, they're all laughing at you because you're ridiculous.
Wouldn't it have just been Phil's done finally?
Blame the
I've done nothing.
LARPers.
I've
The whales have duct taped a sinking ship.
Yeah, thanks, Kino Casino. Thanks, KickChat. Bunch of retarded fucking losers.
literally done nothing. All I ever wanted to do was play games and have fun. That's it.
And beg for money.
You know, I literally would like to be left alone and leave everyone around me alone. That'd be great. Sadly, it's not always
I just want to
possible,
beg and have
but I
nobody
like the
make
fact
fun
that
of
I
me
can
for
do that this
begging.
year. That's been great.
I want
Ever since
everyone
I
to
got out
just
of the
be
drama
okay
earlier
with
this year.
beggars.
If you haven't noticed,
Just
I stuck to
lower
my
the
guns.
cultural
I've done all the
bar.
right things and we're doing good,
So we're
right?
all just
We are.
fucking degenerates with no values or
When it
meaning.
comes to
Yeah,
playing
sure.
the right
Never
games,
gonna
finding the
happen.
projects people like,
Fucker.
levels of engagement and support, and people enjoying their time with me, it's going
Pisses
well.
me
Speaking
off.
about a kick.
Also, I
Smoking
would
sauce in
say
the
the aggressive mask off begging now is a
Yeah.
hell of a lot worse than him just being an unlikable dickhead in the past. And Kino Casino said the doc wasn't that bad to fuck with you. Suddenly their word means something when they're kissing you ass.
Exactly. It's just like all the delusions he has to tell himself to keep the rope from going around his neck, I guess. Whatever you gotta tell yourself, man.
Super Jack, you should go to Japan and try
Just absolutely 100% delusional to the point that you have 0 friends. That's how delusional you have to be.
out drink locals. What is it?
once you've been delusional so long that you have no friends, that's how you know you're delusional.
Drink locals. You mean like
Yeah,
People
DSP left a
still like me
comment.
even after the documentary. Record low viewership BTW.
Yeah, like he gets 300 views per video. It's horrible. And now he's made his on-demand content even more unwatchable, and the views are going to go even lower and lower. Yeah, DSP left a comment under June's documentary, and everyone made fun of him so much he deleted it.
go to local restaurants and stuff? One day I might go to Japan. It's just not gonna be anytime soon. I've already explained why. Kevin said you lied about champions and continue to. I lied about champions in the past, and then I finally, over a year ago, fessed up to it. And that's that. Whatever money I make, I can spend on whatever I want. Tell you right now, I spend my money right now on some mobile games. All right?
So he's still spending your money on mobile games, Denthead Whales. When he's begging for money, that money's going straight to mobile games. I hope you feel happy for yourself. Like, this is embarrassing, Phil. This is embarrassing for you. This is embarrassing for everyone who gives you money. Nobody is looking at this and being like, oh, I don't care. They think you're fucking pathetic. They think you're a broke e-begging bum and you blow all your money and you're just going to beg every day because you're just a fucking degenerate loser. Nobody thinks you're cool, Phil. Like, get over yourself.
Correction, he lied again saying he sold it.
Yeah, he lied the entire time. He's still lying about it.
I also spend money on
Again,
food
another
deliveries.
think the Kino Casino told him, do you respect their word or not, Phil?
Yeah. No one cares, actually, because everyone who cares I ban. So that means nobody cares. Because if you care, I get rid of you, and I don't have to see you anymore. There, nobody cares anymore. It's literally what it all comes down to. Just self-isolated, delusional narcissism.
I also spend money on anything I want because it's my money. That is stupid. In fact, the $2 super chat you just sent me is also my money. Maybe I'll spend it tonight.
Okay, well, LTG can spend his money on child support. Why did you have a problem with that? Why do you have a problem with him spending money taking care of his child? You insulted him for that and like expected everyone to think he's like bad because he pays child support. Why did you bring that up? Why did you even talk about it? It's his money, right? Also, look at that stroke mouth.
I don't know oval game. That's my prerogative. That's how life works. You send someone money, they can spend it. What an idiot. Was there 100 kicks? Who was it? Who was the 100 kicks? Because I don't know who it was. It's not elite. It's not here. I don't see it. If you could tell me who did the 100 kicks, I'd like to do it. But I can't see it. I told you that I can't see anything. It sucks. From 001, thank you to 001 for 100 kicks. I appreciate that. Alright, so guys, I gotta get out of here. Last chance to hit a goal tonight. I mean, we're so close. We're 35 away. Can we hit a goal tonight? We're so close. Can we just get it? Can we hit it right now? Because I can't stay late. I gotta go within 5 minutes. So let's go and hit that goal right now.
Then he turns the camera off and just sits there. Still.
I've never had a Four Loko before, though. I've never had a Four Loko. Not before or after the change to it. I've never had it at all. The old Four Loko would have been wild during Truck Sam. I'll just tell you this, I do not believe in mixing caffeine and alcohol. A lot of people do it. They're like, oh, I want a Red Bull and vodka or something. That's a express speed run to blowing your heart up and having a heart attack. You want to put caffeine and drink liquor at the same time. I guess you don't care about just having a giant explosion in your chest. Like, you're out of your mind. Huh? That's the Smoking Socks 831. That's the true address.
Yeah, that was rough. That's a tough quest line. I always try to...
Why would anyone give a streamer money just for them to turn off the stream?
Yeah.
You should do a donate to go longer
Come
daily goals
on,
instead.
give me money or I'm gonna leave. It's like, so weird. But yeah, I try to either like combine all the Delamain AIs into one or let them all go free. I try not to delete them because that makes Johnny mad.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yes, that one actually does exist. Okay, I finally unbanned it. Did you finally give me the correct name? I just unbanned it. Here you go. Okay. I was not about to drink coffee and liquor last night. That's why I didn't drink the coffee. I outright told you guys I was either to drink coffee or keep taking shots. It was one or the other. I literally, that's what happened. If you're not paying attention, I don't know what to tell you if you're stupid or something. It's actually the opposite of what you're describing is what happened on stream last night. Yes, I'm sorry, you cannot type on Kick. I think it's like, there's like 6 minutes, follow for 6 minutes that you can type. Oh, so you just made a new account, that's 24 hours, yeah. We have to do that because of the bots. We actually had, sadly, a lot of bots and bad stuff on Kick, so it has to be 24 hours before you can talk over there. But you should be able to talk tomorrow.
Bad stuff.
What brand with a hard side is that? I don't know.
I just got
Actually,
to that mission, but my tech skill was 1420
Yeah.
for the door.
That's why I up my tech skill.
I mean, in general, you shouldn't be drink because your liver, but having a mixed drink every now and again won't kill you, Phil.
Cool, I'm glad to have you over there. I'm sorry. Thanks for making the account. Sorry for the stupid wait, but it's necessary evil. Bong to the $2 super chat. I respect that you're now open about your spending on stuff. Yeah. Here's the thing, like no one, absolutely no one, is privy to having like a detailed checklist of things I spend money on. It's none of your business. The moment that anyone contributes to anyone.
Phil, I think if you're on welfare and you have a criminal record, your spending, your welfare spending, the stuff you spend people's tax money on, I think that all should be public. That's like a political opinion that I have. So when you're a beggar and you beg for money constantly and you lie about what you're spending the money on, yeah, I think you should have a little bit of fucking disclosure when it comes to the money that you spend, man. Yeah, that's just my opinion, and there's nothing you can do about it. Get over it.
On the internet, that's their money, and they can do whatever they want with it.
I can make fun of you for it.
Difference there, if someone does like a GoFundMe or an actual distinct campaign. They're saying this is going towards something special, and then they don't do it. Like you've heard about the
Yeah, but
fundraisers.
you did that
oh, we're
too.
doing this annual
You did
fundraiser,
all
and
of
then they
that.
pocketed all the money and never gave it away.
You did the
Remember,
same
who was it?
thing.
The completionist or something like that? Who did that? That's bad. That you shouldn't be doing. But anytime anyone
Oh yeah, sure. Completion is bad, dark side feel good. I can't wait for the fucking CoffeeZilla video on DSP.
comes by a stream and says, "Here, I support your content." That's it. You can't ask for anything. You're done. It's done. That's their money. They can spend it on whatever they want.
And I can
You
make
know?
fun of
And
you
may not
for
be
it.
what they spend it on,
And
but
there's
also it's not
nothing
your
you can say
business to be
about
tracking
it.
down everything that they spend it on either. You know? It's that simple.
That's simple. So simple.
Project 7. How open is he really about his spending? He lies about the cost of shit all the
No,
time.
the only problems that anyone has with me right now is when they take stuff out of context from a stream
If
and they're
I
acting
were
like,
to
you
donate
see,
money
so all
to
Phil
a
does all day
person
is
to
ask for
help
money.
with food,
Except they
I would
ignore
get pissed
the fact that
off
my
if I
streams are
then
like,
later
anywhere
find
from 3
out
to
they
5, 6
spent
hours
that
long.
money on
And
something
99%
else.
of the stream is me playing a game or interacting with the audience. Every once in a while, we bring it up. We do a big celebration when we hit a goal. Yes, I'll say, let's get some sub, let's get some tips. I do that. Absolutely. That's
Yeah,
not the end
like
all
the
be all
Kino
of who I
Casino
am, But they
does.
act like it is because that's what gives them.
Is that okay that the Kino Casino does that? Or is that like gay and lame and only for babies? No, it's only when they say the word felted. We'll get to, I guess at some point we'll say that let's get some subs is also corny and stupid and things that babies say.
Let's get some sub, let's get some
Someday. Not yet though.
tips. I do that. Absolutely. That's not the end all be all of who I am. But they act like it is because that's what gives
Doesn't
them
It
the
is
garbage
though.
content. You get it?
Because that's what you
But-
do. You do that unironically. Like that is who you are now. You can't pretend like it isn't.
But that's not true. I'm here to make content. If I never had to ask, I wouldn't. Every day if I turned on the stream,
If I didn't have to beg, I wouldn't. So your entire business model is based off of begging. Let's check this out. How does this sound?
Please hold as the streamer stares at his laptop, waiting for money. Your viewership is important and meaningful to us. While waiting for actual content, please consider giving a generous donation. Please hold.
It's 18 seconds.
and we hit a support goal within the first 5 minutes, I would never ever bring it up. Literally not once. We're
If
done. We're
that
good.
wasn't the end all be all of who you
What?
were, you would have ended the stream after you beat the game.
Yeah, like I don't think he understands what the be all and end all means. He just says it because other people say it, and if other people say it, that means it's cool if he does. It doesn't matter what context. On pause.
Asking you shall receive. The more that you ask, you remind people support. That's how it works. That's why I'm here 17 years later as an independent. Not shilling, right? Not selling out, not changing.
You're the most dependent streamer I have ever seen in my entire life. You are dependent on retarded people giving you money every single day. You are not independent. You can't even play the video games you want to play. How is that independent?
Everything I stand for.
Explain how that's independence when you can't even play video games you want to play.
And having ads and fucking, stupid
Uh-huh.
paid sponsor.
Remember how much he complained about PKE having like a P&G in the corner advertising Dollar Shave Club? Now this is DSP's stream. Hey, how good? How you guys doing? You guys want to give me some of your money? Cause like I need that money because I got bills I gotta pay. That's his fucking stream nowadays. I know I didn't show much of that because I'm trying not to drive you away from the fucking stream, but that's how it sounds now. I need to put the noise canceling filter on the capture device now, so you don't have to hear the fucking gay sex happening in the background every time he's trying to talk. Okay, sorry. I'll read it. It's fine. You get me as the TTS. I can actually bring up a real thing. In my country years ago, there was a big donation group that sold themselves on helping people in Africa.
Hello, Zara Shisab one lubbers.
I was reading on helping people in Africa, but then it turned out that the leader of the group ran away with the money and is still wanted by our police. I would have been pissed if I donated the help. Yeah, it's fucking fly-by-nights. These charity scams. It's really shitty when a charity scams people, but that's why there's so many channels dedicated to exposing them.
And putting out big pop-ups on the screen. Click this link for the referral and get 10% off. Blah, blah, blah. I don't do any of that shit. I don't have to.
That's better than begging, though.
Why? Because I am different from everyone
I don't have to. I just beg for money.
else. And I do make ends meet through a way that some people find offensive because, yes, I do ask for contributions.
Everybody finds it offensive. Nobody thinks begging is cool, Phil. Nobody thinks it's cool to beg.
But it also allows me to be who I am instead of being some kind of a sellout
You're a sellout. Begging is selling out.
shill or an offensive loser. Because that's the truth. I could also be just a great offensive losers completely insulting people constantly
You
and making
do that,
garbage drama
though.
content and
No,
I'd be
sir,
successful.
you don't ask.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather
You
do more
beg.
positive
You
content. So,
demand.
but that's it. That's when you look at the stiff.
He said that one time. He's like, Phil, why do you beg? I don't beg. I demand. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That was when the Kino Casino
Modern day
fully
snake
had their
oil
tongues up his
salesman,
ass.
and he's not even selling oil.
Yeah, it's not even snake oil. It's snake vapors. And you open up the bottle and it vaporizes. And so does the bottle. You get nothing. Not even a bottle. Not even an empty bottle.
People say it's either completely fabricated shit that's not true, or it's Phil asked for money too much. That's it. It's not like
That's
that.
begging. Begging. Not asking too much. Begging. That's a word, Phil.
Back in the day where people
You
had
can't just pretend that word doesn't exist because it offends you, you fucking soft bitch.
right.
You're
like,
a beggar.
Phil sucks at games and blames all game devs and shit like that.
just get mad that I ask for money a lot. They don't get mad at me for begging because begging isn't even a word in my vocabulary. That way, nobody can talk to me about it. Cool.
It's not even true anymore. I just beat a
Yeah.
really tough survival horror game. I'm actually making great strides in Silksong, one of the hardest games I've ever played.
I don't think you're going to even finish it. I don't think you're going to finish Silksong, to be honest. I don't think you realize how long it is.
Metroidvania style, right?
All right. We'll get to that, I guess. I don't think.
Man, Phil, you spend a lot of time trying to justify actions you don't think are bad.
Right? Every single pre-stream is him trying to repair his wounded ego. Why is your ego wounded, Phil? Is it because you feel guilty about something? Oh no, it's all the fucking trolls.
I beat all the difficult shit. I'm not bad at games anymore.
Yeah, you are. You're really, really bad. You're worse at games than you were in the past. In the past, you could have beaten Resident Evil 0, and now you can't. You've literally degraded in fucking everything. I get it, games. Rewind to a couple days ago. Ow, my thumb! My fingers hurt. Stupid.
Then play
also not
Montague
reading.
Days.
I'm just so grateful to you guys because we hit the goal. And so you're getting more of me.
More average, but I definitely don't suck as hard as I used to, and I still don't sit here, but not a song and dance
I think this is the only video we watched today.
every day
I'd be
about,
mad
oh,
too if
you know,
they
every-
just stopped playing a game for an hour to beg to get $150 like right now.
every game developer's a jerk, right?
God, it's got to be such a pain in the ass to be that kind of streamer. Oh no, it's been 30 minutes since I got the last money I want. Come on. Let's get the money. Come on.
Anything like I used
Yeah,
to.
we saw the Cyrex DMs. That's true. God, it would just take all the fun out of it.
Speaking of being bad at games, have you watched Nova Online playing Sonic Cross World?
No, but that does sound funny.
Okay. All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. So I
Let's see, Wednesday. Speaking of Sonic Crossworlds, DSP is playing that today. After the Level 1 podcast, the actual podcast. Oh, and he's playing Hades too on the night stream.
guess we're not gonna hit the goal tonight. Seriously, this is it. I have to go. It's
I wonder how that would go. Bobby? Bobby who?
late now. All right.
Should I do like a night restream of Hades too? I still have my save. I didn't pick up on that save that I
Ludwig,
was
he's
doing
even
at the
worse
same
than
time he was
DSP,
playing.
trust me.
I don't know. Should I do a YouTube restream?
You guys, it's been a great session. I hope that you guys
There's
enjoy
no
it.
way he'll
And,
finish the game and get the true ending. There is so much to do in Act 3, and of course, it gets harder.
Yeah, people in the Discord were sharing their 100% completion screenshots. And like they range from 24 hours to like 50 hours. Oh, Movie Bob. Oh, yeah.
See you soon.
Yeah. Sadly, we can't watch any more Goblin Tales because they didn't censor out the N-bombs and the real slurs that'll get me banned off of YouTube or Twitch. Twitch, not YouTube. So yeah, no more Goblin Tales, which kind of sucks. Like they should have bleeped that out because the whole thing is that you're trying to troll Cyrax and they're thinking that this is something that's airing on like television, like Adult Swim. It's like you wouldn't have fucking people calling people the N-words. Like you should have bleeped that out.
Also, someone sped run Silk Song 100% and got sub 4. Insane.
That's it, guys, for tonight.
Yeah, I saw the guy who was playing Silk Song with a saxophone. Like DSP, imagine trying to play these games in like a challenge situation, like a lot of these content creators do. Like this guy 100% in Silk Song with a fucking saxophone. Phil, I don't think you could even wrap your brain around finishing the tutorial like that.
Here's the deal. Tomorrow there will be a podcast in the morning. All right, there will be. It's gonna be me kind of reviewing everything that's happened the last few days. And also, if there's any new game news or other stuff you guys want me to react to, that would be a great opportunity to do it. Then we're gonna do a major stream of Sonic Racing Cross World. After the fact, we're all trying new characters, new vehicles. Maybe I'll try to customize the
a lot of
vehicles.
shorts in
Finish
there.
off all of the.
To be fair, they get away with it on the Boondocks, but you know Cyrax couldn't say it. That's as impressive as that person beating Elden Ring on a DDR pad.
This is what he does. He beats games with a saxophone.
These tracks and campaigns I haven't done yet. That's gonna be tomorrow's daytime stream. Tomorrow night's late stream will be our weekly American Truck Simulator stream. I'll have some new ciders to drink. Alright, and most people with that sport goal, remember, I will keep playing Truck Sim as long as we hit the goal every week, and we have been again. So if we hit it again, we continue on. Alright? Alright guys, I gotta go. So that's it. We didn't hit the goal. What did we end with? 117. We were literally 33 short of a goal, but we're not gonna hit it now. So we stay at 6 out of 10, but hopefully we can regroup tomorrow, have a good solid day of streams. And I would love to do DSP Tries It, during the middle of the week here. Who do we raid tonight? Good question. Who do we raid? Is there anyone streaming?
A goldfish to beat Millennia? I don't remember that.
Who do we raid?
I think there was that one person who was playing Hollow Knight and Silksong at the same time and
Matt
beat him.
TV and Bumble Bumblebee are streaming. Well, we did just raid Bumble. We just raided Matt TV last night. So we should do Bumble. We should go back and forth, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure DSP is going to talk about
Silent Hill continues on
the Xbox
Tuesday
price
night.
increase
Yeah,
today.
Silent Hill continues Tuesday night. Tenzorin.
That's going to be big news.
Silent Hill we still have a ways to go. I'd say 3-4 streams before we beat Silent Hill probably. So that continues on late streams. All right, guys.
Please
see you
hold.
tomorrow. Let's send the kick viewers over. Let's do that now.
Let's send him off to someone who will make fun of
Goldfish
me.
can beat Malenia better than DSP did KEKW.
Yeah, the only way he beat Millennia is because she didn't do the waterfowl
What is
dance.
that game? Is that still
He just
Farming Sim?
got lucky. It's so
Because he's
annoying.
in first person. I thought that Farming Sim was third person.
She just didn't do the one move that kills him.
All right, I'll send you guys
and
over.
He was able to beat
Have a
her.
good night, everybody. Okay. All right, cool. And then you guys on YouTube, thanks. Great streaming day today. It was hot as shit, but we made good progress both in Silksong was a great stream, even though it was stressful. Still a great stream. And finishing Chronos was great. So good stuff. I hope to see you tomorrow. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Peace out. See you all in the AM. Good night.
Thank you, H-Bomb. Great filter. That made it somewhat more tolerable. Be sure to subscribe to him. I wasn't subscribed to him until like yesterday. He's got a bunch of videos where he does a lot of editing tricks. Yeah, to make him sound more like his age. That's H-Bomb. He's on Twitter as well. Not H-Bomber guy. That guy's very different. That guy's for
Can we
trans
watch the
kids and shit.
SSG skit video or the video about Emmy Jones?
Yeah.
DSP would be proud of her e-begging.
Sure. That'll be in my history. Let me throw it on here instead of in this platform. Right here.
On Ninja Ball Z. After witnessing the video Media Ninja just watched,
Ninja
we realized
Ball
now what was
Z.
going on. Sega Fan Anime and Dark Anime Fan have been confronted by Sega Fan Anime's Dark Clone version and tells them to stop watching this North America anime show of Avatar, The Last Airbender.
I just saw this pop up my recommends. I'll watch that one
troll
later.
took me out of context. I don't sound like a 6-year-old girl. I'm a totally ripped 43-year-old man.
I have a booming voice. My voice booms all across the house, which isn't a condo, it's a house. And if I have my window open, people who are walking in the street can hear me because I project my voice outward so much.
But it seems that Sega Fan
Yet all
Anime
the
won't give
Bummer
up
guy
that
does is
easily.
make one video
As he
every
already
2
fire
years and
bans.
somehow collects
Sega
$1
Fan
million
Anime's evil
on Patreon.
I know, fucking bread tubers, man. No wonder people like Rich are trying to get into being a bread tuber. Like, it's ridiculous.
Our clone version.
If you tell people you deserve taxpayer-funded healthcare, people just like go nuts and they just give you all their money.
But Sega Fan Anime's Dark Clone version decided to reverse it with an Uno card, thus killing both Sega Fan Anime and Dark Anime Fan.
Okay, they're
now
both
it's
dead.
up to Media Ninja to decide
Oh.
if he can save his friends or not. But before you can do anything, Dark, Seiya fan Anime, decide to send a message to Miya Ninja and tells him that if he wants to see his friends again and his friends back, he has to defeat him in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Oh no, 1v1 me in
by
Fortnite
any
right
chance,
now.
will there be a way to save his friends? The question is, can Miya Ninja defeat Dark, Seiya fan Anime, and save his friends? Or will this be the end of Miya Ninja's journey and his adventures of ninja adventure stuff? The battle continues now.
The fuck was that? It's like the Tyler Durden secret frame there. What was that?
Dark, Seiya fan Anime, and save his friends? Or will this be the end of Miya Ninja's journey and his adventures of ninja adventure stuff? The battle continues now.
Can't sneak that frame in here. Oh, just blue? That's it? That's it? That's what you tried to sneak in? Okay. Alright, throw this on over here.
The battle continues now.
Final battle against the evil clone version. Defeat the dark villain Media Ninja.
Well, so it seems that you caught me off guard, didn't you, Media Ninja? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Linkara.
Sega.
Why the or stuff at the end? I hate when people do that. Just end your sentence before and stuff cause you don't have something else to add to it.
Exactly, and stuff.
Wondering what I did to your friends.
I'm starting to think anime was a mistake.
No. I don't think that. Anime is good and wholesome, and better than everything the West puts out lately.
You see,
maybe if the Western media wasn't such shit, anime wouldn't be so dominant.
I'd like to clarify this. Right before your friend, Seiya fan Anime, killed me with this fire bending, I had to use the reversal card back at him. You thought I was gonna be dead? No. I actually reversed it. And it comes to this. It comes to this when it comes
Anime is def not
to
a
guys
mistake.
like your pathetic friends,
COVID was a mistake
Seiya
towards
fan
the anime community.
and Dark Anime fan. Let me just remind you, pal, that I came from a different era, an era where darkness appears. So you see, Miya Ninja, the reason why I killed your friends was to have revenge on them. Now, of course, you might be asking yourself, oh, what exactly do you want?
Anti-Sega anime.
Let me remind you, pal, I came.
I brought what you asked for. I let my friends go.
Oh, I see. You want your friends back, huh? Well, it ain't gonna be easy, pal. I have something you want, and you have something I want.
Agreed.
What do you say we do a trade-off? And I'll tell you what, if you can somehow defeat me in the world of Smash, I will give back your friends. And then you can go on with the rest of your lives. But if I win, I want to get something from you. You said something about wishing stars, correct?
Correct. I did.
Let me just remind you this.
What a great
Those
skit.
wishing stars
Oh
do
god,
not
the
belong
sway.
to you. It belongs to me.
This way.
Let's face it, you're never gonna get what you
You're
want.
never gonna break my
As long
mind!
as I'm still here, I'm going to keep your friends' souls.
You'll never
What do you
break
say
my
we do an epic
fucking
battle
mind!
between
Anime is
you
great.
and me in the world of Smash? Do you accept my offer?
His music is
Or
somehow
not.
too loud and too quiet
Fine,
at the same
you're
time.
I will kill you. In Smash. You will pay for what you've done.
In Smash.
And I will get my friends back. Another thing. If I win, I get my friends and the stars. You lose,
Whoa, what's that salute?
die.
I'm not going to beat the fan by you!
I'm not gonna beat the fan by
Time to show off my move!
Oh yeah.
It's Fallout 76 shirt. That's how you know he's really into Kino games.
Here I go.
And he's got a fucking Brie Larson Captain Marvel poster. Bro, your taste sucks.
You can take a shot.
I was about to go easy on him because he's got the Spider-Gwen there in the background and he's got the Romans. That's an odd picture of Spider-Gwen. She's just like full-on spreading eagle. Like, she's not that cool a character.
You die.
Also Captain Marvel poster.
Yeah, the Brie Larson.
Oh,
Nazi
yeah.
no Jitsu.
Nazi no Jitsu.
You're better.
What is that in the background? I don't even know what that is. Is that... I don't even know. Is that Midnight from My Hero Academia?
You can take a shot at my move too. Here I go.
Looking good, Joker.
What the?
What the? No, the power of friendship is defeating me.
Another win, Media Ninja. I'm gonna use my powers on you. Take
I'll
this.
use my powers on you. Take this. The power of Lolly Waifu.
You can use your powers on me, huh? That's why I knocked you out of bounds, huh?
That's why I knocked you out of bounds, huh?
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye.
Take my funnel smash.
I take
No.
my...
Oh, pummel.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy you. I can't get loud because mom can hear me.
Instead of quick man.
You're loose.
Behold. My power-ups.
Yeah, like, who are you playing as? Like, keep switching characters. I can't tell who is who. Oh, okay, he lost. Okay.
But anyway, good game.
You mean good game?
Defeat it! By
Now I have to go watch a DSP stream. Uh-oh, he's leveling up.
Okay, I guess you want to talk.
No! I will not be defeated by a ninja like you!
Oh,
I'm gonna destroy
holy,
with my Kamehameha,
Jesus.
the dark version.
What? I will not be defeated by a ninja like you.
Okay, I guess you want to talk.
Aw, that's mean.
No! I will not be defeated
Whoa, buddy.
by a ninja like you!
Jesus. Bob would be more offended because he acts like ninja is a real race.
I'm gonna destroy with my Kamehameha!
My
the
Kamehameha,
dark version.
where I leave a comment that you don't like. Wow, that was dope.
Stole my
Why did he change clothes?
No!
Oh no, he deflected it! So you blew up the Earth? It is loud. And then Sonic Sega Gamer was blasted off into space, where he remains to this very day.
Wishing stars. I wish
Well, he's
for my
dead.
friends to
Or
return
is
back
he?
to life to the living room. Make it so!
Your wish has been granted.
That was dark SSG. That was the Mario Nintendo gamer. It was the
I'm alive again.
the Crash PS3 gamer.
Yes! I'm free!
Okay.
Thanks, Media Ninja.
Thanks,
You saved
Media
my life.
Ninja.
And don't worry
You
about
blew away my dark side,
Anime,
leaving
my good
only
friend.
goodness and light.
He's brought back alive, but back to his home, where he belongs.
Just rocking back and forth as he thinks of what next to say.
He got ahead like
Well
a lima
then.
bean.
God.
I'm gonna go do some things now.
I'm gonna go do some stuff. What a profile. What an oddly shaped head that is. It looks even weirder when he's bald.
Alright, computer privileges had been revoked. Give me your PC, Sonic Gamer fan.
Take my funnel smash. Go! Ah, pummel!
Go! Ah, pummel! Don't want to get too loud. Your mom will get mad.
And don't worry about dark.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do some stuff, like be in VR chat in my Dark Sonic avatar and tell kids that their life is ruined because I recorded them when they were talking to me.
Yes, I'm free.
I'm free.
But back to his home.
With the world saved, SSG is free to bug children in VR chat once more. All is right with the world.
Yay.
Yep. Well then.
Episode 1, and that was only one episode.
Do some things now.
I'm gonna go do some stuff. Things. Eat food probably, and come up with more stupid ideas, and then instant transmission on out of there. That was funny. This guy's going to jail, apparently. Steel Toe. This guy watched DSP one day and decided to be more like him, and about a year later, he's going to prison.
Expecting a certain thing. Don't get mad at me. I know you guys get mad if I have a positive outlook or a smile on my face or I correct anything you say. Don't get weird on me. Don't you guys get psychotic, please. Because a lot of you got to learn to take it easy a little bit. I try to tell you, but you don't listen. There was a lot of shit. I was having a hard time keeping a straight face this morning because a lot of people were getting a lot of things wrong. I did have my sentencing hearing today. It went better than I thought it was going to go.
Cool, good for you.
I haven't
always
talked
what you
about
want to
it
hear
at
after
all.
you're done being sentenced.
I've been a very good boy, which was confirmed today. I was appreciative of that.
I'm a good boy.
There was that thing that came out yesterday that the judge agreed was total bullshit, which I'm very happy about. I think it was a last minute
Got
thing.
second hand Sonic blue from Nick.
Yeah, it's just, oh my god, what a dweeby looking dork. Like you got a voice for radio, I'll say that, but you don't have a face for it.
Because I was being a
But Howard Stern shows his face on camera all the time, and I'm trying to be like him.
good boy for the last 3 months.
This is what you have to do when you are a serious radio person.
I am astounded by Aaron's ability to cope.
You have to look like a big dweeb.
And this was
You have to wear glasses like Howard Stern.
kind of a last minute thing by the prosecutor, and I get it. Look, it's her job to do her thing, so I'm not mad at her.
It's so funny how many of these shows are just people talking about how they're in trouble with the law. Him, Ricada. Like, I thought we were here to just like make content and talk about dumb stuff. Why are we here talking about like us being sentenced, going to jail?
But we kind of knew it was bullshit from Jump
Like, you're a bunch of dorky internet people. You're not supposed to be getting in trouble with the law.
Street, so we weren't too worried about it. It was nice that they saw through that in the court. The other thing, I was watching today, I was watching some of the chat, and some people were just apoplectic. Some of the steel toe
Well, that's why you got this guy, Sanford's son, with the $210 tip.
hate people were just apoplectic, like their life was going to be
30s.
ruined if
Number 1 is 210. Number 2 is 30.
I wasn't like hauled away in cuffs today. I don't mean to. I could have spoiled it for you this morning, but I figured I was just going to let you wait. I was never getting let away in cuffs today. Like, that was never going to happen. Like, even the judge said today, she laughed at the idea. She was like,
totally
I
my
don't even
haters'
do
fault.
that
I
for
showed off
felonies."
revenge corn.
And so that was kind of the first thing I laughed at. The other thing that you guys were, the minority of you were going off about was like, oh yeah, it's going to be a felony. It's going to be, and I'm like, guys, it's a deal. Like, we do the guilty plea and then the felony's dismissed. Like, there was a gasp. There was I heard a few people go, huh? When they said, yeah, the felony's dismissed. And we're like, yeah, guys, that's the whole reason we did this. Like,
yeah, guys, I was just like all cool and chill.
I don't I don't understand why people thought that. I don't know what bad advice
Everybody
they were
else was
listening
freaking
to.
out, and I was
then
like,
there were a bunch of
huh?
people, and I'm not going to bust these people's balls because I think they were a little more. They were a little closer to where I was thinking. They're like, you're going to go away for you're going to have to serve like 30 days or whatever. And that's what I was thinking. Like I was going into today going, look, we fucked up on the violation. That's legit. I don't think the prosecutor liked the deal that we cut initially. So if they got the violation, they were going to do what they could with it. So I kind of thought it 30. I'll say this about my sentencing hearing. This judge, unbelievably fair. Like, I mean, by the book, like just, it's unbelievable. Like being a judge, how these people can just shut off biases and just do their job. It's one of the rarest jobs in the world. I really do think defense lawyers are heroes because I do believe, in going through the system, I do believe that it's not designed for innocent until proven guilty. It's designed to break human beings.
Aaron witnesses
I think
in
it
the court
really
said
is
you were
designed
crying.
to break human beings.
You
I think
can
there's an
stop this
assumption of
tough guy
guilt
act.
from the
Really?
beginning in our
I
system
didn't
in
know that.
general.
I love you, Judge. Please
That's
be
kind of
kind.
how I feel
You're
going
the
through it. But,
coolest
like,
ever. I hope you
the
sell a
one thing
million
I'm
hats.
impressed with is one, defense attorneys. They're incredible people. They really are like the last vanguard against violent violations of the Constitution. The other thing is judges, man. And I don't know, maybe there's some bad ones out there. I have no idea. But the way they're able to just see through and cut through bullshit and just deliver, I thought I was so impressed by that. So what happened today was because of the one violation, the state of Minnesota wanted 45 days. And I was just like, we thought it should
That's
be.
better than I deserve.
Just stick
Let's
to
make it
the
a couple
agreement because
years.
I've been a good boy for 3 months. I thought they would just do, we were like, we'll make it 0. And they were like, make it 45. And what they ended up on was 8. Now, I understand not a lot of people go through the system, so I'm not going to get mad at you for getting shit wrong. It's okay. And I know you hate me, so you want it to be as bad as possible. When the sentence is 15 and you have 2 days served, I got credit for 2 days served. You serve 10 of the 15.
I have no idea who you are.
So sometimes you hear about people who get like 4 years in jail, right? They get 4 years, they're out in 2. Like, oh, how the hell does that happen? Well, I'll get 15 sentenced, served 10, time served for 2. So it's going to be 8 days, which, look, I mean, if you just do it by the math, the state of Minnesota wanted 45 days. We wanted 0. We got
and move
8.
on with your life.
You can't really look a gift
His
horse in
claim
the
for
mouth.
fame was
And this is
fixing
what I
Ricky
mean by I
Ataz's
thought the judge just
God,
did a
he's so
fantastic job.
long-winded. I'm so
just did their
bored.
job, called it right down the middle. Basically, what the judge said was,
he's telling a story
I'm
about
gonna
him going
honor
to
the
jail,
deal.
and he's
You
somehow
plead
making
guilty
it
to this,
so
I'll dismiss
boring.
the felony. Cool.
How do you
awesome.
make a story about
Nobody
going to
knows
jail
who
sound
you are.
boring?
Because you had that violation, here's basically a week of time. What the deal called for was I was going to get a 364-day sentence, stayed with 2 years probation, up to 2 years probation, and that's at the discretion of probation. I'm so thankful
And
for
they have
today.
to actually cut it.
It's
and edit
over.
It, too.
It's done with.
It was originally worse
It's
than this.
full speed ahead. I'm so happy that this is finally over. And we can put it all
The
behind us.
SSG
And
skit
hopefully
was
you
more
can.
entertaining.
If you can't put it, like if I can put it behind me, and you watching this, you can't put it behind you as just a viewer. You really do need to have your brain checked for some parasocial
yeah, I'm
problems,
crazy.
because
Yeah, this is a very
Look,
long-winded way of
I don't
saying I
care
am going to jail.
if you get over it, but if you can't get over it, I need it to get through your head somehow. It's a you problem, not a me problem.
Stop being in my comments
I
making
don't know
fun
what you
of me,
should
okay?
be
Just
thrilled.
stop watching.
Like you should be very. If you hate my guts, you should be thrilled. If you're thinking 8 days is bad, like 8 days is crazy for this whole thing. Like it's wild.
Crazy.
It really is. It's
revenge porn,
mind-boggling.
dude.
But you should be very thrilled about it. I don't understand why you wouldn't be. So the state
I'm
wants
not going to
45.
jail.
We get 8. We wanted
I am
0.
going to be
We get 8.
arrested and stay
Nobody's
behind bars.
happy. Everybody's happy. I think the judge did perfect job. They said, look,
Anytime
you'd be
in
getting your
jail or
way, but you
prison
got the
is
one
bad.
violation.
Fuck are you
Boom.
talking
There you
about?
go. 8 days. So we're at now.
So the people trolling him should be
you know,
happy
I gotta
because he's
tell
going
you,
to jail for 8 days.
It feels like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. And again, it wouldn't be nothing if I didn't do something stupid. I did something stupid. You pay a price for it. You move on with your life. And again,
everyone moves on,
if this is going to trigger
me.
you,
You're not
if this
allowed
reaction
to
is going to
insult me
upset you,
because I'm over it, okay?
Again, I'm
You keep
sorry.
insulting
I
me, I'll
can't
call
be
you
what you
crazy,
need me to
okay?
be. I just have to be authentic.
I'll call you a
So,
crazy person.
There
if
you
keep making
go.
fun of me. Now I'll show ya.
Aaron, it only takes a few minutes to get Tyroned and you will be getting Tyroned.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Mutslaw.
Down and dirty. It was very nice that second violation thing, the judge did throw that out. They said, I'm not considering that because I agree with Mr. Imholt, Mr. Peterson. That's got a lot of questions on that one. I did say today that I am out of the Gino Bisconti business. That is 1,000% accurate. Look, man, the dude's reckless. What can I say? Gino Bisconti's a reckless guy. And you can't have reckless people like that in your orbit when you got crazy shit going on. You know, I really do feel like the weight of the world, like there were so many different factions and thousands of people trying to shove you down into this box, like into this grave, and you popped out of it and you made it and it's over with now. But like after you win, you know, I always say we won the war. Now after you win the war, that doesn't mean you just gloat and you go, oh, we won the war, blah, blah, whatever. These people are dumb. You know, these viewers that, you know, troll people, they're dumb. You can talk that kind of shit all day long. But you also have to look inside your own camp and you got to say, all right, who's with me and who's for themselves? And I did say in court today, I said I will never again work with Gino Bisconti publicly or professionally. And that is 1,000% true. I've even told Gino this. I've said, I can't work with you. I'm sorry. You're reckless. He says, he's like, oh, we're laughing about the disavow. No, I disavow the shit he says. I think he says wild, crazy, offensive shit. And I don't think he should. I think it's bad for him, quite frankly. But when I said that I found, you know, Gino's words about different things disgusting and everything, I do. I find them really, really gross. And I think for his own mental health, he should
shorten
stop.
this stupid story to 20 words or less.
I think, he keeps saying, you know, oh, you fuck around in that Dabbleverse, it eats at your soul, blah, blah, blah. And I think he's right. I agree with him. I think all these people have kind of, their souls have rotted out. Yours included. It's only been 10 minutes. No offense. But I don't think he realizes that he's so neck deep in it, he can't pull it himself out. And I think it's rotted his soul.
You care so much about that souls,
rarefied
dude.
air.
You're the soul
if
auditor.
you ask me. Cleaner with $2 says, what's the story about you getting put on the Fender list? No. No, there's a lot of people who got a lot of things wrong. I think because it was wishful thinking on their part. Like some people just wanted certain things to be true. It didn't end up being that way. Oh, well. Ups to you for taking accountability for your actions, brother. Some people are...
This world is a fuck. 100,000 dead Aaron Imholtz. $200 super chat. Another win for the toe. Ups to you for taking accountability for your actions, brother. Some people are incapable of self-reflection and repentance, so be grateful.
Are incapable of self-reflection and repentance, so be grateful. Yeah, people were mad that I referenced my newfound faith. They were mad about that.
I like God now. You can't make fun of me. I'm born again.
That's helped me a ton.
Sure,
so
whatever.
I was happy to profess.
I mean, good for anyone who finds religion through dark times, but this guy is disingenuous as fuck, and I don't believe him as far as I can throw him.
That in front of a court.
For all I know, you're using it as a shield, as so many others do.
In front of people. If you're, I'm going to try to give you some advice, even though you're not going to like it, and you're not going to take it. If you live in your life for somebody else, whether it's me or anyone else, you're going to have problems. You're going to wonder why.
I don't like Triple P, but I do wish he'd do a sermon on this guy finding Jebus.
Yeah, that would be entertaining. I like I like Methodist pastor PPP. It's like one of his most entertaining personas.
Everyone else is so happy.
This is just like, if you make fun of me, I don't know what to tell you other than you're crazy. I'll just keep calling you crazy until you stop making fun of me. That'll work.
And you're so fucking mad all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to I mean,
okay.
Again, I don't
Why
care
the fuck would
if you
anyone
figure
live
that
their
out.
life
But
for this guy?
Yeah, like this is just cope. This is what every locale does. If you make fun of me, then that means that literally all you do all day, every day is make fun of me. And think how crazy that sounds. You need help. And it's like nobody spends all of their time making fun of you. That's just how it seems in your mind because you get made fun of all the time.
I hope you do, because sometimes I see some of you and I go, God, that would be a depressing way to live.
I'm sure it's likewise, buddy.
Rummage Sale with a good question
Right
says,
back
do
at
you have
ya.
to give up alcohol? Oh, that's another thing. The state did ask.
Yeah, because they're the ones going to look at that profile, man. What a goober. When you look like this, you're not really benefiting from a face cam. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. You might as well get like a PNG or something. Fucking beanhead, double chin. Looking like deflated Drew Carey.
And I thought this was really weird because it's not an alcohol or chemical offense. They said, the state said, well, we want him to not be able to drink because sometimes he has a beer on his show. And I'm like, how fucking often are you watching the toe? I probably have a beer once every 20, 30 shows. So like, how much toe is the state of Minnesota consuming? But the judge she passed. She didn't even like address that one. She just it was kind of like that second violation. She's like, no, that's not a thing. Sorry. I can't say enough how great that judge is. She was like, I couldn't get a read on her for this whole last year. I couldn't get a read on what she was thinking, feeling, doing, anything. And then when she came down with a sentence, it was like the most fair thing you could come up with. I thought she's a pro, man. She's a real pro. Kids, let me give you this piece of advice. Keep your nose clean. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble with the law. Obey the law. Still the best country in the world for all its faults and its foibles and everything else. It's still the best country out there. Keep your nose clean. Stay out of the system. Stay away from the system. It's because, again, like anything else, it has its faults and it has its foibles. But if you keep yourself out of it, then you can't put yourself in a position for something bad to happen to you. Okay? So take it from me. Keep your nose clean. Don't make excuses. When you fuck up, you stand up there. You take your sentence like a man. That's what you do. $2 from Gray Duckling says, sorry, slap my ass out. Yeah, don't make excuses, anything like that. You did what you did. You serve your sentence and you move on. That's life.
Well,
nice
people are gonna
podcast.
still make
Stupid
fun
with
of you.
$2 says today was a W for the toe.
People don't
Here's
have to
$2
move on
from the
just because
commissary.
you want
I
them
can't
to.
say that having to go to jail anywhere from 1 to 8 different times is necessarily a W for the toe. It could have gone a lot worse. Let's call it a draw. All right, let's call it a draw for the toe. The felony's out of there, which is fantastic
A draw?
news.
No, that's an L, man.
8 days.
You got felted.
You know, I'm biased. Like when I say it should have been 0, I'm obviously coming at it from my angle.
So you don't feel sorry then. If you don't think you should have suffered anything for it, then you didn't learn your lesson and you're not actually sorry. How is this so hard to understand? If you were actually repentant, you would accept that the punishment fit the crime. Instead, you're feeling indignant, which means that you still feel like you're being treated unfairly. You can't apologize if you also think you're being treated unfairly. These people, it's like they weren't raised by anybody. It's just like they were just plopped onto YouTube. Fucking alien in a skin suit. Weird ass people. Let's see. We've been doing a pretty good job of swapping back and forth between DSP. Just back and forth. Don't want to get too overloaded. Okay, this one's kind of old at this point. By the way, this is what Keemstar is spending his time doing. He's getting into Lebroski's DMs and like trying to talk to him, and the guy's just not responding, and that drives Keemstar up the wall because people not taking him seriously makes him very offended. But Lebroski is just like, I don't want to talk to you, and Keemstar just keeps, how's it going? Hey, how's it going, man? What's going on? How's it going? Hey, can I ask you something? Can I ask you a question? Can I get your attention? Can I get your attention? And then Lebroski just posts the image and is like, damn, bro, like, lighten up, man. What a weirdo. It's becoming more and more apparent why,
Just like Dave.
It's becoming more and more apparent why DSP and Keemstar are suddenly so buddy-buddy. It's because, I don't know, they found out that you and I are not so different, Mr. Bond. Game Overthinker. Okay. Fall of Duty, episode 70. Let's see, let's get the Bob PNGs in here so we know. We got the Bob layout. I need to make like a Halloween layout. That's what I need to do. Hey, St. Louis. Here's Bob and Nam. Where's the Bob eating a small amount of food? I'll find it. There it is. This is a fairly small meal.
Show Bob and Vidya.
Show Bob and Vidya. The Twitter link earlier about Bob? No, I didn't. I'll scroll up and try and find it. In addition, okay, what is this? Got the images here. Scrolling. I'm not seeing it. Can you link it again? Apologies. The following episode of the Game Overthinker focuses on the... Oh my god. You have to see this. The images are too big. But he can't write. Bob. The following episode of the Game Overthinker focuses on the controversial video game ad campaign. Really, it focuses on the controversial video game ad campaign. While it is entirely possible that said ads may have changed or no longer be airing by the time you view this, the Overthinker's point is not that the ad should be pulled or changed, but rather to explain why making them in the first place was such a poor decision. Okay. So he doesn't want them to go away, he just wishes they didn't exist. But he doesn't want them to go away, he just wishes they didn't exist. It's just like DSP and his fucking Kiwi Farms thread. He's okay to exist, but it would be nice if you would like get rid of it. In addition, for purposes of brevity and clarity. Oh yeah, I did see this. Actually. Sonic fans keep moving. This is a Mario neighborhood. Actually, I think I saved that image to my desktop, actually. I thought it was so funny. I could add that, probably.
Sounds sorta like I'm all for free speech, but...
Right. Sorry, I had to cough. In additions, for purposes of brevity, too late, and clarity, this episode makes reference to various American political and ideological positions in very general and broadly applied terms. Bob, brevity, it's a soul of wit. When you're doing like disclaimers that are multiple paragraphs long at the beginning of your video, you're doing it wrong. It is not intended to be an attack on or to be an endorsement of any specific political and or ideological viewpoint. So he's going to get really cringe in this, I can tell. If he has to spend this much time trying to like pre-damage control shit, then this is going to be a cringe one. I hope it's not boring. Come on, Bob, just be ridiculous. Anything but boring.
How could this have happened?
How could this be?
Necrothinker, a supervillain with the power to raise the dead, a monster who has marshaled an army of video zombies and declared war on the modern game industry, is actually the Retrothinker.
Whoa.
My friend. A man whose life I believed I had saved.
How long did you know him?
I only tried to help him, but now I am forced toward the inevitable conclusion that I may have to fight him. I've already had to fend off his forces twice, most recently at the Zynga Mega Server, and before that at the Call of Duty facility.
Sir,
Nice
I know we're on the
highlights.
clock here, but speaking of Call of Duty, you may want to check out their new ad campaign. It's causing quite a stir for some reason.
Uh-oh.
You want to know what the war of the future is going to look like? I don't think the average American grasps how violent war is about to become.
The next few years.
No.
I worry about the guy who wants to hijack all the planes.
You have to be fucking kidding me.
What's the big deal? Who is that guy?
That's Oliver
Ollie
North.
North.
Who?
Oliver North. Colonel Oliver North is doing commercials for Call of Duty?
Why is that bad?
Why is that... Alright, you know what? Necrothinker's going to have to wait. This requires its own episode.
Is this going to be about politics, sir?
Some of it, yes.
Is that really appropriate? I mean, this is a fun show. You're talking to a fairy right now.
Sometimes you just gotta get serious, Ivan. Roll the credits.
Our universe rests on the uneasy border between two
Skip
worlds.
intro.
The world of man, ordinary and stable, and the world of games, imagination.
I heard about this guy in the past before. No one else has. Let me tell you all about him.
Where these worlds collide, one man is called to
Oliver
stand for
North,
reason, maintain the balance,
from that
and
American
destroy
Dad
ignorance.
song.
He is the
Men like us.
This is where we've come.
Always need men like us. They'll always need men like us. Those who are willing to do.
So this is where we've come to, huh, guys? In just under 30 years, we've gone from the gaming medium's public face being cartoon blobs, to cartoon plumbers, to cartoonish exaggerations of one-dimensional militaristic machismo, to actual one-dimensional militaristic machismo, to a real-life deplorable right-wing propagandist considered by some to be a traitor and a war criminal. Seeing Oliver North shilling a Call of Duty game is without question the most despicable video game ad campaign, hell, the most despicable ad campaign period that I can readily recall. It's like hiring O.J. Simpson to hawk cutlery, or Mel Gibson to curate a Holocaust museum. I honestly can't guess what must have been going through Activision's head. There's no shortage of real-life military guys they could have hired as spokespeople who don't bring nearly the same baggage. Are they really just trying to be incendiary and court controversy for controversy's sake? If so, wow, that's incredibly irresponsible in terms of the negative blowback they're inviting against the medium. But what worries me more is the idea that they aren't just being cavalier, that getting into bed with Oliver North...
That's really autistic. That's like having Mel Gibson host a Holocaust museum.
Even worse, it's like hiring Bob Chipman to talk about video games.
Yeah, Bob Chipman, the Nazi. How about having him host a Holocaust museum?
By extension, everything else he proudly represents, Activision is staking out a position for itself in the Call of Duty franchise in the very divisive political argument that has often surrounded the military FPS genre. And
there is no divisive political argument about Call of Duty, Bob. That's all in your head. All of it is in your head.
Given that we're talking about
nobody gives a shit about Call of Duty, and nobody thinks it's like a right-wing recruitment military tool that's corrupting the brains of small children, Bob. Give it a rest.
Biggest franchise in the most popular genre in the medium,
cool because
they
it's
may have
cool.
effectively
It's
made
not
their
that
position
hard.
the position
It's
of
not that
all of
deep.
modern gaming as far as the mainstream culture's image of the
It's
medium
like
is
hiring
concerned.
Bob Chipman to do Sega's PR head.
Right.
Dragging gaming and gamers into a culture war that most of them probably didn't want to join, and many definitely didn't want to join on the side Activision seems to have taken.
Whoa, sir, you're getting ahead of yourself. You still didn't answer my question. Who is this Oliver North guy?
Right, sorry. Well,
You were supposed to disbelieve me without me giving you any specific details, stupid. God, these people are like in a cult or something.
Fortunately, the show American Dad once did a song parody that...
Dude, I don't get my opinions from cartoon shows. Bob, I don't know about you. I don't get my political opinions, especially from cartoon shows. I assume that they're all lying about everything. I don't take them at face value. I take it all with a grain of salt.
It's a good thing Activision uses war criminal Nicki Minaj now.
Yeah.
pretty much...
And they're responsible for so much pain, so many tears, so much hardship. Those damn Buford and Bernardo. Those terrorists are now a part of Call of Duty.
Explain the whole thing, but we're not going to
They treaded over my flower garden, that damn Buford and Bernardo.
show it, because that would probably violate some kind of copyright thing. Anyway.
Now, I don't like to assume these kind of things, but judging from the lack of general outcry about this so far, I get the sense that something like a majority of younger gamers specifically don't have any idea who Oliver North is.
No, they don't care, Bob. That's a big difference. They don't care, and they don't have to care. Because they're not being a pretentious, up-their-own-ass douche about it. Because it's a video game.
I mean, hell, I was only like 5 when the important stuff happened, which kind of begs the question as to why he'd be sought out to market video games in the first place, but we'll come back to that. So, Oliver North was the key figure in an international political scandal of the mid-1980s called the Iran-Contra affair. Now, this being a political scandal that ultimately resulted in criminal proceedings, some facts and details remain in dispute, and the whole thing is kind of confusing by design, as political scandals are wont to be, but here's the rundown. From 1979 to 1990, the country of Nicaragua was controlled by an elected communist government called the Sandinistas. They were not super nice guys overall. They were opposed by a loosely affiliated series of rebel counter-revolutionary guerrilla groups collectively referred to as the Contras, who, because they opposed a government that was nominally allied with other communist nations, including the Soviet Union, were the recipients of financing and weapons from the United States, primarily via the Central Intelligence Agency. The Contras, however, were really not super nice guys. Their military operations in Nicaragua were known to include the killing of civilians, burning of towns, theft of property, kidnapping, drug smuggling, the execution of children, and rape. As these issues became more widely known in the U.S., public opinion began to turn against support for the Contras, and Congress passed a series of amendments between 1982 and 1984, jointly remembered as the Boland Amendment, which forbade the U.S. government from giving any more money to support the Contras. During this same period, there was a military conflict going on in the Middle East between Iran and Iraq called a protocol known as the Iran-Iraq War. Despite the fact that Iran had been considered an active enemy of the United States since taking of American hostages in 1979, elements within the Reagan administration became involved in a complicated covert plan to sell weapons to Iran. Yes, really. Now, this is where things start to get weird, because since a whole lot of the stuff that follows is crazy illegal, a lot of people told a lot of different stories. And President Reagan, who you'd think would have to have known a lot about what was really going on, was hospitalized for cancer surgery during the time when many of the key decisions were alleged to have been made. Some of those involved have claimed that the main point of the scheme was to actually sell weapons to a moderate faction within the Iranian government who actually opposed the then leader Ayatollah Khomeini, and that the motive to do so wasn't necessarily to get the money, but to secure the supposedly moderate faction's help in convincing the terrorist group Hezbollah to release a group of American hostages then being held in the neighboring nation of Lebanon.
A lot of these names and places are things I still hear on the news now. Is this stuff still going on?
Pretty much, yeah.
You humans don't do learning so good, do ya? Huh?
No.
That's so pretentious.
No, we do not.
That's so smug and
Anyway,
pretentious.
the plan was
Holy
altered in
shit,
1985
dude.
to a new proposal made
Fuck
by
you,
an NSC aide named
fake
Oliver
PNG
North.
strawman.
North's plan was to stop dealing with the intermediary and sell the weapons directly to Iran at an
humans
inflated
are
price.
stupid, aren't
and what
you?
did North
Yes,
propose
we
to be done with
are.
the money? His
Shut
plan
up, cock.
was to give it to the Contras, thus circumventing the Boland Amendment. He was also in talks to begin funneling some of his so-called Project Democracy money to the Panamanian dictator Manuel Noriega. You should try looking up what he was into. All
I
of
don't
this became
care
public
either.
knowledge in 1986, and in 1987, after being fired by Reagan,
Yeah,
North,
stuff
along with
happens
other
in
members of the
war,
administration
even
involved
bad
in the
stuff.
scandal, were dragged before the Tower Commission to explain themselves. To this day, it's not really known how many people were really involved and to what degree, as North Secretary Fawn Hall testified to helping him destroy or hide NSC documents pertaining to that information. North was ultimately convicted of 3 felonies,
don't
but
even
said
know.
convictions were later vacated on appeal owing to complications with limited immunity he had received for offering his testimony in the first place. Others involved in Iran-Contra were indicted and convicted, but those convictions were pardoned by President George H.W. Bush, who had been Reagan's vice president at the time of the scandal. Despite having admitted to committing and having been accused of committing even more actions that many considered to
Wow,
be
he was
treasonous,
accused.
North went on to become an unsuccessful politician, a right-wing talk radio host, an author,
Accused?
and
Oh,
what else? The
no.
host of his own
Those
show
damn
on the notorious
accusations
Fox
are
News
evidence,
channel.
aren't they?
And in case you were wondering if he's had any introspective moments or second-guessing about having sold weapons to an enemy nation in order to give the proceeds to violent drug-running terrorists,
I was saying that all arms of the Contras. Want to play the thing again? The reality of life is that America supported democratic movements all over the world, and we did so in Nicaragua, and thank God they won.
you'd be wrong.
And Activision thinks having this guy promote a video game is going to make me more likely to buy it?
Seems that way.
Are they insane?
I kinda hope so.
See, if this is just incredible stupidity on Activision's part, that's one thing. But if they're actively aware of who North is, what he represents, etc., and they've used him for these ads to cynically drum up controversy, or worse, because they
even know what he did
subscribe
wrong,
to his
Bob.
particular brand of militant right-wing
You failed
lunacy,
at explaining
that's a
why I
big
should hate this
problem.
guy.
Now, obviously, Activision is free to do
Guess
business
what?
with whoever they want to
Call
promote
of
their
Duty
games,
sold
and they're even
millions
free to
that
have a
year.
certain political philosophy attendant to that promotion. But I'm
When
free
was
to be kind of
Obama's
outraged
Fast
by
and
it being
Furious
someone who
scandal
not only
around
did
this
what
time?
Oliver North
Yeah.
did, but remains unrepentant about it to this day. And I'm free to be a little bothered
Like
about what this
Obama
says about where the
drone
games
strike
industry and public
American
perception thereof
citizens.
seems to be heading these days. 4 years ago, in the 5th episode of the Game Overthinker, I talked about what was then an emerging idea in some corners of the political blogosphere that the video game industry was becoming the quote-unquote conservative or right-wing entertainment alternative to the movie industry, aka Hollywood, which is often hilariously viewed as a monolithically left-wing or liberal entity by, well, pretty much by the exact same folks who'd call Oliver North a hero. The basic idea was that the rising popularity of military shooters was partially owed to Hollywood's supposed failure to deliver quote-unquote patriotic action films, and the audience for such fare turning to games instead. At the time, I dismissed that as kind of silly and used it as a jumping-off point for a jokey bit about who various video game characters might vote for. Today, I'm not so sure I
That
would
was
have been
really
so
dumb,
quick to laugh it
Bob.
off.
And also, he's trying to backtrack and be like, "Oh, that was just a joke. I was just, yeah, sure. I said all the bad guys were Republicans and all the good guys were Democrats, but I was just joking. And I mean, sure, I was like in a very unsubtle, in-your-face way, just telling you who I think the good guys and the bad guys are. But that was all just jokey, fun times."
I dismissed that as kind of silly and used it as a jumping-off point for a jokey bit
Well,
about
let's
who
take a
various
look at
video
what
game
happened when video games became a left-wing talking point
Right.
rather than a right-wing one.
They went under and were bought by oil sheiks who basically did a fucking Pete Hegseth and was like, "We're done with all this gay shit. Gather all the EA executives into one room and tell them that we're done with gay shit."
characters might vote for. Today, I'm not so sure I would have been so quick
I don't know. I guess we'll see. Actions have consequences, pimp.
to laugh it off, and that kind of creeps me out. For what it's worth, I still don't think video games are right-wing while Hollywood is on the left.
You think Call of Duty is right wing, Bob. Don't even try and lie. You said it. You said it like literally, and also many times in not so many words.
But now it's more because I think we're using words incorrectly. What we should be talking about regarding the
Bro, we saw the video that he was referring
They
to
are the
earlier.
religion
He
of
was
peace.
literally
They
like,
will defeat the LGBT with hugs.
conservative means a little, and liberal means a lot. That's what that means, okay? So now, let me tell you who I think Mario would vote for. That's like the level of depth intellectually
if only we
that Bob
cast
has.
video game characters voice actors by the color of their skin.
Yeah.
That was a real progressive movement.
What does EA
But
have
not
left?
AMS.
Mass Effect, sadly.
left. But now it's more because I think we're using words incorrectly. What we should
Again, liberal just means big, okay? That's all it means. If you're trying to apply any other definition to the word liberal, you're wrong. Because the dictionary says liberal means a lot.
be talking about
That's what
regarding
that means. So if you say liberal means being a pussy, you're not even reading dictionaries.
these industries, or at least these specific parts of these industries,
Read
is
a dictionary,
maturity
bitch.
versus immaturity. See, when people complain about the movie industry not making heroic or patriotic action war movies anymore, they tend to be talking about the era when Hollywood's view of war and the military was, well, fundamentally simple and not terribly mature in terms of overall outlook. Oh, plenty of those movies were good, don't get me wrong, but they weren't exactly deep or challenging. Good guys were good, bad guys were bad, men were real men, and war was a simple, noble undertaking for solving problems. In other words, while it has a certain comforting simplicity, it wasn't really a mature or nuanced way of approaching the subject. In the wake of Vietnam and the social upheaval of the 1960s, however, the movie industry began to look at the subject of war with a focus more on the moral gray areas, dubious motivations, and the human cost of big-scale violence. And despite what many political commentators have claimed, I don't look at movies like Apocalypse Now, The Deer Hunter, Full Metal Jacket, Born on the 4th of July, etc., as evidencing some kind of liberal or democratic view of war, but rather simply a more mature view of war. Hollywood, for lack of a better word, grew up. Which is why, after 9/11, instead of producing a slew of
Bob
one-dimensional...
wanted the Nazis to have a sad backstory.
This is so ridiculous.
Sorry, I'm not looking for deep thought in a Michael Bay movie. I just need shit to blow up.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't about shitting on the USA, it was about raising the soldiers as heroes.
Yeah, and like this is Bob just showing his ass again. Like, Hollywood made movies making fun of America. That means they're mature and cool, and video games should be more like movies, because movies are respected by Hollywood, and I want to be respected by Hollywood too, because I don't take video games seriously. I'm Movie Bob. I don't call myself Gamer Bob for a reason.
Way of approaching.
And this is what maturity is just being a cynical, navel-gazing, like self-defeatist, self-deprecating asshole who's just like, soldiers are bad.
In the wake of Vietnam and social upheaval of the 1960s,
is.
however, the movie industry began to look at the subject of war with a focus more on the moral gray areas, dubious motivations, and the human cost of big-scale violence. And despite what many political commentators have claimed, I don't look at movies like Apocalypse Now, The Deer Hunter, Full Metal Jacket, Born on the 4th of July, etc., as evidencing some kind of liberal or democratic view of war, but rather simply a more mature view of war. Hollywood, for lack of a better word, grew up. Which is why, after 9/11, instead of producing a slew of one-dimensional, cathartic revenge fantasies in its age of terrorism war movies, Hollywood approached the war on terror with caution and introspection. The vast majority of post-9/11 war or political movies were thoughtful or even critical examinations of policy and military action. The film industry and many of its more politically active actors were mercilessly vilified by the right-wing media for this, and it goes without saying that Hollywood probably would have made a lot more money by delivering pandering macho vengeance porn, but instead chose largely not to do that. Video games, on the other hand, went the opposite direction. While Hollywood asked tough questions about the motives for fighting the current wars and about the nature of war itself, video games delivered the chance to take your aggressions out on one-dimensionally evil Middle Easterners and Russians. And yeah, it's easy to look at the contrast here and say movies are left-wing and gaming is on the right, but to me it goes back to a medium that has matured in many respects versus a medium that's still getting there. When it comes to presenting war in a narrative context, video games are, for the most part, developmentally arrested in the same...
Like, it's so obnoxious when somebody claims that they're not political and nonpartisan. I'm not on the left or the right, but literally every single one of their opinions makes it clear what side they're on. It's like, dude, just be honest.
Simplistic place Hollywood was.
You're not a moderate. You're not a centrist. You're just so embroiled in these ideologies that you don't even understand how they look like the people
Bob
outside
never
of it.
played Spec Ops: The Line.
No, and I think he knows
this is
it
so
exists.
Funny in hindsight, when they blame everything bad on Russia.
I think he knows Spec Ops: The Line exists, but he pretends it doesn't exist because that's not in favor of his narrative. When it's like, there's a lot you could say about that game, but that would go against your idea that every single military FPS is rah rah, hooray, go soldier, go America.
During the John Wayne rah rah war as heroic
there it is, right? Fucking God, you're so predictable.
Fantasy era.
God,
Gaming just hasn't hit its
I know what you're gonna say before you do, Bob. I know. Pointing to my forehead.
Apocalypse, Jacket, MASH, etc. intellectual growth spurt yet. But it really does seem like we're going backwards in some respects, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not going to claim that the games industry or the gaming community was ever some great progressive bulwark at some point in the past. I mean, come on. But the strain of anti-progressive...
Like, it just shows he doesn't play these games. Like, the villain in Modern Warfare 2 was an American general.
Russia's greatest love machine.
Rah, rah.
That seems to have
That's a banger, though.
Metastasized into a really dark, vile thing, does reek of the same sickness that many feel has grown large and troublesome in America's political right wing. I mean, gamers have always had arguments and cliques and silly, clannish, tribal behavior, right? But I don't remember it ever being so
Why
cruel.
can't video games
Video
take
game
more
fights
seriously?
used to be like Mario versus
like
Sonic, Genesis versus...
Yeah.
Bitch took my skull.
He mentioned that in an earlier video as like an example of how video games are bad. And they show war in the Middle East badly and wrong, but it's like, it's just fun, man. It's a fucking video game. Bob said he wanted video games to have like a fucking Hague trial at the end of it, where you're tried for your war crimes. Oh yeah, that's fun, Bob. That sounds really fun.
SNES, Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. But now more and more it's about race or gender or orientation or any otherness that can be used as an insult in an online deathmatch. That doesn't seem like an improvement to me. And frankly, when you look at the common complaints against the darker elements of modern gaming culture, sexism, racism, homophobia, misogyny, paranoid hatred of quote-unquote feminists, the general consignment of anyone who isn't a white heterosexual cisgendered male to otherness and ridicule, those are all pretty much the exact same problems that seem to afflict the more extreme factions of America's political right. And they're problems that gaming didn't seem to have to this degree until the rise of Xbox Live shooter culture, of which Call of Duty is the longtime vanguard. So to see Oliver North as part of the sales pitch for a Call of Duty game, well, yeah, it's hard not to feel like there might be a tangible link between the worst elements of game culture and the worst elements of political culture. And you know, as much as we joke around and poke fun at
Come
the
on,
aesthetic
Bob.
and narrative sensibilities
The
of
only
gaming in the
time
recent
Call of Duty brought up race was in the lobbies.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with race. Of course, if you're fighting people from another country, you're racist. You're only allowed to kill other white people, I guess.
past, the garish, colorful cartoon mascots
That's convenient.
and pulp sci-fi tom
Kill your fellow white person or else we'll call you racist. It's like, doesn't sound like there's an agenda behind that at all.
tomfoolery of the 80s, the Japanese-dominated, neon-haired, overdressed, gender-ambiguous figures of the 90s, somehow that all seems so much more welcoming and diverse to me than what's increasingly the central image of the industry today. One of the things that kept me engaged in
Bro, Call of Duty was never the central image of gaming. It's still diverse and varied and unique.
the video game culture during the
Also, like, he's comparing Japanese fighting games to American military FPSs. That's really dented.
lean years when I wasn't playing nearly as much as I would have liked to was that for a while it seemed like one of the few genuinely progressive forces in the geek culture, partially owing to pre-Xbox era console gaming.
People who call themselves progressive cannot define what a woman is. That doesn't
So
sound
COD
to me
is
like
good
progress.
now that you have Raphael and Nick Minaj.
Yeah. That sounds like regression if you suddenly become unable to define what a woman is. That sounds like you're going into pre-caveman days, but people call this progress.
Existing and growing hand in hand with the 80s and 90s anime explosion,
Look, Bob, I want
which via
another
the media
Darkstalkers 2, but it didn't sell 8 jillion copies like Call of Duty did.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Like, this is one of those guys you just need to tell, it is what it is.
popularity
It
in
just is
certain
what it is,
dramatically
Bob.
underserved demographics brought a vital infusion of female,
not what you
minority,
think
and
it is,
LGBT
but
voices to the
I
nerd
bet
universe,
Bob believed
where
that
that
the
kind of
people
diversity
that played
was
as the
sorely
Nazis in 2 teams shooting games believe in the belief of that side. Sometimes people just want to have fun as he bad guys.
Yeah, and if you play the zombies as the zombies in Left 4 Dead, you're basically falling into the trap of glorifying the undead.
sorely needed. But now we really do seem to be moving away from that more open, diverse, and, if you like, progressive vision of a gaming culture, and towards something that's not only darker and meaner, but also more wedded to arcane ideals of patriarchal
Stop being so mean, says the guy whose quotes are indistinguishable from the Third Reich.
chauvinism. And in that respect,
Bob is the nice guy, okay? We're all the mean ones making fun of him.
the image of Oliver North pitching a Call of Duty game is a depressingly perfect summation of
Because he's a former lieutenant colonel, Bob. He has military experience. You had like fucking 5 to 10 minutes to explain to me why I should hate him. And the best you were able to come up with is that he was accused of things. We don't exactly know what he did because a lot of the information was destroyed, but he was accused of stuff and he was later exonerated and they let him go. So I don't know why I need to hate him, Bob.
You're
I still don't
playing
get
a video
it.
game and then bam, you're a Nazi. You didn't ask for this. You didn't choose this, but here you are.
Bam! Someone tells you a joke and you laugh at it. Guess what? The person who told you a joke, Nazi. You're one now too. Haha, you laughed at a Nazi's joke. You think he's entertaining.
where things seem to be
Gotcha.
heading. And frankly, while I'll always love video games as an idea and for the good times
I'll love video games as an idea. In other words, he's not a real gamer. People love gaming for the experience, not just the idea. That's if you're a real gamer. And not just a fucking games journalist.
they've given me so far, if this is
This does look interesting. Another game, I thought looked really cool. But I forgot the name of it. It was on the tip of my tongue, but now I forgot. Because of Bob!
the future of the medium, I'm beginning to question if it's worth my while to keep hanging around and hoping that it's going to correct.
Well, fuck off! Like,
I
what
mean,
did you...
being a reduced to a cable news host is punishment enough.
Yeah. Bob, you can go ahead and just shoot the hostage. You can't, like, hold your video game knowledge for ransom. Man, if these games don't improve and become more progressive, I'm not even going to play them anymore. It's like, you don't even play them now. Fuck off. You won't be missed.
its course.
Eat shit.
That was a whole bunch of
Go
stuff
back to your stupid skit.
I wish I didn't have to know. Maybe Necrothinker is right, sir? If this is how low things can get,
oh my God,
maybe
so low.
gaming doesn't deserve to be saved.
Oh my God! Call of Duty had an Oliver North in a commercial. Gaming is ruined. What the fuck is this? I'm not saying that the commercials should be taken down or whatever. I'm just saying it's ruining everything. You're cringe, Bob. You're so cringe. Oh yeah, people did say there was a spiritual successor to Parasite Eve called like Parasite something. But yeah, it's basically Parasite Eve. For all you Parasite Eve fans, you got, you know, game devs who are on your side. Yeah, it's like Parasite Infection or something. I'll find it. Maybe I'm not a gamer.
Ironic
No,
that
Ivan,
the people who
there's
even
still
know
good
who
left
Oliver
in
North
gaming.
was were playing
We may
Candy
have made a
Crush and
mess of it
Angry
lately,
Birds.
but there's still potential. There's still hope. And so long as there is, we have to
The
fight for it.
Overthinker. To be continued. What? So what? He's gonna go murder Oliver North, I guess? Can gaming be saved? I don't even know. All I know is I want to be in another skit. Okay.
Commissioner Bunnyface, this situation has gotten completely out of hand. My constituent streets are overrun by video zombies, this necro tower looming over the whole city. What are you doing about this necro thinker person? I understand your concern, Senator Lieberson. My men are doing...
Here it is. It's called Parasite Mutant. Parasite Mutant is a survival horror RPG that uses active time chain system. Players play as psionic agent Nova, who's on a mission to investigate a mysterious abandoned island city. And this is how it plays. Evidently
Damn
plays a lot
Necros
like,
running all over the city.
I don't know. If you buy it, don't get too mad at me. It's coming soon. It's not even out yet. Oh, wish list.
what they can with the zombie menace at the street level.
Yeah, I wanted to give Witcher another chance, but it doesn't look like it deserves one.
As for the tower and the Necro Thinker, I've got my best man on it. And what if he can't handle it? Then Elorira have mercy on us all, sir.
Did you bring it? Give it here.
You think these'll work?
I'm hoping I won't have to. I'm hoping I can appeal to whatever of the retro thinker might still be left in there.
And if not, will you be able to?
I guess we'll see.
Why can't you handle this, Senator? Are you not a ninja?
Necro Thinker! It's time to end this!
Bring it on.
This is gay!
Universe rests on the uneasy border.
There's my feedback. This is really dumb. You Luigi.
The beginning of this
yes.
now starting to wind down console generation was the first time in almost a decade that I felt truly, profoundly excited about the future of video games. That rare mix
Just
of feelings
a
that the
reminder,
medium was both getting
Necro
bigger
Thinker was
and
all
rediscovering
Bob's
some of the
fault.
Yeah,
magic
he's
that
the one
had
who told
for
the
a
Retro
time
Thinker
gone
to go
missing,
play
at least
Sonic,
from
and then
where
he's
I
like,
stood.
they
Now,
destroyed
I'll risk
it,
the
and then he
ever-tiresome
got abducted
accusations
by
of fanboyism by
evil.
admitting right up front that a lot of these positive vibes probably had something to do with the massive fervor initially surrounding the Wii and the late-blooming mega popularity of the DS.
Keep in mind that in the first 30 episodes of this, Bob only owned a Wii, so all of his gaming experiences are from the Wii exclusively, and the reason he hated PS3 and Xbox is because he didn't own one.
Call it nostalgia if you like, but something about seeing the old warhorse Nintendo once again standing dominant at the top of the industry, seeing Mario and company return to pop culture ubiquity, and seeing game companies too happy for too long to feed into the stereotype of being a medium for angry introverts.
I'm so fucking tired of this image, man. This picture specifically has been overused
You know something
ad
dawned on me.
nauseum.
When other YouTubers did skits, the skits was related to the theme of that video, but Bob is trying to
Yeah.
tell a story that has nothing to do with the
It's like a
theme.
parallel story that is completely, entirely unaffected by the topic he's discussing. It's like, Bob, I would trust this guy more than I trust you. This guy looks like you could buy him a beer. You look like you would try and shoot me for my political beliefs.
screaming into multiplayer headsets, once again targeting the family room, it all felt right. Like the video game culture had finally found a sure footing and could march into the future where the can-do spirit of—
So that's what Bob thinks? If you're playing on a Wii, that's in the living room, and you can't call people racial slurs in the living room. Like, Xboxes are bedroom consoles, Wii's are living room consoles. That means they're superior, okay?
times past and the technological marvels of the present could join forces and bring about a new golden age. That didn't happen.
Your fantasy that came out from your own head and nobody ever told you was going to happen didn't happen. Bummer.
Instead, gaming in the second decade of the 21st century now looks to me, despite a handful of bright spots, to be in the most precarious circumstance the medium has seen since the crash of 1983.
Well, that prediction went nowhere.
At the start of this generation,
the red ring of death will be the end of us all. Meanwhile, Microsoft just released another console that didn't have that issue. And people bought that one.
I saw the potential for big, new, exciting things to come. Instead, I see creative...
Yeah, like, to think that way back then is really crazy. You're a lot more justified in thinking that now, with, like, the rise of AI and stuff. Like, things are gonna change, it seems like. Like, they really seem like they have to change at this point. I don't see how they can continue on the current trajectory, given everything going on. But being like, oh, back then, everything's going to crash. Fucking, we're not even going to get a PS5. It's going to cost like $1,000.
Stagnation, intractability, and widening schisms that only look to get worse, not better. I don't mean for that to sound apocalyptic. Obviously, video games are more popular now.
No, you do it to try and sound like you're getting ahead of something, so when it happens, you can feel smart about yourself, but it didn't happen. So you should feel dumb about yourself. But nobody does. People only feel good about their correct predictions. Nobody feels bad about their incorrect predictions because they just justify it. Like, well, it was back then. This is now. How was I supposed to know?
And
they would have taken full credit, 100% credit, if they turned out right.
Going anywhere. What I'm talking about is more a growing sense that this particular generation started off with the promise of something special and really didn't deliver. And that because of this, we've missed the chance at something bigger that we may never get again. I saw promise, but now I mostly see missed opportunity and squandered chances. And we were complicit. All of us. Companies...
I wanted a true Mario World sequel that wasn't starring Yoshi, and I didn't get it. Gaming is so disappointing.
Consumers, first parties, third parties, everyone had a plethora of chances, and one by one, step by step, we blew it. At the beginning, this generation was defined by seemingly massive paradigm shifts in the way we purchased, played, and otherwise interacted with games. From motion controls to downloadable content and everything in between. What could be more promising than the idea of having entirely new ways to play, or more opportunity for games to expand and endure through updated content,
I don't know what that means,
or new
Bob.
channels of distribution to
What could be more exciting than entirely new ways to play? What the fuck does that mean? What could be more exciting than me putting a controller on a bicycle seat and you sit down on it and you control it with your butt? It's like, I don't want to play games that way, Bob.
Expand
you have to be more specific.
Of available products. But in each case, what we've seen seem like little more than a succession of half measures, with the surface of each new innovation barely scratched. Time after time, those making the games have opted to...
What, he's talking about like 6-axis? He wanted more motion controls in PS3 games? Everyone hated that.
Take the easy road.
Nobody liked it. People only used it for Heavy Rain, and even then they were fucking annoyed by it.
Exploiting new tool sets in the cheapest and most incremental way possible, while consumers have consistently balked at the few and far apart scenarios when something new and special was offered to them. It's as though all parties seem to have lost their way and no one notices or even cares. Which is why, despite its high points, I come here not to praise the now ending 7th generation, nor to bury it, but to mourn for what it might have been. The first and most obvious symbol of what I view as the 7th generation's failure to reach its true potential is the Wii. Yes, the Wii was underpowered. Yes, the Wii was gimmicky. Yes, it ultimately became yet another Nintendo console that boiled down to being a semi-expensive admission ticket to the next round of first-party franchise games. Cool. But symbolically, it was the shining star of the...
Thank you, Red Animator. I should send this to my sister. She's a big fan of raccoons and possums. She likes little yard vermin. She's that kind of girl.
Generation's early potential. Motion control may not be for everyone, but it represented the first time since the second analog stick that someone...
Yeah, 60 episodes of stop enjoying video games. Stop liking Call of Duty. Quit having fun. Focus on Mario. I want more Mario.
that tried to take game control paradigm and completely upend it. And while I think certain innovations it allowed will be with us forever now, chiefly allowing the controller to function as a kind of television-specific point-and-click device and making shake the controller equivalent to a button press, it had the potential to be so much more, to change not only the way we play games, but to create entirely new
Also,
styles of
60
play that couldn't have
episodes of
existed
You Have
before.
to Like the
But
Goddamn
for the
Week.
most part, that didn't come to pass, and there's more than enough blame to go around.
Yeah, and 60
Let's not
episodes
mince
of
words here.
look
While
at
I'm
my
sure the Wii had
storytelling.
plenty of fans among individual developers and designers, game companies as corporate entities were openly hostile to the very existence of the Wii. The build-up to its release was marked by endless skepticism and naysaying, and even after it became the hardware success story of Generation 7, these relationships remained chilly. By and large, it can now be said that very few third-party developers found great success with the Wii, but it can also not be ignored that many of them didn't seem to want success with the Wii to begin with.
Yeah,
now,
it
to
was
be fair,
underpowered.
Nintendo didn't exactly make that easy. During
Exactly.
Generation 6, developers had gotten very used to the convenience of each console having similar specs and interfaces, which made developing multi-platform titles much less of a pain in the ass than previous eras. But this time around, not only was the Wii built around a totally different input system than the other two major consoles, it was built around much more limited internal hardware specs. While a given title's 360 and PS3 version could easily be ports of one another, the Wii
this
version
is
would have to
all,
often be a
like,
wholly different creature. And while that was the
apparent
norm
without
once upon a time,
saying,
today it's
like-
seen as a risky extra expense.
And you're saying
But
this like
then
this
again,
is news.
difficult to develop for or not, the Wii did have the
I
highest
feel bad
install
for you,
base
Bob.
by far of all
I
Generation
was
7.
never that big of a fan of the Wii, and it was your only console for
Yeah.
a while, and you older than me. You could have gotten a job to earn a better console or a PC.
You're exactly right. And he doesn't talk about successful third-party games on the Wii either. He doesn't talk about games like Red Steel 2. At no point did I see him mention Red Steel 2. Knowing Bob, he's probably going to bring it up immediately once I unpause. But that was a great third-party game and used the motion controls, and it was awesome. It felt like Trigun the game.
Machines. Usual business logic.
Yeah, there's not that many, but fuck it, man. That was very good hardware. It was this it's fucking GameCube hardware.
Would dictate that to mean it would end
Yeah,
up
or like No More Heroes. There's a bunch of good games that are on the Wii that aren't first-party Nintendo.
getting most of the focus from developers. But that didn't happen. In fact, the more it sold, the more
Yeah, or Mad World.
third-party developers were in their insistence that it didn't need to be a focus for their products. Again, to be fair, much of the time they're
Like, you can make a top 10 Wii games and a top 10 Xbox 360 games, and both of those lists are going to have really good games on it that are worth playing. Like the Wii didn't really get as shafted as Bob wants you to believe. It's just like this weird sort of exaggerated victimhood.
reasoning made a lot of sense.
Yeah, and the Wii had Dokapon Kingdom. That was good too.
The Wii's install base may have been huge, they said, but it was largely made up of casual gaming newcomers and longtime Nintendo diehards, neither of which is a big focus for much of the bigger multi-platform AAA games. But on the other hand, when does insisting that this or that console isn't worth your game's time become a
Right.
self-fulfilling
It's-
prophecy? It's like when toy companies say, oh, girls only want stuff if it's pink.
It's this like obsession with just image and popularity. Like, yeah, the Wii had good games, but it wasn't cool. You know, like the shit that no one cares about, Bob really cared about, was like how cool did people think the Wii was? And it's like, you don't have to care what people you don't know anything about think is cool. Like, come on.
Do they really? Or do you just only
I am
sell
sorry,
it?
Bob KEKW, but you not a girl.
Yeah.
Joke on you, Bob. We do like pink.
Yeah. Like, of course, Bob doesn't understand fundamental differences between men and women. You can give a little girl trucks, and she'll make like a truck family with daddy truck and mommy truck and baby truck. You give a boy doll, like Barbie dolls, and he'll have them fight each other in like a war. It's inherent, Bob. It's not all just a social construct.
That way and offer them no other choice. Now, I'm going to parse this next part
I
really
had a pink
carefully
Barbie
because
car as a kid. KEKW.
it's mostly speculative and I don't want people to bitch about it, but is it unfair to ask whether or not third-party developers wanted the Wii to quote-unquote fail as a home for multi-platform titles? You know,
That's a conspiracy theory, Bob. Just because they didn't want to develop games for an underpowered system doesn't mean they wanted it to fail. I'm sure they wanted every console to succeed because that's the industry that they're in. And if consoles succeed, they succeed. Like, why are we conspiracy theorizing? This isn't thinking.
Developers want
This is believing.
expected the Wii to quote-unquote fail as a home for multi-platform titles? You know, gamers of certain generations, mine in particular, tend to forget this because our memories of the eras in which Nintendo was dominant are generally happy thanks to, well, you know, all that stuff, but most third-party companies would rather not go back to those days. The Nintendo of the NES and SNES era was a pushy, demanding, controlling entity to be in business with, so it's unsurprising that many third parties were much happier with Sony and or Microsoft.
God, I'm so annoyed by like hard truth and it's just opinions.
I
hard
wish
truth
Tatsunoko
and
vs
it's just what he
Capcom
thinks.
wasn't Wii exclusive. It might have sold more.
Yeah, he talks about Tatsunoko versus Capcom a lot. Didn't that eventually come to the States at some point?
Microsoft as the top dogs, companies who didn't have mega popular first-party presence and thus had to be more deferential to their partners. Let's get real. If you're a third-party developer, you do not want to go back to the days where you practically had to genuflect and offer a sacrifice before Nintendo offered you the privilege of releasing a product on their system. Now, does that mean that there was a concerted
the Nintendo seal of quality didn't guarantee quality.
effort by third-party developers to ensure that the Wii didn't become a proper home for multi-platform releases so they wouldn't have to be under...
It did, but only on Wii. That's a shame. I guess it must be a licensing thing where they can't port it to like, you know, the Wii, you know, or like the Switch shop.
Satoru Iwata's thumb? Not necessarily, but I wouldn't be surprised if that sentiment played a big part. So yeah, the Wii not becoming quite what it could have and should have become can be blamed on Nintendo for being their old, inscrutable, exclusivity-obsessed selves, and developers for either being lazy, ulterior-motivated, or both in their reticence to give the machine a real chance. But
it's neither. It's not lazy or, like, malicious. It's just they wanted to develop for consoles that they could push the boundaries of gaming.
But they can't shoulder all the blame. Some of it, maybe most of it, has to go to the
They went where the money is, and that's games that
as opposed to now where
push the
Nintendo is
envelope.
pushy, demanding, and make it hard for third-party devs with expensive Switch 2 cartridges, forcing them to use keycard cartridges.
Yeah, like I'm not really sure what his point is. He seems to be like blaming Nintendo, but at the same time covering for them. Like every Bob rant, it just goes all over the place. You're not really sure where he stands on any issue.
Market, to the consumers, to the gamers.
I don't think
to
he
us.
knows.
Do you know what the big difference is between the movie business and the games business?
I respect the movie business. That's why I call myself Movie Bob and not Gamer Bob. He loves Hollywood because Hollywood celebrities are looked at admirably by society, and nobody cares who developed the game unless you're Kojima. That's why he loves Hollywood so much, because he's in desperate need of acceptance and validation, and Hollywood has that, and he doesn't feel like gaming has that, at least at this point.
It's not the scale or the distribution or even interactivity. It's that in the movie business, the audience is the most important thing, but in the games business, the audience is the only thing.
What? I don't get that point. I'm sure he thought he was very succinct and said something really profound there, but what? Bob, like, in gaming, the audience isn't the only thing. There's, you know, the game. I don't know if you meant this literally or what, but you really thought you were smart when you said it. I can tell that.
Distribution or even interactivity. It's that in the movie business, the audience is the most important thing, but in the games business, the audience is the only thing.
I still don't get it. Go ahead, Bob. Try and explain your point if you possibly can.
You are the only thing the corporate masters of this business cares
It's
about.
the audience that decides what games get made, not the shareholders.
Yeah, I still don't get it.
Bob, use a pop filter and lower your
Yeah.
audio. You keep spiking every time you say S or P.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, not so much you, it's your money that's the only thing they care about, but the point still stands.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Movie business will occasionally take a bold creative risk. Not all the time, not even often, but it happens.
Video games make bold creative risks. Look at Kojima.
Marvel Studios gave the director's chair on Thor to a guy who mainly made Shakespeare movies and had never done a big-budget action picture.
Oh, movies, oh boy.
Terrence Malick gets all...
And then Thor 2 sucked. Like, fucking Thor peaked at Thor 1 and then it just went fucking downhill from there.
Whole bunch of money and a big movie star to make Tree of Life.
Tree of Life. I don't
Wachowskis
care
get
about
full
Tree of
studio
Life.
support to make a Speed Racer movie exactly the way they wanted to.
And it sucked. This movie was so bonkers. Maybe I just don't remember it because drunk at the time. But like, I distinctly remember watching this movie, and one of the main characters was like, "Yeah, we're gonna win the cold milk. Yeah, we're gonna win the cold milk." And I'm just like, am I mishearing this? Are they trying to say gold medal, but it's coming out as cold milk? And then I got to the end of the movie, and sure enough, Speed Racer had cold milk dunked on his head. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
Sometimes audiences respond to these risks, sometimes they don't. But the point is, there's room for it to occur. You know who decides everything that winds up on screen?
Yeah, the Wachowskis went fucking insane after The Matrix. Like, literally.
Battle Angel was the better live-action adaptation.
Yeah, it just... I don't know, it feels unnecessary.
Eastwood movie?
It's just... Yeah, it's just like the anime, but... Even if it succeeds at that, then you're left asking yourself, then why was it even made?
Clint Eastwood. Only Clint Eastwood. Because Clint Eastwood is so respected, so legendary, has so many awards, and is so powerful in the business that he's got Final Cut, which is movie talk for, fuck you, I'm the boss. In the games business, that doesn't happen. There's no gaming world equivalent to Cannes or the Oscars where you can garner prestige that some potential employers will hold in esteem. We may treat certain developers or designers like important auteurs, but the truth is there is no mainstream game designer who their corporate masters would not hesitate to throw right the hell under the bus if they so much as suggested doing something that might not be guaranteed to finish in the black sales-wise.
But Kojima, I don't know, man. Suda51, there were a lot of developers who pushed the boundaries. Yoko Taro, like, I could keep going.
They'd do it, they'd hire a new guy who was...
Or like David Cage, you know?
Better at taking orders, and then they'd get away with it, because no matter how much gamers huffed and puffed in support of the so-called beloved designer, they'd ultimately...
cough.
Right? And it's like, not only are game directors trusted with taking risks, oftentimes risks are taken just by the corporation or just by the boardroom. And it turns out to be shit. Like, look at Spider-Man 2 with the Mary Jane sections and the Miles Morales sections. That wasn't like some auteur director pushing the game in that direction against the will of the studio. That was the studio itself trying to take a risk and failing.
Make an excuse why it was still okay to buy the game anyway. We may not like to admit this, but gaming pretty much goes where gamers take it. We speak through money and they listen. And what they heard loud and clear in Generation 7 was, more of the same, please. And then we acted surprised when we got it. Now, to be fair, this was less surprising for the other two big consoles. Even their titles, Xbox 360
you
and
want to
PlayStation...
talk about pushing boundaries. PS2 has so many games that would not be made today. Drakengard or Manhunt.
Right. But now you're making Bob's point, because if those games can't be made today, then they were better back then. I don't know. Maybe they were. Well, we still got Steam. We got all this weirdness on Steam, even if it's not on like mainstream consoles.
3 were openly sequels, and their basic sales pitch heading into the generation was, hey, you know all that stuff you liked the last few years? Well, buy our next machine and get more of that.
But the next God of War was nothing like the previous
like Vanquish if Deadly Premonition.
Yeah, Vanquish and Deadly Premonition. But, well, yeah, I mean, Vanquish is awesome, and Deadly Premonition is like Heavy Rain and just how it's bad. It's not a good game, but it's just humorous in its presentation. Like, it's weird to bring up God of War as an example because, like, God of War did completely change as much as it could change. Halo didn't change as much, but it still did in some ways.
But now in HD and with more storage. And there's nothing wrong with that, to be fair.
Sure. What the fuck? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with more of the same.
But the Wii came right out of the gate like, hey, we're doing...
Yeah, I remember.
Make Drakengard again, please, Square. I don't want to be on the same side as Bob. Ugh, I feel gross now. Jokes aside, I would love for them to get remade and not censored.
Yeah, good luck with that. They're going to want to change something. But it's funny, like, you know, the MST3K guys, they riff on bad movies, but they avoid comedies because you can't really riff on a comedy. You can't, like, make fun of a comedy for being a comedy. You can only make fun of a movie for trying to be too serious or over the top or, like, insincere. So by that same logic, you can't really riff on a comedy video game because it's the same logic. And Spoony tried to play Deadly Premonition and make like one of his comedic playthroughs. But the game was trying to be funny, and that just made Spoony angry, and he couldn't finish the playthrough. It's a funny little personality clash in real time.
Things different this
Oh, yeah, I never did play Drakengard, but I do know it's related to Nier Automata.
time. We're inventing a totally new method.
But yeah, like Yoko Taro, again, like he's a very unique game director, and Sony and Square, I guess specifically, lets him get away with a lot of unique decisions that you don't usually see. You even saw a lot of that in Nier Automata.
Of input. We're reinventing our company image, and while we're definitely going to continue servicing our most loyal fans and aiming to win back some of the quote-unquote hardcore gamers who abandoned us in the GameCube era, we're also going to open up our focus to entirely new audiences. Now, really, this was in large part a desperation move by a company that had, at the time at least, seen better days, and I have not been a fan of every single...
I'm surprised they haven't made a Kaine costume yet. Maybe it's a little bit too revealing, but it is kind of fitting when you think.
...thing Nintendo has gotten up to in the Wii era, far from it. But I can't take this away from them. Everything about the Wii's development, unveiling, and launch constituted the single biggest, ballsiest, riskiest, flip-the-table-over, change-the-game, courageous move that anyone in console gaming had made since Sony said, you know what, we're not a game company, and everyone else who's not a game company that tried this has failed, but fuck it, we're gonna make a game console back in 1993. And in response, the gaming community turned up its nose immediately. Motion control was an unholy abomination that would destroy us all. Not even including the option to play like all the other systems was a betrayal. Not going true HD was the worst thing ever. And casual gamers were a plague that would destroy us all if we let them in. And yet when the machine came out, it was an instant, massive success. Lines around the block, people camping out overnight, stores selling out, unprecedented smash hit of a product. Partially because, for all the bitching and moaning, you really can, in fact, still sell a whole console based on this is the only way you're getting the next Mario, Zelda, Kirby, etc. But also, and more substantially, because the big gamble outreach to non-traditional audiences worked like gangbusters. You couldn't swing your arms without hitting a news story about families coming together and old folks coming back to life playing Wii Sports. All that was needed now to make this potentially transformative moment in gaming complete was for the Wii to carve out its own slice of the vital hardcore demographic as well.
The backbone
Through
of all
this,
of his videos.
It might be possible for gaming to lose some of the rigid
Wii.
audience division that had come to define it in the 56th generation. Surely Wii Sports had something to offer Call of Duty's audiences. Surely
I want the
Call
old
of Duty
people playing
had
the
something
Wii
to offer
instead of the
Wii
jocks
Sports
playing Call of
audience.
Duty.
And surely both of them had something to offer Mario Galaxy's audience and vice versa. But, as discussed already, that didn't happen.
Vice
Casual
versa.
gamers wooed
God,
to the
that's
Wii by
annoying.
games aimed squarely at them didn't show
not
much interest
vice
in getting into
versa,
the rest
it's
of the
vice
medium,
versa.
and gamer culture was decidedly not very welcoming to those that did. Meanwhile, Wii exclusives that did openly
try to
port the
sound
hardcore
smart.
demo, like Suda51's masterpiece No More Heroes,
There
were
it is.
consistently
He
met with
does
poor sales
mention
despite
games that are
hardcore gamers
unique.
clamoring that the Wii didn't have enough games for them. And Nintendo, well attuned to the way which the wind was blowing, has essentially given up on placating that particular audience, instead doubling down on their old warhorses that proved once again to be the most reliable things they could release. Most of the time. So, in the end,
so
was the
annoying.
Wii, and by extension, generations...
Like he finds exceptions to what he's talking about, and then he's like, well, that doesn't matter because whatever reason. It's like, but this is an example that goes against what you're talking about. Don't you want to like adjust your viewpoints? No, it's too late. My viewpoint has already been solidified. Any exceptions, I don't count. The Spec Ops The Line didn't happen. No More Heroes doesn't count. Yoko Taro doesn't exist. Kojima, irrelevant.
a failure?
So yet in conclusion.
In conclusion,
I suppose that begs the question, a failure at what? Certainly not a financial failure. Thanks to the Wii's earth-shattering sales, Nintendo is once again swinging the biggest financial dick in the console wars for the first time since the SNES. Which
good luck getting your mind off of Nintendo's dick, Bob. I'm sure you think about it a lot.
means they're heading into Generation 8 flush with cash. And also the kind of quintessentially Nintendo arrogance that says, we're putting a touchscreen on the controller. What? But hey, a win is a win.
No,
it also
that
goes
was a
without
bad
saying
idea.
that the Wii was the family console this time around, which means it was also the kid console by extension. And thanks to that, yet another generation has the fortune to grow up with Mario and Yoshi and Link and Zelda and Kirby and Samus and Dedede and Pokemon and Donkey Kong and all the rest as
But
friends.
no
and you
Star
bet your ass
Fox!
I'll call that a win.
No,
But in terms of having a
Crystal.
major transformative positive effect on gaming overall, no. The Wii, and thus Generation 7,
Sadly,
didn't
no
pull
mention
that
of
off at all.
Rosalina.
And I'm sorry to say, I think it was mostly because gamer culture never really let the Wii in. It was easy enough to look at it and go, change? Newness? Reborn Golden Age stuff? Nah, no thanks. Tuck it all into its own little pop cultural ghetto and get right
So
SML Rosalina is not the Rosalina I know and love.
And love. So he's mad at gamers for not embracing the Wii more. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you say to that? I'm sorry, gamers didn't embrace an underpowered console that had motion controls? Boo-hoo. Like, they had plenty of chances to
What
sell
Pokemon games were on the
gamers.
Wii? The DS was making a killing.
Right. Like, he's disappointed that they didn't push the console to its limits. When he doesn't even know about the games that tried. Like, he's just ignoring every exception to what he's saying, but all he's left with is the resentment and the spite. He's mad at gamers for not, like, rallying behind his favorite console. And that's, like, who does that? Who wants that? Like, my favorite console is the Sega CD. It's okay that people didn't make it the number one console. It is janky for what it is. It is underutilized, and that's just what it is, man. I don't know what to say. It's so awkward to try and just be like, yeah, we'll get over it. Is basically the point I'm trying to make. Like, dude,
active businesses
like you can enjoy things that are unpopular. It's okay.
Usual. And that particular ghetto
he doesn't seem like he feels okay with being a fan of things that are unpopular, which is just like the worst kind of nerd. You want nerds who are confident and know what they're doing and can talk about what they're doing confidently. And if someone hates them for it, then they just don't care. We don't need the Bob kind of nerd that gets just so angry and spiteful and vengeful that the world didn't turn out how he thought it should. Like, come on.
enough profit that Nintendo really didn't mind living
I mean, it's no coincidence that he walks around in a trench coat
there at all. Problem is, there's no
he
guarantee
is very maladjusted to the world and what goes on around it.
It's a stable scenario. It's very possible that a big chunk of the Wii's install base won't be interested in the upgrade to the Wii U, since casual gamers and kids generally don't share the reflexive need for increased power that traditional and hardcore gamers have. And
Come
even if the console
on,
is a powerhouse to match the next
That's so fucking underhanded, man.
increased power,
I wish you had the balls to actually just say what you think instead of just being this, like, nice guy underhanded insult.
to the Wii U, since casual gamers and kids generally don't share the reflexive need for increased power that traditional and hardcore gamers have. And
The reflexive need for increased power. Bob, that's what actual progress is. You call yourself a progressive, do you not? Increased computing power should be expected. It's not weird to expect that. It's completely normal.
even if the console is a powerhouse,
No, it's just a reflexive need. There's no like actual logic behind it. It's just a knee-jerk
To match
reaction. My last console was more powerful than the one before it, so the next one should be more powerful instead. Because that's just how it works. It's all about the tradition.
the next Xbox and
What the fuck?
PlayStation, thus allowing it to run the big multi-platform hardcore games, has the separation of the Wii/Nintendo brand from the rest of mainstream gaming becomes
Nah, just port it to the Switch. It's fine. Mortal Kombat looks great on the Switch. What are you talking about? It looks awesome.
so complete that it won't make any
It's like, I mean, you can just port it to the inferior console, but it's going to look inferior. And just, what else do you expect to happen?
sense to port them in the first place. This, I fear, is our all too plausible future. Kids, casuals, most of the color spectrum, whatever remains of the old world, and maybe even an entire geographic region of development tucked away into one comfortable yet closed-off corner, while so-called mainstream gaming continues to cycle through endless repeats of the same material for the same audience, growing increasingly more isolated and averse to anything outside its increasingly narrow range of focus. And so-called hardcore gaming will have only itself to blame.
It's all about just guilt, just self-guilt, self-shame, self-guilt. He's just not happy being a gamer is really what it comes down to, I think.
After all, we'll remember how we reacted
Yes, after all, look back on how you treated the Wii. If gaming dies, blame your treatment of the Wii, because that's how it all began.
last time something tried to be a little different.
Shut your hole.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
Okay, let's skit
A
time.
little different.
Time for skits. What Bob really wants to do with this free time.
You cannot hope to defeat me, Overthinker. I wield the power of all that has come before. Actually, I was counting on that. This I've just got to hear. You're right.
How can he hear you from down there? I guess he's all powerful.
Got me dead to rights when it comes to the old school. So I brought some new school.
Take him down, boys.
Air support, go!
Get it? Get it? Get it? You get it yet? Is it sunk in yet?
Minions, attack!
I get it, and it sucks.
Engage!
You see, Necrothinker?
But the creepers explode too, Bob. Do you never play Minecraft?
Engage!
It's not like they explode and keep walking. Take that, retro zombies. I have the power of modern gaming on my side. I don't know. Like, Bob is fully embraced mobile games, I guess. He's fighting retro games with modern games, and the modern games are winning, even though his entire thesis is that they shouldn't, and that classic is best.
You see, Necrothinker?
Yeah, I'll betray my values at the drop of a hat, as long as it means victory. No bad tactics, only bad targets.
Maybe modern gaming isn't quite as weak as you think it is.
You think it is! This is just you!
How will we ever defeat the Necrothinker? Have we ever thought about killing him?
You cannot kill that which has no life. That was really corny.
You can't possibly believe that.
I'll use a little bit of the new school. I'll make a portal gun. You couldn't use the sound for a portal gun? You had to use a completely different sound? Bob, you can't make a portal in the sky. It has to be a flat surface. Do you even play video games? And then he throws an Angry Bird at him. The entire thesis was that modern games are being ruined by casuals, and we just defeat the villain with an Angry Bird. What the fuck? I didn't expect this to happen.
Pro tip to kill the Necrothinker: shoot it until it dies.
Or drop a bomb on him. The entire all of humanity couldn't figure out how to knock out this tower, but Bob, he alone did, with the power of a portal gun and a exploding bird. He won, guys. You just have to feel happy for him. That's all you need to think about. Don't think. Feel happy.
Oh my god. It's still alive.
Do you truly have it in you to destroy me?
Stop this, Retro Thinker.
You're a retro gamer.
It's not too late.
Stop.
We're supposed to be on the same side.
The
hating on Call of Duty together.
Finished. There is only Necrothinker now. What have you become more than you were?
Like, it's not. It could have been weirder. Like, he could have had like Call of Duty characters. It had like Apache helicopters and jets shoot down the tower. That would have really gone against his point. But instead, it only kind of went against his point by having mobile games defeat the Retro Thinker. Like, his whole point was that he wanted modern games. I don't know. He hated modern games. Necro Thinker hates modern games, but God, they agree with each other. It doesn't. Okay.
Retro Thinker ever were.
Now all of a sudden, Bob is everything that the Necro Thinker isn't, just for the sake of the storyline, which has to present him as the opposite and therefore good.
Talk about the old ways.
Thank you, Death Girl Lover. I'm struggling. He's struggling. Trying to convince people. Trying to be persuasive. Trying to understand what I'm talking about and articulate it. Oh no! All my subs went out of the cup. They just flew everywhere. Now I have fewer things in the cup.
You was born then, but as Necro Thinker, the stone gives me the power to raise the forgotten, to put things right.
Stone? What?
Dude, what is this posture? He is sucking
Throw
it
a
in.
phoenix down at him. I'm assuming this works like zombie in Final Fantasy, right?
Yeah, I mean, if like every video game rule works, then people would be unstoppable. Like, he is sucking it in more than anyone has ever sucked anything in ever in the history of sucking. He is mad that people called him fat.
Stone.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not another one.
I will bring them back. I will make the world right once more.
You can't protect the past by destroying the future.
Just watch me.
He's struggling. He's
It's
being
not
a
too-
artard. Bobby is.
He's struggling.
Too late to stop this Necro
Just
Thinker.
stab him already.
You know in your heart this is not true. You know that I am prepared to destroy this world, to restore the glorious
Well, then
past.
kill him then.
Are you prepared to do the same
Cut him
to protect
down.
your failing future?
If I have to.
Are you prepared to destroy me?
Let's see, will we get a cringy Star Wars line? Will he be like, if you cut me down, I will become more powerful
Fat.
than you can ever imagine?
Can't you tell he's been working out? He can totally bench 300, you damn dirty troll.
He just like, he flexes his arms and you just see all the fat on his arms and he's like, that's all muscle, if you can't tell.
If I have to.
Yes or no? Are you prepared to kill me?
Yes.
I aim to smash you out of existence, to drive your cursed face from my...
So I guess the joke is that he monologues too much, but that's not funny when you still have to sit through the monologue.
memories forever.
Enough talk.
Yes. Let this be our final battle.
Like they didn't even swing at each other. They swung at the air in front of them. Great choreography. The zombies are beaten. The tower has fallen. The war is over. The final oh!
Yep, it's time for another bad guy beatdown, and you know what that means? It's mailbag time. But this time, it's a special mailbag, just for Screw Attack G1s. Don't worry, we'll do another one for all audiences real soon, but this is the Overthinkers' way of saying a special thank you to all the Screw Attack G1 fans who've supported and continued to support this show. So, are you a G1? Do you have a question for the game Overthinker? Well, just go down to the comment section of this episode you're watching right now and post your questions there. Not a G1? Well, why not become one by going right here? Then, tune into our next exciting episode where the Overthinker will answer your questions while you watch him do final battle with the evil Necro Thinker.
Well, I really
we
hate
can't
that
promise
Bob
we'll
knows
answer
about
every
Magic Sword to use its soundtrack in his cringe skits.
question, but we'll answer as many as we can. A cutoff date for questions will be announced soon, so keep an eye out and don't wait too long to...
It's just like DSP. Like he really, the narcissism makes him believe that people are clamoring for his expertise and his knowledge on things. And it's like, Bob, you talk all the time. We know what you believe. There's no mystery. Like, we can build a fake LLM Bob in our minds at this point. We don't need your input. But like DSP is like, okay, guys, ask me questions. You guys really want to ask me things, don't you? Also, that explains the little Navi in this Bob art. I'm not sure who drew this. I think maybe Andrew Dobson did. No, that doesn't look like his signature. But this is definitely something Bob or Dobson would draw. Look at that arm. Holy cow. And there's a Ivan there in the back. It's not Navi, it's Ivan because reasons. I don't know. It's not even copyright reasons because it's the same character.
Ask yours.
What will be asked? Will you care? Will it be a good answer? Will Necro Thinker fall? No, he's gonna win and take over the show. Can Retro Thinker be saved? Find out in Necro Thinker, the last ham
sandwich.
Yeah. Have to make it a sandwich analogy. I'll pass, Bob. I'm not going to watch the next one. I'll save it for later. No hurry. No rush. I don't know. The mailbag stuff is kind of fun because then I get to answer the questions too. It just gives me something to bounce off of. Josh Moon. Yes, this is from Digimon. Josh Moon in an interview with someone. I definitely want to watch this. I still have this tab of Sam Altman talking to Tucker Carlson. Sam Altman, if you're not aware, is the guy who runs ChatGPT. ChatGPT released Sora 2 recently, which is apparently more powerful than Veo 2. If you don't know anything about AI video generation, you don't know what I'm talking about, but it's currently a war between Elon Musk and this guy for the superiority of AI. And it's a pretty tough fight. It's pretty neck and neck. Sora 2 is better than Google Video, but Elon Musk has a big advantage when it comes to GPUs. He has a lot more GPUs on his side, which makes me wonder, like, how is Sam Altman able to compete with Google? Like, where are his server farms? I don't know. The interview doesn't really go over any of that. It more goes after, like, Sam Altman's past and his beliefs and the fact that he was credibly accused of murdering his former business partner, which is really not something you expect to come up in the middle of a serious sit-down interview. But it's not your typical serious sit-down interview, which is why I've had it in my tabs for so long. I do want to show you guys. How about Major Chilla talking about iDubbbz in the meantime?
To ruin your life, Ethan! Time to ruin your life!
iDubbbz is being stoic here.
How's it going, guys? We're talking about Simple Ian today, and he is crashing out hard. He just can't accept that people like H3H3, Kino Casino, and just about every single person who ever used to watch iDubbbz content and enjoy it doesn't like him anymore. He can't accept that fact. It's just blowing his mind. The dude is literally bouncing around here like Yosemite Sam when Bugs Bunny catches him up, and the only thing he has to do is sit there with those sad eyes while Nisa just sits in the corner eyeing him down, listening to every single word he says, just waiting for him to slip up before she has to jump in and correct him and make sure Simple Ian goes at iDubbbz enemies. It's such a sad state that iDubbbz is in right now. If you guys think back to 2016, this guy was on the top of the game. He was literally collaborating with anybody and everybody who was considered some of the funniest. Even iDubbbz was considered one of the funniest people on YouTube. You couldn't talk about iDubbbz, and if it was a little too bad, dude was going to drop a content cop on you and absolutely destroy your career. He took Leafy out. He made Keemstar retire. But now, if iDubbbz drops a content cop on you, you're all good. The dude has literally made your life. Nobody respects this guy anymore, and not even himself. If the dude's not sitting there crying on stream, he's raging and wondering why nobody likes Anissa's husband anymore. What did I do? Besides just letting your wife run your entire life, destroying everything around you. You're literally the meme of that dog sitting there looking at all the fire around you like, yep, everything is just fine. But no, iDubbbz, everything is not fine. You've let your entire career crumble for absolutely no reason, and I'm all here for it. Dude sitting there with his gold tooth, thinking he's the PIMP of the game. He tried to put Anissa out there, and absolutely nobody bought her OF except iDubbbz himself, and maybe like one or two haters. But now, since everything's crumbled around him, dude's just a window shopper anymore. And he's gotta go after the mini men who's trying to cut him down. But unfortunately for him, Anissa in a couple of years, once she's figured out she's absolutely destroyed this man and she's got to move on to someone else, she's gonna be in the club busting that Patty meltdown until she finds some other unfortunate soul. Oh, and before we start, big shout out to Stoic Ian for actually archiving this stuff. You're the GOAT, homie. And ignore my cursor just hanging out on iDubbbz's face for like the first 2 minutes of this video. I forgot I got a new computer and a new OBS setup, and it's not hidden. I just can't leave it hanging out wherever I want, but it goes away shortly.
He is a complete, and I hate this phrase.
He hates it, but he has to use it. He has to use it. Spill it.
I've avoided using this the whole time, but like it's
like he gives a dude. He doesn't care. He does not care at all.
Sucks that everything, it sucks to admit that in this case, everything people seem to have thought and said about her is apparently.
He's talking about my wife, by the way, Anissa Jama. That's who he's talking about.
Apparently true. Mm-hmm. And she is a succubus.
Everything. He said everything that people are saying is true.
And she's gotten
Not
everything
literally
she can
everything.
Get out of
Haha, gotcha.
And
dude, man, you can't even put yourself in the shoes of a succubus. Like, no, if Anissa was truly a succubus, she would have probably dipped after OnlyFans. Like, that would have been a good time to escape.
Does he not know what a succubus
if that was
is?
truly the plan? Because you get some attention, you get some noise for your OnlyFans, and then you dip out.
And he's a husk of a man. I mean, you can see it.
You should probably look up what a succubus is.
This is another thing. This is why I made a video about this shit, is because these people, all the commentary channels, including Ethan Klein, they love being body language experts.
Because this one's his mouse cursor, the one that's moving around, right?
Commentary channels, including...
And then there's another mouse cursor outside of my mouse cursor. A third cursor has hit the building, sir. Whose is that one?
Ethan Klein. They love being body language experts. He loves saying, he's a husk of a man. Just look at him. No energy, resting bitch face. He's a husk of a man. An absolute husk.
Mm-hmm.
Am I husk now?
Yeah.
iDubbbz is being stoic here. And then
Yeah,
Luxy Grant
kinda.
comes in with some absolute bullshit in the chat. You started the harassment, Ian. No, I didn't.
well-
This loser right here in the corner did. By pressuring me to make a statement about all the harassment he was doing to other people. And then his freak...
No, it was about the harassment that was being done to him. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like H3 is the one who's initiated this downfall. It seems like that was all iDubbbz, or I could be wrong.
Freak show audience decided to come.
I don't think H3 really had it out for Ian. iDubbbz just wanted to shame everyone who was still being edgy on the internet in order to fulfill his pathway down the road to trolls remorse.
And spam the small podcast that I was working on. Freak show!
Within a year, she's going to divorce Ian.
You know who also said that? Back in like 2019 or something? Leafy. Leafy is here.
Okay.
Oh man. The similarities.
iDubbbz. Anissa
That's not a rebuttal.
is the literal embodiment of a succubus. I could literally hear your dad right now complaining to your mom, was it you yesterday who was walking around town and seen about a 30 or 40 foot monster and you gave him my 350 woman? How are you going to do that? That was going to provide our son iDubbbz the money he needed. The boy is broke anymore because of this woman he got with. But just like the people when they're saying, look at those dead eyes of iDubbbz. Just look at that soulless being inside of him. Even though that's like 100% factual. If you look into iDubbbz's eyes, you will notice there is a complete lack of a person behind him. But that's just because Anissa is just putting all the words in his head. He's no longer a man. But they're just having a little bit of fun with the iDubbbz, and you just bite every single time anymore. And then when people call you out on it, you just start blaming H3H3 and Kino Casino. This is bringing them in a ton of viewers. Why would they drop this? Why would they not continue to talk about it? And then you come onto live stream and complain about the same thing over and over again. You're not gonna win anybody back, iDubbbz. Maybe Anissa won't give you the 1-2 Magoo next time she brings you in a chocolate cake or something like that you'll proceed to spit out on stream and say, oh, this isn't very good, just like you did last time. But this was your career. You're not supposed to be trying to win over Anissa with your content. You're supposed to try to be winning over your fans, but you've lost them a long time ago. If you go back and watch an old iDubbbz video, it's just completely over. The aura is gone. And you're laughing at Leafy now, and yeah, the joke is typically on Leafy because he does some ridiculous things. I mean, the guy has said some crazy things here recently. every time he tries to make a comeback and it starts working out a little bit well for him, the dude puts his foot in his mouth. But you know, the one thing he avoided was when Anissa was simping for him, and he didn't fall head over heels for her and absolutely destroy his career because of it. He destroyed his career on his own volition with help from you.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of thing happens a lot, right? When, like, Anissa can do, like, some smarmy jokes in her tweets.
Are you guys here?
And it will never be interpreted as a joke.
Because she's bad
and it kind of goes from the other side as well. Sometimes people will be watching the harassment podcast.
She's not funny.
And they won't interpret a certain thing as a joke. I'm a lot more sympathetic to people who don't interpret things on the harassment podcast as jokes. Because there is a lot of blending of things there.
Podcast. That's
but
such a
it is
soft
worth
bitch boy
acknowledging.
thing to say.
They always
They're just
conflate
talking.
me and Anissa. She's saying, trying to hype up your video, and it's like, no, I was putting
Can you
out my
not
video.
talk with your mouth full of food? You fucking loser.
Anissa was doing her tweeting.
Fucking cunt.
It's not Anissa's video. I know these guys love to push that narrative that like Anissa is puppeteering and all that sort of shit. Another reason why I released this recent video is because it's this narrative that all these commentary channels love to run with because it feels good, and there's really no other reason than that. It feels good. The people who are watching want to hear that. And it's that I didn't even make the content cop. Anissa did. And that's not true at all. Like, Anissa, like, very intentionally was not involved in any aspect of that shit. She did go to she went to LA with me to record that bit with Hassan, but it's all in here. That's my shit. iDubbbz is being stoic here. Everyone complains about me becoming woke. It's like, all right, so give me the credit.
What?
I became woke because my brain got better.
I became
try to,
woke
because
because
think
my
about,
brain
you
got
know,
better.
Young Ian, because
That's like a generational statement. I became woke because my brain got better. Meanwhile, your entire life is falling apart. Everyone you liked hates you now. That's what it looks like when your brain gets better. Okay, I guess schizos tell themselves that same exact thing.
I do want to convert.
I became aware of the satellite termite men who drill into my brain because that's when I got smart and I opened my eyes to the satellite man, injecting my feet with nanobots.
Hurt some of these young Ians.
Okay, dude. Meanwhile, everyone's like, they don't want to spend time with you anymore and they all think you're weird. But you're winning, man. You're really fighting against the system.
You're never gonna break my fucking mind!
Like, it's, yeah, I became woke because, like, woke is the way to be. Don't you know? Everybody knows it now. That's why we fucking got our asses trounced in the last election. Because I got better and everyone else is just dumb. They don't get it because I'm smart and they're stupid.
You know, having a more empathetic...
You know, and stuff. I have empathy. I learned it in my 30s. I bet you haven't had that yet. And you don't even realize how it feels when people make fun of you. Imagine if people made fun of you the way they make fun of me. Yeah, I bet you didn't think about that. But you feel bad about yourself now, huh? That's the power of empathy I used.
And I know I gotta avoid some of these terms like misogyny.
Bro, you still call people fat and like ugly and shit.
But this is like the perfect example where no one on the podcast maybe a year ago would be like downplaying sex work. They're like, oh yeah, being a sex worker is totally like fine and awesome. But in this moment, in their hatred for Anissa, they're like, get a job. Like, you don't have a real job. And it's like, okay, so you guys, like, you're so hater-brained. Like, you can't pause for a moment.
Pause for a moment and have empathy
I don't know,
I have.
Anissa has unlikable characteristics that you can go after. Like, she's loud, you know?
His brain got better.
This always happens. Like, every locale wants to dictate what you're allowed to make fun of them for. Like, you make fun of us for this reason. Don't make fun of us for that reason. Look, I gave you the thing you can use to make fun of us with. Stick to that and only make fun of us for that safe reason that we're okay with. If you make fun of anything else, that's offensive to us.
You can go after.
Every locale does this. It's like they're going to make fun of whatever. You can't tell them what they're allowed to make fun of and what they're not.
her. Like, she's loud, you know?
His brain got better. We got Mega Mind over here. Even though he can't understand some simple concepts. Anissa literally took off her wedding ring when she went to go meet Hassan. She was like, oh man, this guy's crumbled. This guy has nothing left to offer me. I've got to move him into my...
DSP has incorporated into his nightly schedule going on other locale troll channels and leaving comments that don't make any sense, really. There's DSP. I played the Gollum game during my Worst Games Ever marathon on Saturday. Wings is now playing the game out of nowhere. Wings 100% watches all of my shit and copies me, just like his AI background removal tool that doesn't work properly. BC, he has shit lighting and an awful setup, LOL. And Lumix is blowing smoke up Phil's ass because that's what you do to a narcissist who you just want to make fun of.
Parents' house, so I better go on to the next guy, one of the next top rich people in the game, and I'm gonna try to take over his career. Yeah,
But he has
that's
a loving
right.
marriage
That's
and
my
a
next
wife.
plan.
Totally.
Denims, you better get out of here. Frogan, you don't even have a chance. You don't see this wedding ring, do you, Hassan? No, that's because I threw it in the lake before we got here. Can I be yours? And Hassan just completely ignored her. He had no time for Anissa. And don't get me twisted, that also broke iDubbbz's heart too. He was definitely wanting to pull like an Adam 22, Alina the Plug. He was really trying to get that going, but it just didn't work out for him. Hassan knew that Anissa took over all of iDubbbz's videos, apparently. And he's like, I can't do that to my career. I've got too much going on. And going back to that just a little bit, when iDubbbz says that people like to point out that Anissa like controls the show, it's because that's literally what Anissa said. You can try to deny it all you want, but on your crappy little podcast you like to call it, Anissa literally said that she did most of the content cops. She was the one who did all the funny little pranks and gags that you used to do. She was trying to take credit for your career. So if you want to blame anyone for that, blame your wife, which you're probably too terrified to do. So that's why we have to point it out for you and all the ridiculous things that Anissa says, and she'll continue to say just to trash you a little bit. Anissa loves putting you down. And the recent boxing footage that got posted, every time you took a flick jab, every time you took a left hook, the smile on Anissa's face just brightened up. That's not a loving wife. That's someone who likes to destroy you. And the fact that you can't see that is one of the most mind-boggling things in the world. But when you start catching flack, Anissa is nowhere to be seen. She's no longer the N-word girl. She no longer takes credit for that anymore because whoa, iDubbbz is catching some flack. I don't want to be anywhere involved with that. iDubbbz, please go get on stream and earn
that's
back.
what he thinks. He honestly does think that because he said it on stream. If you make fun of a locale, then you get protection, and they protect you now from now on. And it's like, not really in the way that you think. And also, you're a locale, you don't get any protection. But whatever, just keep making him think that's how it works because it's funny, I guess.
All the money that I wasted on Hassan and them. You can sit there in your hug box and people will be like, yes, iDubbbz, that's 100% the truth. But everyone else, the millions of other people that did like your content and now despise it, they know the truth. Except all of those young Ians out there who haven't discovered empathy by the age of 32. They're still sitting there. They're still hoping that you can convert them to your ways so that Anissa can just sit there in their ear and talk to them day and night, trying to convince them that they're absolutely wrong and that she can start up an OF so she can be as big as you are so that she'll finally have the career that she always wanted. And when you're talking about H3H3 clowning on it a little bit and them saying for Anissa to get a job, well, she should get a job. She isn't making no money off that OF. Nobody bought it. She's penniless. And the best part of it all, her penniless OF made you penniless right along with her. But Anissa is loud and scary. When she raises her voice, Anissa's husband just can't help but sit there and shiver in his boots. He's not going to be able to take sleeping outside for the third night in the row. He's not going to be able to take sleeping outside for the third night in the row.
Why? This was a timed out comment, but I do think it's worth addressing. Why are we beefing? Everyone involved is like 30 plus. People 30 plus can beef. There's some like serious accusations getting flung across the aisle. You gotta be
like to a point.
You know, it's not
people making fun of me because I'm getting in internet fights in my 30s, bro. people fight in their 30s, okay? And it's like, yeah, but not really this way. Not really like this. Not really on the internet. It's kind of bitch made.
Like once you eat, hey, take it from
you're not being really mature with this.
From the guy who acquired empathy at 32. It's never too late to beef, nor is it ever too late.
Take it from a guy who just discovered empathy at age 32. It's never too late to get into gay internet slap fights with other internet people, and you don't even like want to talk to them directly. You just want to do this by proxy and have your audience like attack each other. That's pretty fucking lame and gay, dude.
To get
just if you got to beef with them, take it up with them directly. This whole like passive aggressive shit is really immature and gay.
Empathy.
They really, as hard as we've gone in on them, right? As much as we've shit on them, and I've expressed how much I despise Ian and wish the worst for him.
Despise and wish the worst.
Because you're awful. He thinks you're a bad person.
The worst.
Ian, you learned empathy, right? Can you empathize with him in that he thinks that you're a bad person and that nothing good should happen to you? Does your powers of empathy extend that far? Or are you still working on it? Well, he thinks bad things should happen to me when I'm just like a good person. Doesn't he realize that? It's like, no, he thinks you're a bad person. Try and empathize with his point of view. I know you just learned empathy, but it's one of those tricks you learn when you unlock your empathy powers.
You should never feel bad for these guys. If you ever get tempted, because it has gotten so pathetic. There's a part of me, like when I watch, for example, his new video, and I see the reaction, and I just see how bad it is. There is a part of me that feels bad for him. I start to feel bad for him.
Yeah, even yesterday. It's so weird. It reminds me of that.
Oh, they have empathy. What?
They've always had empathy. They've had it longer than you have. You just discovered it, you weird fucking midget.
The hell? They're demonstrating their empathy now.
Oh my god! What is wrong with this guy? Yes. Because it comes naturally to them. You just emulate it because you're a brain-busted sociopath. Wow.
That's amazing.
That's cool. They could do it too. I thought I was the only person who could feel sorry for people.
If you ever feel tempted to feel bad for either of these vile, fucking disgusting, sorry excuses for friends and human beings, just remember, just watch these videos. I have these clips.
Sorry.
Thank you, Matilda.
Yeah, and shout. And by the way, this is actually maybe a positive development for iDubbbz and
Nick Merck Zuba, thank you for timing it out. You make hater streams every week, though. Yes and no. Like, if you want to call like this stream a hater stream, you can. I ain't gonna stop you. But
So you do what you accuse other people of doing.
The way I've explained this in my video a million times.
Maybe you're bad at it.
Harassment is back and forth on the internet. If someone calls you out, you can infinitely go back and forth, right? But like not responding to it, I gave it my like 3-month period. I gave it a 3-month period, but it kept happening. So I have to come on here and I have to listen to this shit. But I guess me just dancing with Denims and Hassan and shit and being a little goofball.
I just being a little goofball.
Damaging to his ego.
I just being a little goofy goof. I was just being a little
pathetic.
playful.
Oh, and then also him running defense for the CPS. And
everything he does is harassment, though.
So, just remember,
he was not a baby killer.
Actually, this guy started this shit. He started this shit.
He's trying to.
Yeah, this intro was really fucking gross. This is a really fucking gross, unfunny intro. And it's obviously just designed to gross people out because this is your sense of humor now for some reason. You deserve to be made fun of this forever. He's trying to make fun of me just because I look like a fat, gross, gay slob. Don't you know that's what I was going for? Yeah, we know. You're still fucking gross.
Different history. You can't force a different history, dude. I put it in my video. I illustrate a timeline in my video of when things happened. you were saying, you gotta say something. I have all the text messages. I'm like, do you want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Please talk about it. Like 4 unanswered text messages. And now he's trying to play this and be like, yep, this is what started it all. No, this was the first time that you got hurt back. You were already hurting me and Anissa by sending your goons after us.
iDubbbz is literally the worst friend ever. Like, could you imagine hanging out with this guy, crawling through your friend's window, collabing with them over and over again just to get your clout up, even though you didn't need it, but you and H3H3 were on top of the game together. But when it comes down to it, and H3's like, man, I really think my friend iDubbbz can help me out a little bit in this situation that I'm going through. He can kind of confirm to everybody that my house isn't like that. You know, I'm a pretty cleanly person. Maybe everything isn't spotless, but it's nowhere near what people are claiming. And you hit him up, and all of a sudden iDubbbz just starts either ignoring you or saying, you know what, man, I don't really want to get involved in any of this. This is some weird drama. And like, that would be very confusing. All of a sudden that you learn that your friend's wife is a huge fan of Hassan and that she truly wants to be with him instead of Anissa's husband. And you start putting things together and you're like, wait a second. So he was only hanging out with me for the clout? Wait a second. He was only hanging out because he wanted something for me. But whenever I just need him to make a simple tweet, do something simple like that, iDubbbz is out the door. And then all of a sudden his former editor starts talking trash to you. That would make you question everything. That would probably make you despise that person. And since his editor was talking trash, you could only imagine that iDubbbz and Anissa were doing the same damn thing. So H3H3...
For some reason, I thought the Batman 2 was going to come out recently, but it'll release 2 years from today. I don't know. Twitter messing you up.
He put 2 and 2 together. He's like, wow, this guy he never really liked me. But Simple Ian, the man who unlocked empathy at the age of 32, he can't realize that he's the bad friend in this situation. And he's trying to put all the blame on H3H3. And I guarantee you, there's probably some things to criticize H3 about what's going on. But it's mainly iDubbbz's fault. He wouldn't have brought Simple Ian's coaches onto stream.
Have a good day, Zarzabuza. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out, even for a little bit.
He wouldn't have done none of that. He would have just let you be, and then it would have just been the Kino Casino bringing you up all the time. But it's not like he didn't rage over that as well.
Let's review the state of all these people. Ian, literally rock bottom lolcow status. Couldn't be worse. Denham's being...
Living a beautiful life with a wife.
I'm so happy.
Dog,
my wife
cancer,
loves me.
Sadly, but she's on the road to recovery. And... streaming to 800... beautiful viewers.
He gets fewer viewers than DSP, by the way. I don't know where he got the 800 number. It's more like 150. Almost like he's lying.
Destroyed in a lawsuit.
Denham's killing it. Getting what? Consistently like fucking 3.
Denham's is going back to whoring out and like selling pictures of her body for money because her stream is going so badly. But VTubers are whores, right? Yeah.
3,000 plus.
Venom says VTubers are whores, but she sells pictures of her half naked body on OnlyFans.
Viewers on her live stream. That is Sean the Black, absolute legend. Yeah. Like,
if you call yourself anything the Black, you're a dork. Like, give me a break. I'm not going to refer to you by your race, you fucking race hustling dipshit.
I think this is what
I'm going to call you the Dom. How about that?
What kind of upset me about some people's reaction to the video is because I think I actually had some of these fence sitters message me or like leave comments like after the content cop, and they were like, man, this would have been so good if he didn't bring on like Hassan and Frogan. And it's like, no, I'm on their side. I believe in the content that they're making and the messages that they're putting out.
And all the good things.
Not everything, obviously. Just as they don't support everything that I say.
So what do you have a problem with?
With the issue, I think that Ethan primarily takes with them, I'm on their side. They say,
except for
you brought it upon yourself. That way they never actually have to dive into the difficult questions. The difficult question is to say, I don't like this. This is not behavior that I want to endorse. They keep it super surface level and they say, you're feeding into it. Of course these guys are going to do it. Of course these guys are going to do this. Why are you even giving it attention? And it's the most invalidating bullshit thing to say. And a lot of people that I'm sure are close with Ethan and other people on the crew, like, the last thing that they would ever want to hear is like, you're feeding into it. You're making it worse for yourself. It's so stupid. Take a stand. You're not going to get roasted by saying this is bad behavior, or even acknowledging that that's the point of the video I'm making. If Ethan, like, thinks that them wearing, like, goofy costumes, like, sort of, like, strips any accountability or makes it all, like, comedy, I am now wearing a goofy squirrel hat. So everything I'm saying from here on out is just comedy, so you can't get mad or take offense to any of it, because it's only jokes.
Your logic.
Notice
you
the
make
words
that same logic
that are being used. They're nuts. They're unhinged. No, I think what the words you're looking for is horrible people. They call me and Anissa like evil and vile and all of these crazy dramatic words.
They can think you're
evil. But they
evil.
refuse to say, these guys, they're pieces of shit.
You know why they can't dunk on Kino Casino? Even though the Kino Casino has talked trash about H3H3 before in the past, is because they're making it funny, iDubbbz. They're making an entertaining show. Unlike you sit there on live stream for most of the day. If Simple Ian wasn't archiving this will be such a slog to go through. iDubbbz literally sits there majority of the time, just angry, looking sad, hoping that Anissa doesn't barrel into the room and start screaming at him like she's gonna do later in this video. He's a broken down man, but the Kino Casino is making it funny. They're making people laugh. So when they put on these goofy costumes like you used to do, like when you did the content cop, they're doing what you're supposed to be doing. They're making something entertaining that people like. Even though you're woke now, quote unquote, and you've unlocked empathy, you could still be putting on a good show. You could still be trying to entertain people. You're not the news. You're not trying to bring people facts or enlightening anybody. You're just a guy sitting in his room just like I am, talking into his microphone, trying to make people enjoy their day. Just because your content has shifted doesn't mean your entertainment has to drop down with it, but you don't have it anymore. It's not in you. You let Anissa break you down to the point you're an absolute nobody. The only reason you got 800 viewers anymore is because you begged people on your last video to come watch you stream, so you're not streaming to 200 people anymore. You're a 6 million, I think he's at 6 million at this point, subscriber YouTube channel. You should be doing so much better, but anytime you post a video anymore, the entire comment section is calling you out. You're the dude slinging himself off tables in green outfits. You're the dude body slamming himself into wheelchairs. That's what you'll be remembered for. Well, that would be what you was remembered for if you didn't go through this weird self-destruction arc. So maybe next time you get on stream and you're thinking about raging out at the people who call you out, maybe give the people something they want to view. Give them something they want to watch instead of just feeling sorry for you.
It's not that. He is so dumb. He's completely missing the point. He's saying that is my central point, is that they wouldn't dare claim that they're harassing. No, I'm speaking to their conscience.
Bullying us. It's like, bro, what?
They're
just talking about you,
in
dude.
their conscience feel a little bad about it. They do.
These guys don't care.
It's like Ethan's getting mad that I'm making him think. That's why he's mad. I was like, come on. Come on, stop it. Stop it. I already get that the point is that they're assholes. Can you please not make me think why they might be assholes and why they're doing any of this?
Talking about himself.
Just to laugh at
what are you
ridiculous
doing?
people,
Trolls.
man.
He's definitely referring to himself.
Like, if you didn't let them affect them, you wouldn't have them.
He's getting mad that I'm pointing out the fact that Kino Casino are bad people, and he's like, no, stop it. Stop telling me. I don't want to admit that they're bad people. Ugh. Ian, I think you might be retarded.
On there, we wouldn't know who the Kino.
Yeah, don't let it affect you. All right.
Yeah,
This
they're
is
not
so-
angels. They make fun of crazy people like
This
you.
is a universal experience that he's describing. We've all seen the person, and that's especially what the fucking lolcow shit is, right?
You.
Oftentimes, it's someone who doesn't have the social cues with the capacity to know in all of the ways that they are being poked and prodded to the point of reacting.
All of us are autistic.
I don't know, man. I guess DSP isn't that much of an anomaly, and there are multiple people who are born without the part of their brain that handles self-awareness.
No, it's the advice that every piece of shit father says.
What?
Don't let it get under your skin. You're gonna be fine if you just don't let it get under your skin. You'll be good.
But that's what a piece of shit says, is to not let it get under your skin. That's weird. I don't think this guy was raised by a father. I think he was raised by people like Linda, who are like, if anyone makes fun of you, it's because they're jealous. It's because you're smarter than they are and you're a better person than they are. Because that's the logic that he's operating off of. Thank you a lot, Millie. Much appreciated. You guys have been incredibly generous. Sadly, I don't have a whole lot left over after rent to put into the streams, a whole lot, but I'll work on it.
You won't have to go to therapy.
I was hoping to have a lot more, enough to like start paying for a new computer, but it's not quite there yet.
In 10 years.
I need to pinch my pennies more.
20 years. If you go to therapy, you'll find out very often
that the therapist just wants you to keep coming back, because if you're cured, then you don't keep coming back to therapy, and then they won't make their money anymore. That's what you learn about therapy. They don't really want to tell you how to fix their own life, because then they won't get paid to do it.
The stupid things that you obsess over and these weird like vendettas you have is just, hey, Ian, you were mean to me. You were mean to me and I didn't like it. What am I doing in my video? I'm saying, yes, you were mean to me. It is that simple. It's that simple. I know for him, it's not going to be about you were mean. It's going to be, you justified CPS. An editor that you once used was saying horrible things about me and my dog, and you did nothing. You sat by. Yeah. And to you, that was mean. That's what it is. That was mean.
This is like his space to roast those guys, and he is the comedy guy. He is the one who was supposed to roast them to the ground.
No, I'm not the comedy guy. I'm the gonna make you guys think for once in your life kind of guy.
I'm gonna force my
here's a not
just
funny
newly
video that you
learned
guys are going to,
empathy
for
onto
some
you
reason,
guy.
interpret it as a comedy
we can make
video.
fun of your whore wife?
No, it's not a
Yeah, like, this guy is spiraling for real.
comedy video.
Yeah, it's not a big deal that you took your wife's last name.
Look at those eyes!
Sure, I made this cringe content cop video on you, Ethan, but you're not allowed to make fun of me.
Yeah, like, this guy is just fucked his entire life.
You'd be.
Yeah, he fixed his brain by learning empathy at 30, and now his life is completely fucked.
Maybe, well, that's sweet. That's sweet that you're saying that in this moment. Maybe watch the video and find out that other people don't feel that way, including your boss. Yeah, your boss had a whole segment on it. I could play it at length, the whole segment your boss had on it. Like, he was saying that it's wildly insulting the way Anissa talked about my previous last name. I don't like my last name.
Cuck?
And that's fine.
Also, it's not like you're taking your wife's name, you're taking her father's name. So you're still playing into the patriarchy no matter what. Stupid fuck.
It's horrible. You were projecting your weird, creepy feelings on Anissa. Like, just because the way that you chat shit is different doesn't mean you're not chatting shit.
Like somebody, Anissa Washburn sounds like somebody that stormed. Yeah, it sounds like somebody that stormed the White House.
It's an ugly name. Man, these people, like, again, it's... Anissa is allowed to say that. She has a relationship with my family. You coming in, bulldozing in and saying, that's offensive. All right, to you. But it doesn't matter. It's a more white last name. It doesn't sound good with Anissa. Like, my first name works so much better with her last name. It's so simple. I've always wanted a last name that's more like off the tongue.
If only iDubbbz didn't hate his father, hated everything he stood for, because he tried to tell iDubbbz what was up. He tried to give iDubbbz a little bit of life lessons, and iDubbbz just couldn't take it. His poor feelings got hurt, so he ran to his basement and made another Leafy video, or a Keemstar video. But little did he know, if he would just let it all slide, none of this would have happened. If he never brought Anissa on stream and just told her, no, Anissa, you cannot come on stream with me. You are not the content creator. No one else brings their wife or their loved ones on to stream with them. It's always a bad idea. Now, she wants to stream on her own. That's fine. That's all good. But you gotta deal with the repercussions that she brings along with her. And it's not even like just a...
or something, but why lose your last name?
Yeah, it's just all part of the self-deprecation, the
Bro, you
cocketing,
could have
the
just gotten
anti-white.
your last name changed. You didn't have to marry an OnlyFans thought.
Yeah, you could have just gotten a name change. There were more options you could have chosen in order to accomplish your dreams. Ian Malkovich, whatever.
Regular family member.
Ian Washburn.
Of yours, it's your wife.
Well, and also it's like, now people are just going to troll you by calling you Ian Washburn. You've already let it know that it bothers you. Like, if you don't want to be trolled, then stop telling people all the things you don't want to be told.
If you choose to be with her. So don't
dumbass.
pretend this isn't all your fault. Just like when you brought Kino Casino onto your video.
Whatever,
you
Washburn.
thought people were going to rally around you, but all you did was just show them off to more people, and they got tons of subscribers. I think I went to their stream that night when they were going live after you
That
made the
Washburn
video,
guy.
and they had like 2,000 plus more, tons more donations than you'll probably ever get streaming, and you absolutely made their year. That's what you did. So you can pretend you didn't, but it's all your fault. Every single bit of this is your fault. And just like I said last segment, you used to be the comedy guy. Nobody comes to you for your opinions on heavy subjects that really only people knowledgeable about them should talk about, because we all know it comes from Anissa, since you've said in the past you no longer think for yourself. You think about something and then you ask Anissa if this is the right thing going on right now, and she always tries to form your mind. Nobody likes Anissa. Nobody thinks she's the brightest person in the room, so they're not going to listen to your opinions, especially when you can't form your own thoughts. She literally talked you out of your last name, and you can say all you want that Ian Washburn sounds weird and that Anissa's name would sound weird as Anissa Washburn, but neither of them do. Anissa Washburn isn't even a bad name. She just didn't like it. She despises your family. She despised everything you used to stand for, and she wants to change you, mold you, a true succubus. And just to put it out there, Ian Joma sounds far worse than Ian Washburn. It doesn't sound like your actual last name, and it's so funny. Ian has been having such an identity crisis. Why would anyone listen to your opinions? You don't even like yourself. You don't like your own thoughts. It sounds like LTG when he used to write his name on his school papers because he didn't like his real name, dude. And when LTG would come home, his mom would say, why are you writing different names on your paper? Your name is whatever LTG's old name used to be. I can't even remember. But instead, you go home and your family just tries to pretend it's all cool. I guarantee you the name that they've had for years and years, hundreds of years most likely, a name they pride themselves in, but you hated it so much you had to change it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're really respectful of that opinion. It probably didn't hurt them at all.
They came off so good. Michael the box trader and Kate, they came off so well, and they eviscerated him.
Yeah.
And nowhere does he dispute any of their claims. He's just talking about the.
What am I going to dispute? Them calling me stinky, dude? I'm not. Okay. What is the expectation? They talk about strategy, like strategy's really important, and optics and everything. And it's like, guys, I addressed the most important things, like the accusation about my relationship. That's a very serious thing. But you guys will bloviate on your podcast about how I stink and my tattoos are ugly. What am I going to...
You couldn't
like. I'm not going to make a video about that. That is next level pathetic.
A bonus is not a guarantee. A bonus is a gift and a thank you for performing.
Yeah, he could have just changed his first name and it would to something that would have sounded better with Washburn as the last name. Like, you could have been like, Wally, I'll change my name from Ian to Wally. Now it'll be Wally Washburn. That's pretty alliterative.
well. Nobody is
Well, are you
guaranteed a
stinky
bonus.
Ian? Have you
okay?
worked on your
Like,
terrible hygiene like your wife probably wants you to?
Yeah, he like shits himself. Like, I don't know why this guy's even trying to make fun of anybody. Like, bro, you shit yourself.
anybody
You
who's
shit
worked
yourself.
a job knows that a bonus is not a guarantee.
Shut up.
So yes, AB was surprised by it.
Shut
because
up
it
until
was
you
a
can stop shitting
bonus.
yourself.
It was a surprise.
It was a
It was a
bonus.
surprise to everyone
You
when
made
the
fun of
event
by you is
did
ridiculous.
well.
You're not owed a bonus.
Yeah.
And when you say the weirdest shit in private boxing sparring sessions that make everybody uncomfortable, you're less deserving of a bonus. Sorry.
Very undeserving of a bonus.
He found out that everybody got a bonus.
No, when the event does well, and there's more money to there's bonuses to give, people get bonuses. Can't guarantee a bonus. And I think part of the reason they probably went on the podcast as well is this idea that they thought something was going to happen, and they thought they were entitled to having, like, I don't know, some big promo moment for themselves, and that something more would happen for them, but it didn't happen, and they blamed us for that. Like, it's our fault that the documentary sucks, and that they need to now, you know, essentially shit talk us to make it all worthwhile.
That he was going to promote his gym. And he never did anything with it because he's so lazy.
He never even thanked them on social, right?
No.
Didn't they say?
No, I did. No, I'm mad. I'm insulted that this idiot would go on your podcast and chat shit and lie about a bunch of stuff and reveal that I was like crying in a hard sparring session. And instead of like understanding that communication is important, he decided like, oh no, this guy. I don't know. Like, the whole thing shocked me. That's why I texted my disgraced boxing coach immediately as I saw his like face on the podcast thumbnail. I was like,
God, it's so obnoxious.
Wait a minute, like,
it's so weird him trying to do like the Trump thing and being like, instead of calling her Hillary Clinton, I'll call her Crooked Hillary. I'll do that with everybody else. Instead of my boxing coach, I'll call him my disgraced boxing coach. That's what I'll refer to him from now on. It's like, you can't own memes like that, man.
I can maybe understand.
You're just a dweeb.
Him feeling sad because we're not friends and I'm not going to him for boxing anymore. But like, he got paid. He went to these events. We paid for all the flights, all that sort of shit. There shouldn't be, I don't know, to expect so much more is just very immature. It's super entitled.
Disgraced in
like,
the scenario.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not like,
he's not literally disgraced. He could teach anyone else boxing. It's just, he's no longer your boxing coach, and that makes him a disgraced boxing coach. That's a stretch. Like, he's pretty lame. Pretty lame as far as insults go. Just because he doesn't work for you anymore, he's disgraced. That's pretty dorky.
I'm not that guy. I'm not going to be a daddy. I'm not going to be your daddy. It feels like my previous boxing coach wanted a daddy who was going to be a guarantor on his loan, who was going to fucking, I don't know, preach his good work on the podcast. Like, I wasn't looking to do any of that. I was looking to pay someone for a service. Okay, maybe have a spine. Maybe ask for what you need to operate or whatever. Like, if you're afraid of asking for your $200 hourly rate or whatever the imagined amount is that he would normally ask for, like, that's your problem. It ain't mine. Like, and they want to harp on the idea that I'm a rich influencer. Are you afraid, or am I a rich influencer? Which is it? Is it both? You were just afraid? All right, then I guess it was a worthwhile opportunity for you.
Illegal bill in California.
What?
Dubs was so scared when Anissa stormed in the room and started screaming about the bonus. He's like, it's okay, honey. You can lie on my stream. It's really okay. Just please don't give me the 1-2 Magoo again. Please don't do it. And if you watched anything about what Harley was saying, or her dad, I'm pretty sure his name is, even Johnny Nitro has said it himself. They all knew they was getting a bonus if the show performed well. And in Creator Clash 1, the show did perform well. It performed better than expected, so of course they thought they was going to get a bonus. You told everyone they were, even though in the contract it said, hey, don't talk about this bonus, people will talk trash about me, so please don't do it. When Harley was first on Nicholas DeOrio's stream and he was asked about it, he's like, oh, no, it's not true. But then after you ruined your relationship with Harley, just like it seems you do with everyone else, it seems to be a common pattern with you, Simple Ian. He exposed that everyone thought they were getting a bonus. Johnny Nitro, he goes by something else now, but I remember him as Johnny Nitro from WWE, was furious that he didn't get his. It was the only reason that he did it. So you're just lying. Anissa's lying. But since the boxing couple actually called you out, no, they're the bad guys. Everyone is calling you out for this. In fact, Creator Clash 2 wouldn't have performed so bad if you didn't spend like $200K plus for a gala for everybody. Harley...
It's like Creator Clash 1 failed so badly. Ian and Anissa was like, should we just like kill each other? And then how do you think they feel after Creator Clash 2 that went even worse?
Morrison was talking about it.
Like, what a terrible group of people.
And he went there and he's like, you know what? This seems a little lavish. Why are we even doing this? And Anissa claims it was so people can like readjust and feel better after being in a boxing match. Well, guess what? The winners, they probably felt pretty good about themselves. And the losers, they probably didn't want to stay there. They probably wanted to go home and rethink their decision making or start training some more. And Simple Ian is going to sit here and pretend that him and his boxing coach weren't getting along, that they weren't friends at all. Bro, you literally went to his house for Thanksgiving. I don't know about you guys, that's normally a family event, but since Anissa hates your family so much, you went to the next best thing, to the people that you called friends. But what's the occurring pattern with Stoic Ian? If you're friends with Ian and you actually want something from him, he will throw you under the bus each and every time. He'll start ignoring your texts. He'll be like, I'm not gonna do something for that guy. His entire job was to do something for me. And it's like, you are the influencer. You do have 7 million subscribers. It would just be a little bit nice if you tried to help him out a little bit. And all he wanted was just a little bit of help with his
Thanks.
loan. He wasn't asking to put your house on it. He wasn't asking none of that. He just wanted your help, but iDubbbz is not going to give that to nobody. If it's not about Miss Perfect and Stoic Ian, they don't care at all, but they try to pretend they're the nicest people in the world. The documentary that the boxing coach's wife recorded, it's out there. You could have put it out. No problem. No charge whatsoever. But it was just wasted time and wasted effort on her part and your part. Apparently, you did give her the go-ahead because why else would she do it? And if you didn't have confidence in her in the first place, when you first seen the clips and you're like, that's not up to my liking, well, you're the content creator. You're the guy who made like 2 or 3 documentaries about people. You should have been the one putting someone more capable in charge of it and still gave her a little bit of something like, hey, this didn't quite work out, but here's a little bit of change for your help. But that's too much to ask of you. Instead, you're going to try to pretend that your boxing coach is scared of you. Normally, guys, the boxing coach is one of the, best boxers in the gym. I seriously doubt that he was afraid of you, iDubbbz, the guy who was sitting there crying in the corner during one of his sparring sessions. The dude who was stinking up the gym so bad that other members were about to walk out. Yeah, he really feared you. He just thought you was his friend and would have his back, but that was his biggest mistake. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, and comment as well. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Thanks. Be sure you're using that hype system on YouTube. Anytime you see a video you like, get them pushed up the algorithm just a little bit. Well, that's Simple Ian. Oh no, DSP getting destroyed over Silksong. This is Smokey going over a lot of different locales today. A lot of different ones. I got a BRB. I'll let Smokey take over.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. The hardest thing.
What is the hype system? It shows up if you're watching a video on your phone. There's like a button underneath. Oh yeah, Phil is live. That's right. God damn it. I keep trying to avoid him. I'll pull up WPIG and then rewind. Sorry, I'll rewind and then I'll put it like 1.25 speed so we'll get all caught up. This one.
This is so stupid. We love it. We're Japanese. We love this shit.
Ugh.
But they're claiming it's new and they're charging you more.
you gay. Yeah, but I think you think the fact that I think you think you're gay, that you're gay.
One of my guys sent me all this stuff.
Okay, we got a banger. Let's see. About here.
The closet. I'm doing this. I'm doing that.
He tried it, and then Kick, of course, immediately detected it and told him, dude, you just tried to scam us.
All right, so this guy's talking about me scamming.
Come on.
Kick, which I never did. Cap. All right, I was just gonna show you guys. Basically,
Cap.
I was gonna show you guys what happened. But we talked about this before. I mean, he's talking about me scamming a platform, which I never did. A donator decided to donate to me for the last fucking time. A donator that was dropping crazy candies here. Mind you, we had no problems with the candies here.
Okay.
So you guys remember?
Candies means the subs, guys. I know the lingo.
Porta Paul.
Porta Paul with that 100 motherfucking gift this door with his broke ass nigga said some shit. Oh, fucking shit. Now hold on, Chad. Did we beg for those, or did they just pop up? Did I not earn this position? Did I not grind my ass off for
See,
you?
this is like a memeology video, but for LTG. So we're not getting these references, guys, but it's funny for them, you know. So we got to go through this.
To become a nigga that you can say something in chat and get banned and blocked in the first place? Bitch ass nigga. Shout out for 100 motherfucking candies. Porta Paul, shout out. I know it's you. Shout out for 100 candies on the motherfucking platform. We ain't begged for shit in this motherfucker.
Yeah. So DSP, just heard that part?
Shit, stop. You've been banned from chat.
He was dropping crazy candies here. People
Bitch
mass
ass
reported his
frog,
fucking
LOL.
account. You know
This is LG. The channel is LG.
what they do? People mass reported his account. Whatever, they suspended him for a bit. He made a burner. Since he made a burner, that shit got banned. All right, so he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go over here to Kick and drop crazy candies. Drop crazy
Candies is subs, everybody. Candies is subs, Dog Gang. Candies is a single sub, so it's candy.
candies over there on Kick. So much so that if you go look at my monthly gifters over there, we're all-time gifters, right? All time, I'm clicking on it. Website sucks.
Candies
All
are
right, I can't click on-
subs.
Anyways, he gifted like 1,600 subs over there.
Candies. He means candies.
Here on Emerald. I call it Emerald because you know why. 1,600 subs. That has nothing to do with me. That's equivalent to you guys coming in here dropping 500 subs over there. What does that have to do with me? You're dropping it out of your shit, right? He dropped it. All of a sudden, he gets mass reported over there. Emerald flags it as quote unquote fraud. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? They tried to take the money out of my account.
He's just explaining okay, for those that don't know, quick refresh. He was $8,000 in debt to Kick because apparently it was fake candies. I'm going to start using it now. So he paid off some of that. I think he owes $1,800 now. But LTG says this is not anything. This is not true at all. It's all fake because of the story he's telling us now. So he still is in debt to Kick for a while until he pays all that back. He has like $1,800 left or something. When I last saw it, who knows how much it is now, okay? But there we go.
Ooh, I got fucking rock! Show a screenshot. I'll bring it up later.
Guys, let's not get into the who's worst talk, guys. It's just they're both bad. Let's all agree they're both bad. DSP is bad. LTG is bad. No one's winning here. Okay, that's a very key point. Just because someone makes fun of someone more successfully doesn't mean they're cooler or a cool guy. It just means he's winning this verbal exchange. Anyways, let's go. We win no matter what. Let's go.
They tried to take the money out of my account. I call my bank like, yo, what the fuck? Like this and that. It gets reversed. So what do they do? They negative my account based off of something that a viewer did because they didn't want to cover it for some weird reason. Streaming sites usually don't do that. So the fact that this disgusting Ice Warden that clearly thinks about me with cock in hand with these bald corners is still thinking about me because I won't play this guy in Street Fighter is wild to me. I gave this man 3 years. I told him 2-3 years ago it's gonna be 5K. When he hit me again with the last video I dropped, I said it was gonna be 5K. Now I'm up the price to 50K.
50K now.
It costs you 50K. And not only do I need 1 rep of 315, I need 2 reps of 315 on the bench. And I need 2 squats of 315, 2 reps.
Oh shit, the chicken legs. Oh fuck.
If you could do 50K or
see, that's the memeology edit right there. It's wild he's so symmetrical with his request because 315 bench is way more impressive than 315 squat. DSP will never be able to do either of those, but still.
2 squats 315 or 2 bench press 315 on flat bench, and I'll play you choose 50 bands or you do 2 and 2 on a 315. All right. Now I heard that he's been flexing his muscle and all this type of shit. One of my guys sent me all this stuff he wanted me to react to. Let's look at some of the footage. I guess he's like, I guess he started doing some Bowflex at the house or something like that. Like I said, he's one of those people that looks at the gym like stage fright. So the gym for Phil is stage fright. He's like, I just work out at home. I'm not going to fucking gym. I got to stream. Like, I don't have time to go to the fucking gym. Everybody has time to go to the gym. He's just basically scared to go to the gym. He's scared to walk through the fucking door. Matter of fact, let's look at the whole clip before I do this.
Jesus Christ. He's got to clean up. If your Discord looks like this, guys, you got to clean up, all right? You can make folders for all this. Don't make your Discord look like this. This is atrocious. Put folders.
Matter of fact, let's look at the whole clip before I do this.
Like, what's your problem? Now you owe us like thousands of dollars. So he's been streaming on Kick for like 2 months and hasn't made a penny?
All right, so here's the thing. Also, there's no way in the fuck that this man could have accumulated $7,000, $8,000 on Emerald in a matter of 2 months. I promise you that. Where does this dude stream? And does he multi? He streams on Emerald and you think that this nigga...
Yeah, so Emerald is Kick, guys, by the way. Emerald is Kick.
You think that he's made 8 bands? The whole time he's been there, I guarantee if he shows me his analytics, he has not accumulated that at all on that platform.
So the fact that this man is even...
DSP didn't dispute that fact, by the way, which is interesting. DSP, you could have disputed that. He said you didn't make 8 bands on Emerald, so...
Speaking finances to a nigga of my stature is wild. Like, the fact that he would even talk about money in the same sentence when I literally said it's going to cost you $5K for this pussy
candies are subs.
at 2 a.m. in the morning is literally fucking wild. Like, do you got the money or not? How many times is this guy going to keep mentioning me?
Because he tried to scam them.
Oh my god, but the controversy, he's had the cat there. The point of this video is to get him banned from YouTube and against the world.
Hello, June. A young June. June the King. Young one. Oh, he looks like he's in high school, June. Candies are subs.
And then there's somebody with this dead shit. Bro, I could go downstairs right now and yell and you'll hear echo. Why? Because the house is big. I don't even know what the fuck this guy's talking about. And I live in California, so you know everything is 5 times more difficult than living in any southern coast. Like, this is California. You're a nigga with a house? They're like, what the fuck? Like, wow, like, how did you... Wow.
People usually buy a house with their spouse, but you were going to buy one with your buddy, Ferris. You don't have a credit score or the debt-to-income ratio.
Oh my god. Shut the f*** up, you broke ass! God damn, you don't know shit about me. Why the f*** would I buy a crib with a...
Candies are subs.
I'm in the high 7s, you broke ass... This guy's an idiot.
He detected it and said, no, we paid you this money, but now you owe it back. You're actually streaming at a deficit.
Bro, look at this dude's corners. I'm gay. It's just that simple. His corners.
See, so obviously, think about this, guys. What you got to realize is this memology style person for LTG, which is known as LG. Obviously, they're going to make fun of all the cut downs that DSP has because that's what's funny for his audience. Same thing memology would do when he makes the other side of this video. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're saying all this gay talk when he's making fun of DSP's hairline, which we might think is funny, but to them they have to make it funnier, so they say that's gay. You know what I'm saying? And candies are subs, okay? Gifted subs, everybody, gifted. And Kick is Emerald. Anything else?
Or Redondo Beach.
Redondo Beach is a location. It's a location in the world. It's a beach where Philip might be wearing these clothes. I'll translate.
Mm-hmm. If you know what that means.
I do know.
If I'm him, I'm wearing a fedora at all times. If I'm him, I'm wearing a fucking hat at all times. There's no way in fuck I show my head with these corners. This is insane. The hair is gone. You're on Jack Nicholson. Let it go. And I'm still tripping out over the fucking random...
Jack Nicholson is an actor. His hairline is kind of way back there when he was famous. It kind of goes back. It's an actor.
Hawaiian shirts with an undershirt under it. See, us real men, we can wear these Hawaiian shirts and have muscles up under it. We're not wearing t-shirts under Hawaiian shirts. What is this Weekend at Bernie's style that he still happens to have? Like,
Weekend at Bernie's is an 80s movie in which the person was dead, but they had to pretend he wasn't dead so they could have a cool party. But he was dead, and he wore those kind of shirts.
He just wakes up, says, you know what, I think I'm going to wear this Hawaiian shirt today. Throws a black tee under it, slicks his hair back like Jack Nicholson and says, fuck it, let's do it.
Basically told him, you're forced to stream for us now because we overpaid you because you cheated. And if you don't...
I cheated because somebody dropped me tons of candies that had nothing to do with me, and I cheated. All right.
I sue you. So he has to... Now he's a fucking slave.
Those are subs, Marine X. Those are gifted subs.
I'm a slave to Kick. No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Phil meant anything racial with this. So I know people.
I agree with that, by the way. I agree with this. DSP wasn't really trying to be racial, but it's funny to say he was, but he really wasn't. I don't think.
Called me a slave just because I happen to be black and he said slave. I don't consider it something racial. He probably meant like I'm a slave to the platform. I mean, anybody could be a slave to the platform. I don't think
that's what I think
racial shit. The guy's such a fucking moron. He can't really articulate the proper words to express himself.
Do I read science fiction? No. Why read science fiction when I love sci-fi?
And trust me,
wait, did he really say that? Did he really say that? Why read science fiction when I love sci-fi? He said that?
Proper words to express himself.
Do I read science fiction? No. Why read science fiction when I love sci-fi?
And trust me, when your corners are this far back, you're going to be feeling
That's
air.
Good
you're
one.
thinking about what's going on. There's too much breeze going on. So I just don't think he can think logically about what he's going to say.
Sci-fi is short for science fiction. It's a genre.
So the best thing he could say is I'm a slave to the platform, instead of saying like he's at a deficit to the platform, which he started to say, but the guy's such an idiot. He can't actually articulate the proper words to complete a sentence. Oh, man, what the fuck is this? What the fuck game is he playing? Driver? Like, what the fuck is this game?
It's Driver.
What the fuck is going on stream?
It is Driver. LG's a legend, man. He has good clips.
I just can't get over the corners. Does he not stream in HD, in 4K? So he does his stream in HD to hide his corners even more. So you're looking at this man on a 2008 webcam. But the fact that we can still see that his hair is thin and he's balding on such an old cam shows that it must be really, really bad in 4K.
Well, let me tell you something.
All right, so let's click on a couple of things.
That's a Snort Hogan intro.
Oh my gosh, this is the guy talking about me. Poor dude, man. Who? The Michael Keaton. I'm telling you, there's some sort of sexual obsession that this guy has with me. I don't even feel right bashing him. I kind of feel sorry for the guy, to be honest.
That's a Snort Hogan intro again.
This looks like some sort of like...
On the right, I saw Mila Jovovich, and she was an actress.
I got another Hawaiian shirt with an undershirt under it. It's just like a cat in the background, game over. Got the podcast mic, but doesn't do potting. Such a squeegee setup.
Potting is short for podcasting.
So the racing... Like, what is the concept of this racing game? He like drives around the city in a car that he wished that he has, and since he's out of gas, so he likes to go racing game? Like, what is this shit? I'm not going to click on the whole thing, because I thought he was actually going to show biceps or something like that. Somebody told me he was like just showing off his brand new him lifting weights or something. Clearly that's not happening. These people take his shirt off from when he claims to be working out.
Yeah. This is a good one.
He looks like somebody that would play like a classic Italian film. Like imagine like a classic Italian motherfucker just stalking a random black dude. It's another short sleeve Marshall shirt with an undershirt under it.
All Under Armour, you worthless. All Under Armour, you worthless. Sick of you dumbass trolls jacking off these whack ass troll videos. Always trying to say something, bitch. Endless Under Armour, bitch. For people that actually.
He only wears Under Armour. That's a clothing company that's kind of, I wouldn't say it's like a high dollar or anything, but it's a name brand, let's say. He's flexing about that.
Workout. Got you dad by 10 motherfuckers wear that starter shit from Walmart.
Yeah, don't wear starter. That's bad. That's
everything is Under Armour.
Then he takes his shirt off.
Let's get some subs. Get 4 more subs on Kit. Let's get some tips. Let's get some super chat. Let's get a big bomb of gifted memberships. Drop those kits in the chat right now over on Kit. Just take those kits you have in your hand, just spill them all over the floor. All right, do it. And I'll come in like.
It's funny thinking DSP watched this though.
Shirts like constant. This. What the hell?
Oh my god. I feel weird even looking at this guy. You know what I mean? I'm gay. I'm pretty sure when he looks at me, there's a jolt in his cock. He's sexually attracted to me. Just can't help but think about me. But me, I just feel odd looking at the guy. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm looking at somebody on a registered list. Like, I mean, hairline, the creepy look, the weird childish bedroom or closet or whatever the fuck this is, and it changes colors.
Oh, that one hurt. You know, the bedroom, the closet, whatever this is.
I'm not going to go through the rest of the videos. Like I said before, I'm going to need $50,000 now, which you're not going to be able to come up with. Definitely going to need you to hit 2 reps of 315 on flat bench press and do 2 reps 315 on squat. So you have a choice. Now it's 50K because inflation. The first 5K, I try to be reasonable. Left you with the same price for 2 years. 5K, boosted it up to 50K, which you're not gonna be able to afford, obviously. And then, or like I said, I'm gonna give you the easy way out, where literally you just have to do 2 reps of 315 on bench press. Record yourself at a local public gym, not some garage bullshit where you're afraid of the public and you're hiding from the general public. You gotta be in a gym recording yourself. And then on top of that, I need you to hit 315 twice on squat.
I don't get this, but
I'm not gonna talk about this fucking weirdo again. This guy's a strong obsession with me because I won't play him a video game, and I'll never understand what it is with these fucking weirdos. I'm telling you, it's gotta be sexual obsession with these guys. Blew all his fucking like.
Yeah, that wasn't LTG's best. It was still funny, but not the best. It is funny that DSP felt the need to respond now because that's like his favorite thing to do now is respond to lolcow troll videos. We've done LTG, we've done Wings. Who's left? Let's see what DSP has said here, the top one here. Let's see, newest first. There it is. There's 10 replies already. He has no upvotes yet. Aren't you the guy who changed his wardrobe after being told to work on your sexy? You also started working out after LTG called you out for being physically weak. Are you still dodging the fact Panda was 17? Hey, King, I've been a fan since Heavy Rain. I hope you and your black doppelganger paramour will sort out your lover's spat. Welcome to the Life Losers Club, Phil. Spending all your free time obsessing over lolcows. Life must be great. So there we go. Hey, Phil, when your wife followed me on Twitter, Tony T. Look, Tony T. Synchronicity here. Did the same joke here. When Kat followed me on Twitter, my phone got heavy. Did this happen to anyone else? I don't think she followed you, sir. Would you recommend charging 50 or 100 for paid shots? There we go. Now, Guy, if you like the content and you're engaging, please support the video with the super thanks. Subtle robot. I like that. Okay. So enough of this. I don't think he's going to talk about this, by the way. I do not think so. I think he's going to try to keep this. I don't think he wants this to be the main thing because I think he kind of knows this is bad for him, but I guess maybe not because he commented on the fucking video. I think he'd rather keep it here. I don't think he has the support here that he thinks he does. I don't know. We'll see. There also is some Microsoft pricing thing he's going to talk about. So, you know, Phil Spencer is going to have to get a new job soon because they raise prices on shit. We could get that. Wario64 talked about it. That's how you know he's going to talk about it. Jordan Fadeaway in the house says calling them candies is creepy and gay lingo. Well, you never know.
That's gay.
I'm just telling you what they're called. They're called candies, and those are subs, by the way. Let's get to the day stream, okay? So this one is, we're going to start with after the shit here, and he did hit the goal to eat some food. But here, let's watch a little bit of that, and then we'll get to the night stream in which he didn't hit the goal, and there's more bitching there. So we got some time, so let's go.
Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me.
Here's what I think's gonna happen, by the way, my prediction about the LTG thing. People bring it up in chat, obviously. And he's like, yeah, well, that guy keeps talking about me, but I don't even care. He's nothing to me. And that's it. Even though he is the one continually talking about LTG to keep this thing going, okay? So he can't stop talking about me. That's what he's gonna say, legitimately. That you're gonna hear those words. He just can't stop talking about me. That's my prediction, okay? But anyways, here we go.
The thing follows you the entire length of the screen. Oh. What? I don't want to do that. I obviously didn't want to die. God damn it.
Yeah, it's like when both sides are calling each other gay for the other person, you know, you got to stop and think for a second, boys. You know what I mean? No, you're gay. No, you're gay. The fact that you think I'm gay makes you gay. Yeah, but I think you think the fact that I think you think you're gay, that you're gay. Well, hold on a second. What? Who's gay? You know, that's what's going to happen.
Again, dude, I'm on the wall. I'm gonna die now. I'm on the wall and the game keeps cheating.
Unbelievable.
Saying I'm not touching the wall that I'm right next to. Start completely over. Great.
Okay, you know what you did there, right?
Drop my input.
You know what you did there, right?
Do the hook. I'm done. This is so fucking hard, dude.
So the truth came out in a second, but
this is so ridiculously hard.
But I thought drop your input.
What is the fucking reward here? It better be great. Like there better be like a super excellent reward.
Yeah,
This is fucking nightmare level of shit.
It's 10 points.
Like nightmare platforming.
You get top on the leaderboard. Uh-oh. Doing a lot of damage so far. Oh,
twice. I don't like the certain attacks hit twice. I do think that's stupid. Like, I understand.
What?
They want to make it tough, but why if it's the same shell and it's coming at me slowly, it goes hit, hit. I don't like that.
Okay. I don't think it matters what you think. I don't like that.
Oh my god, it hits me multiple times. So frustrating.
I don't like that.
Yo!
Yo!
That's fucking... By far, the most annoying part is the drill.
Oh, the drill.
Oh my god, come on. He speeds up significantly.
Code Castle cheered, and he says, I can pick up a controller and play any game at a professional level. Your words, homie. Well, if I ever said that, that's completely false.
Yeah, he did say it. You know that.
No!
Oh my god, come on. Come on. No! Stand here and troll. Perfect.
No! Man. I jumped. Fuck
Perfect.
This game, dude.
Perfect.
Stop with the drop inputs.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna die exactly where I died before. This is so stupid. Yep.
Oh.
It's the dropped inputs and the fact I can't double jump when I want. I can't dash and jump when I want. I'm very frustrated.
Oh no.
The platforming frustrates me. I wish I had a better controller for it.
Yeah. The controller's
and
problem.
It's so hard not to have to go all the way back again. This sucks.
It's a controller thing. It's not for classic games. Remember that? He said that yesterday.
Just lost everything.
Wow, you're a terrible player. How do you? That was insanely bad gameplay.
He's locked in. See the Grug face? That's lock in. Oh, no.
A boss, and there's no fucking bench anywhere here. This is stupid. It's a giant area, and there's no bench.
And then tonight, overnight, I will upload the remaining Silksong videos and Silent Hill. All right?
There you go. So he hit the double goal. So he did the eating, which I'm not going to show, obviously. But let's go to the night stream. Uh-oh. King DD Duke with this one. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but I'll skip around to pass the gameplay. He said some interesting stuff about Japan in this one, so hang on to your butts here. Big Ups Manga says just mashes, then complains about dropped inputs, and that's how it goes.
Good evening, everyone. Sorry for the late start. It's because I have set up all of the Halloween animations for the next month. They are now live, meaning it doesn't matter how you contribute to the streams, whether it's super chats, whether it's kicks over on Kick, or whether it's tips. All three of those methods, there are now horror-themed animations.
Oh, great.
For your contributions. So, took me about an hour to set it up. That's what took me so long. That's why I'm late. I didn't want to be late, but it was like either then or when was I going to do it? After.
Instead of watching LTG troll videos, maybe? I don't know. That's an idea. You could have done it, maybe. I don't know. Call me crazy. Anyways.
For tonight's stream, I have to set up the background to be Halloween-themed. Okay? I have to change the lighting to be Halloween-themed. I also have to make new animations tonight. I'm going to make one that's just exclusively Halloween-themed.
Ah.
So I got to do all of that overnight. I'm like, oy.
And watch a few troll videos, try to find something to comment on as well, obviously. I mean, come on. Did Wings Trolls put out any videos we can check and see for comments?
Everything is different. Everything has been changed. There's nothing remaining from what it was. Everything is new. In fact, on Kick, 4 kicks now, there is a new animation and sound effect for 100 kicks, 500 kicks, and 1,000 kicks. So you can do 100, 500, or 1,000, and each one gets a different animation and a different sound effect. And they're pretty scary and or funny. So there you go. So as soon as people start contributing, we'll get to see the new animations. Anything, whether it's a super chat, a tip, or okay.
There you go.
Okay. KFC wedges are back. That's great. It's just potato wedges. That's like, did you hear that as of today, Burger King launched a new monster meal
for
the month of Halloween? Yeah,
why wouldn't they?
That's what it has. A Whopper that's exactly the same as the regular Whopper, but they dyed the bun orange. Mozzarella sticks that are exactly the same as the regular mozzarella sticks. chicken nuggets that are exactly the same as the regular chicken nuggets, except they shaped them now like fangs or bats. And get this, a soft serve ice cream sundae that's exactly the same as the regular ice cream sundae, except they put Oreo pieces with, get this, Pop Rocks on top of it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So literally, it's the same exact menu you can get at any time, but they're claiming it's new, and they're charging you more money for it for the month of October. Gee, that sounds good, doesn't it?
There you go.
No, I'm not getting it. They can go fuck themselves. No, really, Burger King today, they don't care at all about their customers.
Get fucked.
Literally, they keep saying they're doing new things. It's never new. It's the same shit over and over. It's the same as the Wendy's Wednesday meal, where all it was fucking nuggets, fries, and a randomized dip that you might not even get. There's no effort put into it at all. They can kiss my ass. I'm not doing it. Okay. No, the low-tier God drama did not influence me to exercise. I've wanted to exercise for many years, but I didn't have the means. It wasn't until the last year that I had the time and money to be able to actually...
Reminder, the only thing he spent money on is $300 for adjustable dumbbells and a flat bench. You can get both of those, all that combined, assuming that is $300 for his adjustable dumbbells. You can get a flat bench for less than $100 on Amazon. So, what changed there?
Work on it. So
Phil says he cares about his audience, but he does the same thing over and over again.
And I had the time to basically set up a little area in my house to do it, and I started to do it. I wanted to do that probably for about 5 years and haven't had the means until this last year because you guys have supported me so much. That's the truth. But please, support the stream tonight.
Such a successful business, he can't afford $300 for workout equipment. He needed to have tens of thousands of increased income to spend $400 one time. Makes sense.
Super chats, tips, and kicks all have Halloween-themed animations and sound effects, horror-themed stuff for October, all right? So let's get it going. Let's go. All right, ready? Let's
get some candies.
Set up and let's play. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is time for more Silent Hill F here on DSP Gaming. Okay? Okay.
Oh, speaking of candies, right on time. Candy Moon. As a person that has been going to the gym for 2 years, I love when he talks about fitness because he's so clueless, and that is the best. Yesterday, we had a comment on his biceps in which he was touching his tricep and elbow and said, yeah, my biceps are hurting right here. But it was behind his arm, unfortunately, which is not where the biceps are normally.
God, it's so ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's funny to see him so delusional about, like, weightlifting and fitness and stuff. But, like, everything funny, he just goes on for too long. It stops being funny so quickly.
Most humans. Oh shit, push wrong button. Different King Diddy Do video. Here we go.
It just drills into the ground. It's like, okay, it's not even funny anymore. You're just delusional. You're just crazy.
Let's get set up and let's play.
Yeah, he also said, remember, he was working out. He was working on his back. I think he said legs, back, and traps. You know, there's three major muscle groups everyone has. Legs, back, and traps.
I disagree.
Trap day. Trap day is a huge day. It's annoying. The trap day.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is time for more Silent Hill F here on DSP Gaming. Okay? Okay. To the $2 super chat. Okay. By the way, for these smaller super chats, once again, I have two randomized animations that will play. One is that face, and one is something completely different. So anything below, I think, $5 is randomized between those two.
Okay, let's get...
Not up there anymore.
Oh, what's that?
He's become a demon. A googly-eyed demon with a long tongue.
Oh, okay. Moving on to the Japan thing.
He's coming for you. I feel like too much of this game is taking place in the demon world or whatever. Like, we literally just did a giant segment there, did one small segment outrunning the fog, and now we're back again. The pacing is not very good. I'm not going then. Screw you. No, I don't want to perform any rituals. When we're in a hurry, there's no going back. She already drank lava.
Okay, moving on.
Yes. It's like we're in a fucking episode of Goosebumps or Fear Street or something. Like, how the fuck does that... What does that have to do with Silent Hill?
Goosebumps and Fear Street were popular books that came out in the 90s that were kind of scary, but they were made for kids. They were very hype, though. I definitely read the Goosebumps many times. My favorite was the theme park one. Moving on.
Sir, we have a problem. The testing on our game, the early ratings that they're saying it's scary, and it's actually having some connections to the original franchise. Well, we have to end that.
What the fuck?
Get that girl's arm off immediately. Put on a werewolf arm.
Oh, okay, funny, man.
That sounds like a great idea. What's next? She's gonna be fighting mummies, and then Dracula will be the first boss. Oh, good. Okay. How about some ghoulies, ghosties? How about a witch and some brews, some frogs and toads and...
Wow, great joke. We are laughing.
Great. Well, actually, set it in Japan. Make it be anime-ish. All the Japanese girls will buy it then. Oh, okay. This is great, man. We're gonna make so much money on this thing.
What?
Dude, this is not...
You bought it!
All the Japanese girls will buy it because it's anime-ish?
Just set it in Japan. Make it be anime-ish. All the Japanese girls will buy it then. Oh,
all
okay.
the girls will buy it?
This is great, man. We're gonna make so much money on this thing.
Okay.
Dude, this is not Silent Hill. What are we playing
Okay.
right now? They're turning it into another game completely. Enemies killed using Fox Arms Focus Attack don't reanimate.
That's kind of
I
cool.
was charging and then they undid my charge. Exactly. It's like Onimusha.
How dare those
Some just guy in
Japanese
there.
devs
Why
make
not?
a game
Devil May
based
Cry.
So like I
on Japan?
just can't get that out of my mind. That make it anime so Japanese girls will buy it. So I mean, anime is way more consumed in Japan by females, absolutely, than America. I think that's just a fact, right? But still, more guys buy manga than girls in Japan. Even that's just a fact. So it doesn't even there's no premise to that. What the fuck? I don't even get it. Is that a joke? What does it mean?
Why don't you just pull a motorcycle out of her ass and start spinning it above her head like a pizza and slamming all the enemies in a giant like tornado combo?
Because
I mean,
that's
it's the root
nothing
we're going
like
at this
this,
point.
and that's a very
All of a sudden she
autistic
pulls out 2 Uzis and just
comparison.
starts,
Oh
Kung
my
Fu.
God.
Oh, Silent Hill. Oh, it's scary. What the fuck, man? This
It's
game is
body
completely jumping the
horror.
shark at this point.
No.
So she can open all the doors we couldn't open earlier. She can now open with the hand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, look. We're
That
back
seems
to
pretty
we can
simple.
open all the doors with the hand only. So we have to find doors we couldn't open previous. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Soul siphon. Scared. Oh man,
Was he on low tips the whole night or something? Is that why he's going so hard here?
I'm gonna have so many nightmares tonight. I played a game where I was an overpowered one werewolf armed anime girl who just chopped the living shit out of demons.
Anime
Oh,
girl.
survival
She's not even
horror.
animated.
How will I make it? Who did a $5 super sticker? I appreciate that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Where are we at?
Okay.
37. We're at $37 support so far tonight.
Can we get to 50? DSP has said good morning all. And someone said the online play is so good so far, so I'm excited for it. Okay.
Get to 50 and get to a third to our goal, please. Let's go. I mean, no matter how you do, whether you do kicks, whether you do a super chat, or whether you tip, you're gonna get a fun horror animation. Let's get some. Thank you for $10. All right, we're up to 47 now. Okay. Can I sing the Shoe song? If Shoe comes back into the game, I'll sing the Shoe song, but I'm not just gonna start singing it for no reason. I mean, he's not currently in the plot, right? I don't start singing the Shabop Shabop unless Shoe is in the game. That's the rule. Soul Edge? Yeah, like Nightmare? Oh, no, I hate to tell you that. If you want to talk out of your ass, Davidoff Cologne is not cheap shit in 2025, you fucking mouth-drilling idiot.
Oh, tilted about the cologne. Wait. How much is it?
If you want to talk out of your ass, Davidoff Cologne is not...
Davidoff Cologne. I
It's
unfortunately do not.
$17.
Davidoff Cologne. I don't know much. Oh, it's Cool Water. That's Cool Water? Cool Water was like, I remember that. That's like high school. Cool Water. Cool Water. Here's Cool Water. People in high school had this, man. Cool Water. And people put on way too much, you know? Yeah, Cool Water.
Boy, he
How much
really
does it
gets
cost at
butthurt about
Macy's,
cologne.
by the way? I can buy it at Macy's. Here we go. At Macy's, you can get it for $45.90, but let's see if it's on Amazon.
Oh.
For cheaper. Cool Water. That's such a throwback. Cool Water. Oh, no, it looks like it's not. It looks to be about 40. Yeah, 40. You can get smaller bottles, but you know he's not doing that. 30 or 40. There you go.
Not cheap shit in 2025, you fucking mouth-drilling idiot.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
actually
Idiot!
called.
You don't know anything about cologne, idiot.
Go ahead, say it again and see what happens.
What's
Say it again and I'll fucking ban
what's
you,
gonna
you
happen?
shit.
Okay, $30 at CVS. There we
What
go.
a baby. See it again, see what happens. I'll ban you from my chat.
How amazing in 2025.
Because I'm such a tough guy. You see what happens. Fucking Joker.
I can't move. I'm frozen. I literally got frozen. I don't even know why.
What a little fucking bitch.
Okay, now
See
get
what
me.
happens. You ain't gonna do shit.
I don't care about
Fucking
this.
loser. You're gonna click
Yo,
and then
this
they'll
game
make a
is
new
fucking
account and come
ass,
back.
dude. It
Okay.
is so bad now.
Little
This is
wannabe
nothing
tough
like Silent
guy.
Hill at all. I double killed 2 fucking monster ninja.
See, keep that in mind though. The more the fitness arc keeps going, the more like internet tough guy he's gonna get. He's gonna try and like be a little tough guy even more and more when he thinks he's in shape. And he's gonna get his fucking shit kicked in, hopefully.
Fucking mannequin bitches with a giant werewolf arm.
Not my Silent Hill Alina.
I know and love.
Didn't even
Think
hide
it
Hill
think it
anymore.
would have been better if it wasn't.
That's not cool.
Called Silent Hill. I mean, listen, if it
You
wasn't
should
called
call it
Silent Hill,
Fox Arm
at
Anime
the very
Lady.
least, you could say, okay, they're doing something original and different. They're going a weird route, but maybe it's going to be good.
It's still horror.
But man, they really didn't give a shit. They just wanted to besmirch the name.
What?
Yeah, definitely. That's what they were going for. Besmirching the name. That's what they were trying to do.
Yeah, this is what they were going for.
I'm serious.
I
was
hate the
focused, I
name
couldn't
Silent
move.
Hill. Let's
Big Hill
besmirch
gets
the
fucked
fuck
in
out
a
of it.
challenge, haha, do a run back.
I couldn't move. And then right there at the door, I was frozen in the doorway.
You can believe him too. He knows his stuff about inputs.
Great, here we go.
This isn't my Silent Hillina.
Is she not gonna question why she's doing?
Look how anime this is.
Darth Fig says, it sucks, this was my cousin's first Silent Hill, he's hated it, and now he never wants to play a great game.
Okay.
For those who don't know, they used to have this thing in your car.
I mean, we have
it was actually like a car
once
cigarette
a
lighter,
week.
just like that.
We
You push it
always
in, the
order
thing-
a
I think you'll do
lot.
anything. A fucking idiot wrote this. I'd like to have a word with them.
Oh yeah, because okay, let's be real, guys. Silent Hill has always had some crazy ass shit in it. That's kind of the fucking point.
The next ritual should be the last.
There was a lot of times when I was playing Silent Hill 2, it's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't care though, because it's still fun. You know.
Oh, is this the one where you spin me like a top and drop me ass first on top?
Oh god, I'm going past.
I mean, honestly, it could be much worse.
Like this is
Oh
so
my
unusual.
God.
Yeah.
The person who wrote this, the person who wrote this said he'd be happy if this was the last thing he ever wrote. He called it his masterpiece in life achievement. Damn.
Yeah.
What a waste. You could have been writing Naruto fan fiction or something. Instead, he had to ruin
And you would have
Silent
read
Hill.
it?
Definitely.
Because you bought this, and you're playing the whole
Some
thing.
fucking weird ninja attack.
If you wrote Naruto fanfiction, would you have bought that and read
Where
it?
you attack enemies. Once it
You know
is
your
full,
jokes
can
don't
use
work
left
when you
thumbstick
think
and right
about 'em,
thumbstick
right?
Together to use your awakened form. I feel like now we're playing
I wonder why the accent had to come in there.
Oh God, what was the fighting game where you
And
could turn
it's
into
still
an
more
animal
than
from
you
the
ever
1990s on
accomplished
PlayStation
or ever
1,
will.
right?
Exactly.
No, not Altered Beast. Bloody Roar, that was it.
Oh. Altered Beast was correct too. Rise from your grave.
No one is calling this game. I'm serious.
Like, bro, she was hitting people with a pipe earlier in the game.
Games journalist said this is like the best Silent Hill ever. Who the fuck are these people? Can I ask the
They put their names next to their articles, so if you want to see who wrote it, you can just look at it.
question? Who are these weirdos who are reviewing games now? Have they?
You can just see. I mean, if you want to know, it's a really weird question to ask when they credit themselves.
Ever played video games before?
Hey, ever played a video game? That's the best you can do, huh? Have they ever played a video game?
Do they even know what Silent Hill is? I don't think
Altered Beast. Here's some ALT.
Silent Hill
Altered
is a
Beast was at a
city,
gas
okay?
station.
If it doesn't
that my
take
dad
place
took
in
me
the
to when I went to
city,
work
it's
with my
not
dad
a
one day,
Silent
and they had
Hill.
Altered Beast on an arcade, and I played it, and I got a spicy Big Bite for breakfast as well, and I can still smell it when I hear the name Altered Beast. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild how life is?
Have they ever played video games before?
One-time event, by the way. One-time event. But I was playing Altered Beast, and I thought I was like I was like the coolest kid on earth, you know?
And do they even know what Silent Hill is? I don't think they do. The girl with the ugly back tattoo.
Hold
Yes,
on.
get
Here we go. We got some
destroyed by a Nico
nonsense. Has any streamer had as big of a glow up as DSP from 2010 to 2025? Like, I'm watching a totally new guy. And then DSP responds with, why? Because I used to be a fat schlub? LOL.
You're still a fat schlub. Now you're a fat schlub who aggressively begs. Holy shit.
And someone says schlub still applies.
All right, it's time to split the part.
You say that again, see what happens.
What we're doing anymore in this game, honestly, I just can't believe this is actually called Silent Hill. I'm getting more and more upset. The
What?
more I play, I think you know why.
Yeah, the money,
it's
right?
obvious that this is getting incredibly stupid the further in we get, and it's nothing like Silent Hill at all at this point. I don't know what they were thinking. I just think that
They were thinking
Konami at
more
this
than
point should
you.
Stop making video games entirely. I'm serious at this point, like because you know the
That's
next
what
thing
they were
they're gonna do is
thinking.
they're gonna make Castlevania, and they're gonna ruin that too.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
that's it. They will ruin Metal Gear. They're ruining Silent Hill. They're going to ruin Castlevania. It's eventual. It's kind of like inevitable, is it not? Well, thanks
It's
for 2
eventual.
bucks. Okay.
It's eventual.
Let's split our part here. We'll come back with another hour if I can stomach it. Holy moly. Okay. This game is something else, is it not, folks? Like, wow.
Such lazy commentary.
What's that?
Okay.
It's
I have a
like,
peek
you
quickly,
know,
we'll come
and
back
stuff.
play another hour.
What was that?
Oh, let's see.
Oh, yeah, he is a game journalist. Good point, Tony G. He shouldn't make fun of game journalists.
$2. Thank you so much for that. We're now up to 59 of support. Guys, can we get halfway? Because I'm only here for another hour and I can't stay late tonight because I have to set up the rest of the Halloween stuff. I have to set up the backdrop. I have to set up the layout for the podcast tomorrow. I got some extra work to do tonight. So we can get some support right now.
He's got to watch more LTG troll videos and leave comments.
You know, the final 75. Let's go.
Okay.
Everything's going to
That makes sense. Listen to that. That makes a lot of sense. Listen to this offer. Listen to this value added.
It's like, I think the TV show has you beat there, Konami, when it comes to ruining Castlevania. Duh.
Get some support right now. Rally to halfway, that'd be great. And then we have the second half to worry about, you know, the final 75. Let's go. You want?
Okay, so give me money now, so then we have the final 75 to worry about for the second half. Does that make sense?
Everything's going to get you a nice spooky Halloween animation, so let's get some animations, okay?
Yeah, animations.
All right, I will literally be right back. I just got to pee, and then we'll continue. All right. Let's get some support.
I don't
Let's
need
go.
to hear
I set up all
about
these new animations for everyone,
man.
particularly the kicks on kick. We saw the 100, we saw the 500. Can we see a 1,000 kick animation tonight? Can we?
We
haven't
see
seen
it
yet. Don't you want to see the 1,000 kicks? I know you do. Let's go. Okay. Okay, folks, if you can believe it, we're actually back. I'm still playing Silent Hill F.
Really
For
hype for the
$2.
viewers here.
Over here. Oh, it's a dead end. So we missed something back over here. Wow, I love it. The Etherman says, why do you think Konami's doing this with such a popular franchise? Aren't they hurting themselves?
This is such bait. I mean, Konami, not saying this is going to be like the best-selling game of all time, or even this is hitting their what they hope to sell in the end. It's the fastest-selling Silent Hill of all time, so I'm pretty sure they're happy about how things are going right now. You know? But yes, let's keep getting Philip bait to talk about how bad it is.
Here's the thing, and you have to understand this about Japanese developers and or Japanese-centric companies. They really don't care about anyone except Japan. I'm going to just reiterate that. They only care about Japanese customers.
Okay, this is not true in any way and would be one of the stupidest things a company that's selling a game worldwide could ever do. But okay, go ahead.
And you might think that that's weird, but it's true. For example,
go ahead.
It was just announced that Capcom Cup, one of the biggest tournaments
Konami
and
could
or
have
tournament
just
circuits for
remained a
competitive Street
pachinko
Fighter,
company.
is now going to go
Just
pay-per-view. They literally will not allow you to watch the events for free. You have to pay to watch, and once you pay to watch, you are not allowed to restream. You are not allowed to clip. You are not allowed to commentate. It's all illegal. And when people say, well, why are they doing that? Because they're Japanese. They don't care.
No, they're greedy and want money? They don't. What does being Japanese have to do with it? I don't understand that part. They're Japanese, so therefore they're greedy. What?
Illegal. And when people say, well, why are they doing that? Because they're Japanese. They don't care. Apparently, Street Fighter 6 is insanely popular in Japan. Like, it's one of the most popular games of all time.
Yes.
I'll give you an example here. There are players in Japan, okay, in Street Fighter 6. They literally just make match videos. They'll do like a half an hour. Oh, it's my matches. You know how many views they get?
Okay, we get to the real problem here. Okay, go ahead.
They'll do like a half an hour. Oh, it's my matches. You know how many views they get? 1 million.
But Phil, you're not Japanese.
1 million.
Why we're
views
trying
on
to sell
basic match
licenses to
videos
your
because they're
content.
Japanese players. That's how crazy Japanese culture is when they focus on their own stuff. They go crazy. They do. So, in regards to Japanese, to them.
Okay, let's see where he's going with this. So they just dropped basic match videos, and he's talking about the best players in the world. You know what I'm saying? So people do want to watch them. Let's hear what he's going to say here. To them, what? Go ahead.
They don't really give a crap about what the rest of the world thinks about Silent Hill. All they care about is what they think about Silent Hill. And to them, they're like, hey, look what we did. We made a Silent Hill that's now Japanese-centric, that now plays like an anime. And they like...
This plays like an anime?
What?
We made a Silent Hill that's now Japanese-centric.
This plays like an anime?
And they like that shit. It's part of their culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, to them, they actually don't care that the rest of the world is playing this game and they're looking at it like, what the fuck did they do to Silent Hill? They don't give a shit.
So someone checked this on Twitter and on Steam.
Well reviewed and highly sold.
Exactly the same with Japanese language reviews and English reviews. I think it's mostly positive, but obviously not everyone is saying it's the best game of all time. On Metacritic, it has a 7.2. So this whole Japanese love this game and no one else does is very dumb. Also, even worse though, is to say that Capcom is making their event pay-per-view because they're Japanese and they don't care. What? That doesn't make any sense. They're doing it because they want money. What does having Japanese have to do with it? And that is stupid, by the way, I think. I agree it's stupid. But that's what the company is choosing to do. I don't know. All right.
To them, they're like, yeah, what of it? It's our game. We made it. And we'll do whatever we want with it. So even though everyone who's probably gotten this far in the game is now saying, what in the fuck am I playing? What is this shit? It doesn't bother them none. To them, they're like, well, guess what? This game sold a lot. Everyone pre-ordered it. So we made a million sales.
I'm guessing they sold a fuck ton more copies outside of Japan than in Japan too. That's just my guess, but I'll look it up.
Day one. Now, the thing that you don't realize is that doesn't necessarily mean the sales will carry. Just because a million people pre-ordered it and it did well on day one does not mean that this game will do well in the long term. It could very well be a situation where it did very well day one and then will not sell after the fact because people heard how stupid it is.
Never buy a game or console from Japan again.
So to them, they see it as a sales success. They think they've done right. They're not going to listen to any criticism whatsoever. Anyone who says that this game is weird or different or stupid, they're not going to listen to. They're going to say, hey, look, 1 million in sales. And then they're just going to do whatever they want.
Wow. Okay, and but just a reminder, he bought it. But yeah, go ahead. They'll check the reviews and the sales and say, yeah, we did something good here.
That's how they are.
That's how
they really
are.
Just kind of, they only listen to their own. They don't really care about the rest of the world. Even if they're not, it means that they're sacrificing. Like, for example, that Capcom Cup thing will likely make it so that Street Fighter 6 is not as widespread popular in the rest of the world if people can't see the big tournament, right? They're not gonna
just a little context on this one. So you do have to pay for pay-per-view to watch it live. It's $40 for 2 days. I again want to reiterate, I think that is dumb and bad. But if you wait a week, you can watch it for free. So I don't know how big of an effect that will have, but okay, if you wait a week, you can watch it for free. Okay, go ahead.
$20 to see this fucking tournament. You think that would kill it? No, they don't care. As long as they're popular in Japan and they make tons of money there, they don't give a shit. So I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, literally, look, tell me on the fucking map where I'm supposed to go right now. See,
to hell.
Oh, well, see, the plot of the other Silent Hills, it was always
Go
men,
to
maybe men
hell.
are really weak with Silent Hill, but the women would be strong, except there was a Silent Hill with a woman, Silent Hill 3, and she was weak as shit just like the men. So, yeah. This is pretty...
What was that point? Hold on. What was that again?
Weak.
Wait.
Oh, well,
Hold on. Let's try to translate this one. Say it
Some
again.
badly interpreted Twitter
See, I would
take.
say, oh, well, see, the plot of the other Silent Hills, it was always men, and maybe men are really weak with Silent Hill, but the women
Men are really weak with Silent Hill.
would be strong, except
women would be strong.
There was a Silent Hill with a woman, Silent Hill 3, and she was weak as shit just like the men. So, yeah. This is pretty bad.
Okay. Not quite sure I can figure that one out.
No,
what is that one? La Modica says DSP is like 1920s exaggerated levels of racist. I think like he's not trying to be mean with his racism. He just has his worldview is so skewed because he never leaves his house.
That's
right?
like a Twitter
and he just
take.
has Twitter to learn things from, right? And that's when you just rely on Twitter to teach you everything you know about the world. It's just, one person says something about Japan, he's like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, definitely.
That's what everyone
and
thinks.
that's it, Joe Dub in the house says, when is DSP going to do Sway per view? That'd be too expensive. That'd be too expensive.
I mean, at least they're having Bloober Team do the remakes, which I appreciate because they're definitely treating the remakes with a lot of respect and making these new ones extra good. Like, I loved Silent Hill 2 remake. I really did.
Yeah.
But, man, this is something else. Off with her face.
Whoa, what a
Rip it off
take.
like a fruit
It's
roll-up.
something
Roll
else.
Silence of the Lambs. Here you are.
This is not Silent Hill. What is this?
Not my Silent Hill.
This is so stupid. We love it. We're Japanese. We love this shit.
This is Philip
is she
trying
gonna
to avoid
ask
feeling
why they're
anything.
doing this?
Love this shit. I wasn't too far off from the cactus, right? I was pretty close.
What does that mean?
It brings the same effect. Look how easy the skin removes. Very nice, like Halloween mask. Now you have a new ability. You've unlocked the ability to play a better horror game. You can stop playing Silent Hill.
Oof.
Look into my eyes.
Oof.
And you will see.
Oh, God.
Wanna buy some ammo?
Let's go.
I was like, you didn't listen to a word I said, you idiot.
Yeah, so big ups everybody for showing this. Maximilian Dude did release a video himself about how... Oh, shit, hold on. He released a video about
Silent
Capcom, what are you
Hill
doing?
fans,
And it's
I
all
am so
about...
sorry for
it's all
this.
about how that's bad. The pay-per-view is bad, right? And I think everyone on Earth would agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like having to pay for something. 1.84 million subscribers. Big ups Max Dude, by the way.
He gets so
Anyways,
nervous when real shit is on
it's bad.
screen.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
But I can guarantee, I haven't watched it,
has
obviously.
to clown
I
it
really
up
don't
to
think Maximilian Dude's going to
make
say
himself feel
it's because
better.
they're Japanese. I just don't believe it. I'll check the transcripts for you here, though, okay? All right, let's go to the outro.
Like 12 to 15 hours, but I don't know if I believe that. I think right now, with tonight's stream, we are currently... let's see here.
All right, so I just searched the Japanese. His comment is, Japanese audience is likely going to be completely happy with this because they have been doing that with like SFL. They've been doing that kind of stuff. So it's a business decision where the sponsorships that would come from other regions and all that kind of stuff. It's not really Capcom that's saying this. This is an esports division. It's all very weird to understand why it's happening. You have to think about it. That doesn't make sense, but it completely alienates like everyone else. So yeah, they're making a business decision because they know their game is hot enough over there that it'll still work for them. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, it's not about them being Japanese, by the way. That is, again, not the point. Them being Japanese is not a part of it. They have an audience that they know will pay.
Time for the
Go ahead.
pre-stream.
We have multiple topics to discuss, including what are we going to do for the next DSP Tries It? What are we going to do for the next playthrough starting tomorrow? And we have to talk about this. Xbox has a huge price increase on Game Pass, and
There
the
it
entire
is.
gaming industry is in shock that they are trying to do this now of
What
all
do you mean
times.
trying?
So, we got a lot to talk about.
Now of all
Sit back
times?
and relax. It is time for the first of many spooky
Okay.
of the level.
Robert Williams says, I'm white, I'm American, I don't get it. That's it, you know? Bird Kids Revenge says, the people of Japan owe Phil an apology. They basically attacked his family. That is true. They do. They are attacking him by making a game that millions of people are buying, but yet. NW News says, jealous, ugly, gay, fat wife, basic cat. Big ups to NW News. It's kind of a riddle here. We'll figure that out later, the riddle. And Bazooka Joe in the house says, what is the difference with American pay-per-view boxing? There is no difference, and I can see a company saying, hey, we want to get a piece of that action as well, right? Because they're going to get more money. Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed it. Here we go.
Fun over. Time for the pre-stream.
So again, there is I can see how companies saying, hey man, let's try to get some pay-per-view money on this bitch, you know, because it's big enough over there they can make a lot of money, but it's not inherently because they're Japanese. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a good idea, but why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? If they think they can make the money back, you know. Also, the price increase. He's going to talk about all this shit again. This is a time when if people keep paying the price increases, they will never stop. So if anyone feels like this is too big of an increase, stop paying for it, or it will continue. You know, the price increases will continue if they keep getting paid. You know. So let's see what DSP is going to say about that, though.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. It is October 1st, 2025, a Wednesday. I still have 3 streaming days left in this 8-day streak of streams here on DSP Gaming. I hope that you guys are ready for fun today. We got
he's not canceling.
Of games, including Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. This time around, it will be all online multiplayer per your request. We played it for about an hour and a half last time online, and it actually went really well.
Anyone feeling a Phil Spencer counter today? I think we should do a Phil Spencer counter. Okay, so let's just do Phil or Spencer. Okay, Phil or Spencer. How many times will he say Phil Spencer? All right, and I will do 0 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9, and 10 plus. Okay. There we go. Poll has now started.
Time to hop on that poll.
And Phil or Spencer both count, okay? So here we go.
So I'm looking forward to more online play where you guys will be choosing the characters I pick, and we'll see how I do there. Also, tonight on the late stream,
NGL, all that MC Donald's down there is making me
I thought everyone didn't want to see that.
This is kind of a unique situation. It's actually a game that I already played. That's right. If you're not aware, last year,
I'm not aware.
Hades 2 had a early access drop, and my shirt is not straight. And I played it. I bought the game early to play it on stream. And I liked it a lot. But I was asked by my viewers to stop playing it because basically you didn't want the game spoiled and the game wasn't done yet.
About
so people were like, we're not going to watch it because we want the game to be done. Well, the game is finished. It's out now officially. And for the last week, people have been saying, will you play it? And I said, well, if you guys really want me to, sure. So that's tonight's late stream. So we've got all kinds of new good stuff today going. I hope that you guys are excited. But what we need to talk about today is the future. Notably, we have a few things that are very uncertain right now. Okay, we have a DSP tries it. That's going to be the next reward for hitting 10 goals of support. And we have absolutely no clue what it's going to be. So we got to figure out that discussion today, start talking and maybe find some ideas. Also, tomorrow,
counter's ready.
On the daytime stream, we're likely starting a new game. We don't have to start a new game, but likely we can. And the question is, what's it going to be? There has been so much contention.
I like this one.
And quite frankly, so much drama around gaming recently.
How much drama?
That's really hard to figure out what you should do.
It's disgusting how DSP labels a whole race FF people as greedy and selfish because they focus more on their own country for games.
Should I play Super Mario Galaxy 2? Or should I say, oh, it's too expensive? Or should we
should
just
be focusing on me?
Playing? I think we should focus on
that shirt over shirt combo is really bad
to discuss. But obviously, the first thing to discuss is going to be my updated setup for the month of October. Now, if you haven't noticed, I haven't really updated my borders for my new setup. Allow me to show you what I mean. As you know, I now have a great camera, 1440p HD quality,
fantastic,
widescreen, and looks great. So here is my.
He looks like
he took death face.
This shirt is not a good look. He looks like a schlub.
He decapitated.
He looks too schlubbish.
Yeah. He looks
this is not a good shirt, man.
Widescreen and looks great. So here is my new setup for the month of October, just so you guys know. Change the background again to be the black tiles instead of the blue. We have the return of the ghost lamp, MVP of my setup. This thing's been in my setup for, 3-4 years at least? And people seem to like it. I figured, since it's Halloween month, let's return back to having this crazy Tesla coil lamp in the shot. I mean, it kind of has a lot of, Frankenstein monster vibes, being raised from the dead by lightning, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought.
Halloween-themed animations. I'm playing during the podcast, which is really
awesome. That's the vibe I got.
Okay. This is more of the Halloween-themed side over here. We have the return of Potion the cat, who has always traditionally been in my background for Halloween month for many, many years.
I thought that was a Leanna thing.
If you believe it, the Nevermore Raven. I was going to say, the Nevermore Raven, Edgar Allan Poe, that's the Raven sitting on his pillow, says Nevermore on a sign there. But actually, the big thing here that many of you may be looking at and saying, what in the holy hell is that? Ladies and gentlemen, that is Deathface. Yes, that's actually Deathface. That is the character from my
I
Project
thought
7
we had
series
moved beyond
over a decade ago.
the-
Project 7 was a little indie kind of online comedy series
Project
that I wrote
7.
with my friends at the time. Over 13
Your
years ago.
friends at the
Friends
time.
at the time.
They all hate you
It
now.
premiered in 2011 and it ran through 2012. It was 4 episodes. Each episode got hundreds of thousands of views on YouTube. It did pretty darn good for a little low-budget, rinky-dink show. Okay, but it got retired. We never got to finish it.
Yeah, very low budget when you don't pay anybody. Rod Klops in the house says, for context, by the way, the girl in Silent Hill is trying to be like the fox, as it's a parallel to her friend in the real world. Yeah, I mean, fox is a big part of Japanese folklore. Fox has many stories about foxes and things like that, so that makes sense. But, you know. Anyways, it's very anime-ish. Anyways. NW News says DSP dripped out in Affliction clothing brand. Ooh, Affliction.
And I saved the mask all these years. I still had it. And as in the last few years, I was cleaning out my closet
Yeah,
over the summer.
all those
I found
friends
it.
who
And
think
was like,
I
you know what?
suck
It's a
now.
pretty spooky mask. Let's bring it out for nostalgia's sake. Let's have Deathface in my Halloween setup for the month. I said that'd be pretty cool. Also, as you can see, the light show starts off wild. This is supposed to be like a Halloween party light show.
Oh, whoa, it's a Halloween party. I'm going crazy. Jasper's losing his mind. He's doing backflips. Jade is spinning around in his wheelchair.
So I think it's pretty cool. However,
Yes.
the one
Light
problem is that I totally
show.
forgot about this. All of my horror-themed borders are the old full border because I didn't have this good camera last year or even the years before. So I don't have this set up to basically be proper for the show. Like to show you, I have all these horror-themed borders.
That's a joke,
that I can
right?
use. We got Resident Evil.
You know how quickly you can change them? I'll show you guys.
For you.
Ready?
We got The Evil Within. So we have all these classic horror games and playthroughs that I've done over the years, and I had all these borders made for them, but then I just kind of didn't realize, oh yeah, now they're all outdated. They don't really fit the show anymore because the camera's much better, and I want to be widescreen and HD. I mean, I could easily do this, but then you're cutting off the side. You don't see the Tesla lamp.
You can
don't
cut
see
them,
the
brother.
Pro.
You
don't
can
see
cut them
the
however you
so,
want. Live on the air.
honestly,
Look at this.
just the borders for
Whoa.
today. So I figured this out. Maybe we'll just use regular level 1 podcast logos for the first month. I don't know. Well, we'll see. It wasn't really that big of a concern. We wanted to set up to get this all going.
No,
last
it
night.
wasn't.
Notably, the thing that you guys are going to see that's different is the animations that will now play on stream. So I have fully updated all my animations. If you do a super chat of any level, if you do or send some kicks of any level over on Kick, and there's 3 different levels over there of 100 kicks, 500 kicks, and 1,000 kicks are all different animations. Or if you tip, all of those animations have been updated.
Okay,
to
thank
be
God.
Halloween themed. Okay, and they now have sound effects playing with them. Yes, I've actually instituted spooky Halloween-style sound effects. with all the
Instituted.
animations. So, any contributions, any support, you're going to get a shout-out now. Pretty awesome, right? So I hope
I have instituted sound effects.
that you will, contribute today to check it out. Please support the stream. Obviously, we're now starting a new goal, all right? And I hope that you will enjoy the Halloween festivities all month here with me. We do it every year. What I find hilariously is that we have idiots who say things like, oh, your camera's fuzzy as shit. No, it's not. That's your internet, you fucking... You're so stupid.
Huh?
He had a stroke. He's mushmouth.
Say it again. He was sped up. I'll go back to 1 for this. Here we go.
Camera's fuzzy as shit. No, it's not. That's your internet, you fucking... You're so stupid.
Fum ducking idiot.
You dumb fum ducking.
Dumb fucking idiot.
Fum ducking fum.
Stupid.
Like, you're watching on Kick, you're probably watching at like 480p, and you're going to complain about my camera. My camera
Yeah,
is incredibly
definitely.
sharp. It looks great.
No, it looks like
The only thing is to
shit.
do with the lighting, okay?
The
it doesn't
lighting
sit
is
super
making
sharp
it
at times because the lighting
be pixelated.
is all over my skin, but it is a very sharp camera. That's why you can actually see the detail on all the stuff in the background, which you never could before.
Looks the same as
Okay?
it always does, King.
Looks
Being
like it's
honest.
always
Holmes says he's
been.
pointing out his camera quality in 4K because LTG said it looked like shit in that video. 100%. That's why he's bringing it up. That's why he got triggered by that comment. 100%.
Maybe if you actually watch the raw content instead of detractor restreams that rebroadcast it at 480p, you'd see better quality. But you're not that smart, are you?
You watched the track
I restream
videos.
at 1080p, just for the
All
record.
right, so, let's go. All right, let's start. I'm excited for this month. I hope you guys are
Raw
too.
Phil is at
Let's get
1080.
our first support of the day, shall we? Can we get our first super chat?
Yeah, the lighting is
First
just
kicks,
making it constantly
our first tip,
pixelated.
maybe some subs over on Kick, maybe some
You
memberships
need
on
fucking
YouTube. Let's go.
consistent
The truth
lighting.
is, they're all equal now. They all equally help me. It's awesome now to say that, to say, hey, you don't have to tip, you don't have to do this today. Everything is great. However you want to contribute, wherever you want to get a pop-up, all right? And I'd love for you to start seeing some of the Halloween-themed stuff on stream today. It would be great. So
Okay.
again, it's
Moral support's the best.
It has to be $1 or more for the record. Any super chat of $1 or more, you get an animation. Any amount of kicks 100 or more, you get an animation.
I thought
okay, all those things.
You didn't
Just
want
so
to
know.
give a
Cool.
shout out to $1.
So how's everyone this morning? How's we got Vasil, we got Girl Set, Pepsi Fan,
Someone's
Copium,
butthurt.
Kaio,
What's
Alpha
the matter,
Gun, Chris,
Philip?
Yeah.
Brandon,
Dale
how are you on
rejected
YouTube?
you for the
Zero.
prom
We got
again.
Just Razin, Poxy
Yeah.
Man, XBT. Who else
He's
we
very
got?
salty.
1986. Okay. Extra
Well,
Body
this
Power.
struck a nerve.
Schnitzel Sandwich, what's going on? Eddie Chill. Eddie Rice over on, well, actually, it's Kazooie over on YouTube. Does this look normal? It still does. Mr. Bun the Juice. Hashtag Fluffy. Who else is here? Your future stepdad's here. Good morning, everybody. Happy October, finally.
Halloween
so,
month.
As long as it stays, I hope 2-3 days ago.
Skipping
rain
weather,
all
man.
week. Clouds and rain all
Skipping
week.
weather.
Fall temperatures. Great. Guess how many days we've had rain this week?
Skipping the weather, man. I don't need weather
So what do we
segments.
got? I think we have our first tip of the month has just arrived.
Whoa.
Nope, it's a
Nope, it's a troll.
You sent me like a
So it's
$3
not a
tip.
tip.
Go fuck yourself. I'll keep your money and not read your message. You're an idiot.
All right.
Okay, well, it's still the first The first
Coach
of the
Collins
month.
says, do you think Phil wore Ed Hardy, or is that too trendy for him? I don't know what Ed Hardy is. That's not a clothing brand that rings a bell for me. But I'm assuming it was maybe too trendy. No, he probably thinks it's cool if it's expensive. I don't know. Although, by the way, twerk to spec. Let's go. That's a long time ago. I did not do it yet. Here we go. Come on. Oh, look. Phil Spencer's there, too.
Pussy bitch.
Oh, that was at Phil Spencer. Big ups, twerk to spec.
Hashtag Fluffy has gifted a sub this morning. Thank you, hashtag Fluffy. For the few people dropping a few kicks over on Kick, thanks. Again, I'm only going to count and or shout out things that are 100 kicks or more in one transaction, and that's also going to get...
Oh my God, how loud is it?
FYI. Your future stepdad, thank you. Now hold on a second, because that was not
What the fuck,
too loud.
properly centered. We have not done a podcast since I had these animations. There we go. Your future stepdad did 100 kicks. Did it play the sound effect? Did anyone hear the sound effect?
You didn't turn on the monitor again, Philip.
He can't even hear it, so he doesn't know how annoying it
Play the
is.
sound effect, did it?
Oh my God.
You didn't do the monitor sounds.
You did hear it? What was it? It didn't sound right. Keep in mind,
Phil
this is all
was the
new.
only person
All right,
that
this is all
didn't
new.
need to wear
I'm
Ed
working on
Hardy
it.
to
We're
be
gonna
a
work the
Dusha
bugs out.
bag.
What the hell was the sound effect?
You set it up.
Here's a
man.
wrench.
Oh, okay.
That's
So it's kind of
horrible.
dramatic music, like the ghost is coming to hit you, like in a movie soundtrack. Okay.
No, it's dumb.
I couldn't hear it the first time. I actually,
Sounds lame.
I don't know why. I was like, what the hell? Where's the sound effect?
I'm going.
Piece of shit!
All right. And now it's in the right position so you can actually see the animation too. That's good.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay. So thank you to your future stepdad. Those were two. Vastly, 1, 500, and 1,000. If you start actually
can
doing
you
more,
stop?
of them, I can even do higher categories. Like you can do, I think you can do.
This
I'm
is gonna be rough.
Here, let me take a look.
Now it's gonna be the meat.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on an audio filter, noise suppression that hopefully keeps everything but his voice, because this shit is literally unwatchable, bro.
Seem to keep doing it because it's so fucking loud.
It lists them
It'd be
here.
Very
right?
fun.
No one cares. Sucks to be
Okay,
you.
so it's 100,
Holy
500, 1,000,
fucking
2,000,
shit.
5,000, 10,000, and 50,000. Now, I don't think I'm ever going to get a 50,000 kicks.
Okay, but you set it up, though, didn't you?
$500. I don't think anyone's going to send me $500
Yep.
like that. But perhaps I did up to 1,000. Maybe I'd do like 2,000 and 5,000. I might do that. I might set
He
up
also said how people that shill have so many pop-ups on the screen. People that are shills.
animations for those too.
Uh-huh.
Maybe later
We don't have
today.
those, though.
But I
He's
don't
cool.
think it's worth
I need everybody on YouTube to go into his comments and say you have rendered your gameplay unwatchable with these notifications. They are too loud and distracting.
to 10,000, 50,000. No one's going to be
Bully the fuck out of him into getting rid of this shit.
sending me hundreds of dollars in kicks.
Bully
at one go, I
him
think.
to
Right?
death.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, prove me wrong.
Anyway, so we have 3. Pretty cool.
Rarely do
The
I
mustache
tell
on
people
Bill
to go
Murray's
into
tripping
anyone's
you out.
comment section, but this I demand it. Troll the fuck out of them, even though it's, I mean, it's not even really trolling.
All right, so animation.
It's actually making it watchable.
Thank you guys.
Still
In advance for your
fucking
support.
horrible,
Obviously,
but at
let's hit
least
the
I can
goal.
get
Now,
through
let's
it.
figure out. Let's start with that. Let's just start with that discussion right now. Let's hit the goal. Okay, great. What happens when we hit 10 rewards? We get or 10 goals. We get a reward. What's the reward? Oh, thank you, Vasil.
Oh man, big ups, Dr. Longcat.
So,
Yeah, it's
so, I mean, it's even more loud and more annoying, but I'm using the noise canceling so you can't hear it. It just sounds bad.
that sound effect is so
But at
gross.
least you don't hear it. But as long as DSP is still going to sit there and just like giggle at it like a fucking retard, I guess we don't save any time anyways. He just sits there and stares at it.
Oh,
I guess he'll get tired of it eventually.
So what about the swans
Thank you,
with the
Vasil, for
base?
500.
Kill yourself,
Suspicious,
please.
right?
That was a weird one, Mew.
Over on kick. That's disgusting. That sound effect is nasty.
Yeah, make sure you play it a
Ew.
bunch.
All right, let's get Vasil on the leaderboard.
I need a mute button.
Ugh.
You chose the sound effects.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
Thank you so much, Vassals, for that. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that one works.
when we
I'm
hit
so
10
healthy.
reward goals achieved- I keep saying reward goals. Let's try this again. When we hit 10 support goals, and that's achieved, we do a reward. The reward is DSP Tries It. We just did Indian food. Previous to that, we did the Popeyes Hot Ones menu, which was a complete bust because they didn't give me the Hot One sauces.
Yeah, complete
Before
bust.
that, I actually forget, but I know that we did a Taco Bell in there, and it was absolutely awful, right? So,
I'm
here
so
is the
healthy.
question.
Blah, 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 blah.
What is the next DSP Tries It?
I'm the best shape
What's
I've
it
ever
gonna
been
be?
in my life.
We gotta figure this out. All right, so what should the next DSP Tries It be?
New Burger King meal.
The way I see it, there's many different options of things that we can do. I'm not sure what the best option is, quite frankly. Do you guys know of
No,
any
you
new things
guys.
that have happened? Now, I'm going to eliminate one immediately.
I hope it's not Burger
All
King.
right. This stupid new Burger King.
By the way, I sent ALT that the hold music for when he does dead air, and he said he would use it today. So I guess we'll see.
What? Is such a waste of everyone's time. Let me just blow this up for you right now so no one wastes any money on it.
Say what?
Burger King is claiming they have a Halloween-themed meal all month. They're calling
Looks fine. I'm gonna get it. So fuck you.
it the monster menu.
I'm gonna get every single one of these things.
Okay.
So you can eat my shit after I eat
It's
a burger.
not anything new whatsoever. You ready for this?
Go ahead.
It's a regular Whopper.
You already
Nothing
said
new.
this. I don't care, so I'm gonna skip. This is food talk. So.
But tonight he tries it. We need to lock it in like right away because when we have it locked in and we don't.
Food talk. No,
Sound
no,
effect
no.
for something scary. Pick up CW News. Lunar Guardian says he is so miserable in life that he can't have fun, and that's when your life is run by people that make fun of you. It's a tough life. You can't be very positive about anything, can you? You know.
There's no point there. Summer Holiday is saying that Taco Bell got the taco lot. Taco lot.
Today, Junior. Yeah, that's stroke.
Choco latte. No, wait, it's the Choco or whatever. What's it called?
Yeah, the Choco Taco.
Choco Taco. Yeah, that's hype. Is that it?
Website.
Yeah.
Choco
basically.
Taco's hype.
They're still
Oh
doing
my
their
god.
menu.
I would
So-
save up money, get those. Oh mama, Choco Tacos. Unbelievable.
Well, you might have heard this is coming, but it's not on their menu yet. Nope. Or else it would be on their website, and it's not.
It's on my menu.
Are they back though, really? Because I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Nope, they don't have it yet. It might be coming, but it's not there yet. So, yep. So that's out.
Choco Taco. Unbelievable.
They have some good deals nowadays.
There it is. You want this.
Yesterday, they had a deal, free Mexican pizza with a $5 purchase. And it's like, dude, that's a $5 discount.
Guys, trust me, you want this. Oh mama.
Let's see. The latest.
I didn't
Wings
get
and
it,
Wedges
though.
fan favorites box at KFC.
I just saw it.
So what it is they give you their wings, biscuits, and so yeah, it's bone-in wings, boneless wings, wedges, biscuits, and a bunch of dipping sauces in a box.
Yes. Is that bad or good? I can't tell. But you think KFC chicken sucks, but we're talking about chicken nuggets from Taco Bell or whatever the fuck menu we're on.
That's actually it. They also have pie poppers. Oh, that's nasty. Oh. That's it.
It's impossible to guess.
They're doing
It's
pie
impossible to guess what he thinks is below him or not because Little Caesars Pizza was hype for him, literally hype. But
Does it come
KFC
with
fried
a free
chicken, that's
Mexican?
nasty.
And the return of potato wedges. That's what KFC has. Is nothing.
Okay.
Nothing what a waste, right?
Tastes like Mexican.
You better take
Okay.
a sip.
Fucking
The
sleazy
taco list
asshole.
comes out the day after tomorrow, October 3rd. Well, let's put it this way. If Taco Bell does something else new, we should do that and pair it with that as dessert. But I'm not just going to order from there just to try the one thing. That's kind of lame, right?
They
Like,
tend
usually
not
you
to
try
do
something, you
them
try
multiple
a menu,
times
you're
in
not just trying
at
one
the
item.
same time.
Okay, it's trying
Like, I
to
don't go
be.
Taco Bell just to get the one dessert is going to do much.
Okay, it's trying to be the Choco Taco, but it's not. That's what it
Turkish
is.
pizza or a falafel sandwich. I don't know about Turkish pizza. There is Mediterranean slash that kind of food, whatever you want to call it. We do have places we can order from for that. I think it's been quite a while since I had that kind of food, right? Greek food or Mediterranean.
Enough with food. No more food. No more menuing. None of
I've
that.
seen them do. The best players in the world, Daigo and Justin Wong, I wouldn't want their lives. Justin Wong on a fucking shitty reality show, The Ultimate Gamer, which I turned down. They actually offered it to me the same year he
I
was
know it
on it. I
sounds
told
weird,
them,
but
no, I don't want to be on your
is the
stupid
filter.
reality show.
Twice.
There we go.
And
Palette
it's been
cleanser.
2.5 years since I last had it.
He turned it down, by the way, because he didn't want to do the physical challenges because of his back injury.
Okay.
That's the fact of the matter.
Wait, never mind. No, I did it a year ago. Or was this 2 years ago? We actually did it 3 times.
Every fucking day it's food talk.
I know.
The last time I did it was
DSP food.
Alien Galaxy Gas.
DSP
yes.
foodie. DSP feeder. It's all because
Wednesday
it's the
meal
core
is
of his
worse than
begging.
The Burger King meal. It's fries and nuggets. A Sunday again with the topping, like Burger King's doing, and randomized sauces. And you can't even pick what you want. You don't even know what they taste like.
You can't
so
pick
if
what
forget
you
the sauces,
want.
Essentially, you're not even getting the Wednesday Addams meal. So
Mhm.
no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
either. It's another waste
definitely.
of time.
So what suggestions are you looking for here? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't seem like we're getting anywhere here.
Dairy Queen is on my block. It's literally not even
It's on my
like 2 minutes
block.
away. There is a Dairy Queen on my block.
So why don't you go there then?
So go there, I guess. Why are you wasting our time with this?
What's up, Matt? How are you?
Hey.
No response, I guess.
Mongolian food? I don't know if I've ever had Mongolian food. Let me see if there is one.
There's one.
I don't think I've ever had Mongolian. Yeah.
Big up Nick
I don't
SF. He's messing up so many
care.
words. Stroke coins going through the roof.
I don't fucking care, man.
But they're actually sabotaging themselves daily at this point. So we'll talk about that.
So you're gonna cancel, right?
It's spelling disaster for them.
So you're gonna cancel, right? DSP?
Yeah.
You're
I
gonna
did.
cancel then, right? You don't want to support that, right?
I put my money
Crowley
where
in the
my
house.
mouth
If I learned we
is.
were robbed of Phil being on the Ultimate Gamer show, that would have been epic. Yeah, I did. I think that was
ended
on
my
Dead Sea
renewal
Scrolls
over
once.
it.
And yes, he
Live
got
on
invited,
stream.
but he said no because of the physical challenge.
Like, imagine how proud DSP would be of himself if he did that. If he went to his Xbox, it's like, cancel live there on stream. And it's like, I did that. It's like, it's fucking whatever. Move
Challenges. He didn't want to do the physical challenges because of the back. Yeah, I should do this. I'll do at least an hour of piss tonight if you're interested.
An hour of piss.
We're doing a lot of road
Moroccan?
making.
I don't think there's Moroccan either. I could look. You guys see, again, I keep telling you guys, out here in the Pacific Northwest where I live, Seattle area, here's what we have. A bunch of Americanized chains. So any Americanized chain you could think of, we probably have, okay? Then we have an insane amount of Asian food. So any kind of Asian culture that you could think of, we have.
An insane amount of Asian food?
A little bit.
What does that mean?
You know, that's like some American stuff. And that's about it. Like, we don't have anything European whatsoever. Like, there's no European food out here. There's nothing authentic. You can't get anything. So, you said Moroccan? I really doubt it.
Search Moroccan.
I cook Moroccan. It gives me Gyro House Mediterranean. That's not Moroccan. So, yeah, they don't.
How about Moroccan?
He'd cancel on stream and then re-up offline. Refer
so
to when
cringe.
he
Look at that.
threw his Wii U in the trash can.
Like HOA tyranny, fire up your grill and forge burgers. Number one, I don't have a grill. Number two, it's not my HOA. You're very misinformed. It's a state law. They made a state law in the state of Washington that you need to have something like a 10 to 15 foot radius.
You don't even know
to have a grill in your backyard. My backyard's not even that big.
Washington.
So basically, I've been outlawed from having a grill.
State law.
There's nothing I can do about it.
On
you know, not to
grills.
say that it would be a big deal. I'm sure that there's people who are grilling, but the thing is, if anyone is an asshole and doesn't like you, they can report you.
Yeah.
And then you get a
Here's the truth of the matter. Barbecue grills must be used outside, never indoors, obviously. Grills should be placed a safe distance from fences,
No wonder
walls, and
Kat is
combustible
fat as fuck.
materials. It is suggested
She
that is
put
10
weight on
feet.
just listening
But that
to
is a
this retard
suggestion.
talk.
It has
Look, you can see it right here. How did this guy just not fucking knowing anything he's talking about? And just speaking with authority as if he knows fucking anything. In Washington state, laws on grills primarily focus on fire safety and vary significantly depending on the type of residence. There is no single statewide law that regulates the use of outdoor grills for all residences.
to be placed
It is an HOA thing, as much as he doesn't want to admit it.
safe distance from any structure. There you go.
Fine.
But
Do you
yes,
really
we
wanna
can do it.
receive a $100, $200 fine for grilling in your own backyard.
Mhm.
It sounds incredibly stupid to most people, except out here, this is how our government works. What they do is they put all these requirements and restrictions on people, but they don't do anything to help people. It's just
And by the way, like, yeah, they recommend you don't do it within 10 feet of your house. Yeah, that's smart. Like, why is that impossible? Why can't you grill 10 feet away from your fucking condo? Is your tiny little fart box that small? Sounds like a fucking you
Just say
problem,
I
man.
don't want to put in
restrict your
any
life
effort
so
in
you
my
do less.
content.
We never actually help you do anything more.
It's just whatever excuse. No, I won't do anything, and the excuse is because yada yada blah blah blah. It's illegal or something. Anyways, moving on. I don't want to do it.
It's possible.
Just say you don't want to do it. You don't have to lie about it, man.
The government works in Washington.
I'm lazy. I don't want to do it. I'm a lazy fuck. I don't want to learn how to do anything. Grilling is hard. It's not like using a microwave, so I don't want to do it. I get bored, and I'll probably burn myself if I try. That's why. Instead of just being like, it's illegal, I'll get arrested.
States all liberals.
Because that's bullshit.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah,
they actually
definitely.
are just complete idiots. And then here's the best
Yeah,
part.
idiots, and I'm smart.
They spend all of the state money on garbage. All of it. It's all garbage programs and things that don't help anyone.
Like
and then they
what?
claim we're out of money. We have to raise taxes so that we can pay for everything. So we now, right
Maybe
now,
you
in the
should
state
have
of Washington,
voted.
We have the highest prices for gasoline for a vehicle than the entire United States.
Checking right
That's not an
now.
exaggeration. We are paying more
Try
per gallon
voting
for
next
gas
time.
than the entire country.
Checking right
because
now.
Our government is so inept. They put taxes on the gas to try to make more money because they don't know how to run anything
Like
and they
Andy
spend all
Ditch,
the money
I'm
on
going
nothing.
to cook. I'm
That
going
is
to
true by
burn the
1
house.
cent.
Cook
So yeah,
for
the
me.
a lot of West Coast states have the highest gas. He is right about this one. But it's a good
Anyway.
thing for him though, because he doesn't leave his house, so it doesn't affect him at all, huh?
Thanks for the super chat, Big Boss. Pretty messed up, I know.
1 cent more than California. I'm looking at it right now.
Because we were thinking of getting a grill and doing grilling in the, spring, summer, even fall. Nope, can't do it.
For those interested, the top 5 are Washington, California, Hawaii, Oregon, and Nevada.
Final Fantasy Tactics fan, super supporter of the channel, says, I've been trying to catch up on all of your podcasts. I'm wondering if you've decided about Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, here's what I've decided, okay? I want to play it, and I feel like now that it has this modern re-release, I will have eventual opportunity to play it, but I just don't think it's going to work right now. It's the busiest gaming time of the year. People want to see the hot new releases, not re-releases like this one, to be honest. Or if they want a re-release, they probably want a re-release of a more modern game that my audience sees as a classic. I'll give you an example.
Oh, please, yeah.
Super Mario Galaxy 2 released on Switch 2 tomorrow.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I've never played it ever. but I loved Galaxy 1. My audience considers this a classic. And
Do they?
They're interested in seeing me play it. Final Fantasy Tactics is a classic for me and probably you, but sadly not for most of my audience. It's kind of before their time. So it's a great game, and I absolutely want to play it. But playing it now during the busiest gaming season of the year probably isn't going to work. To be honest, I think what they should have done is release this at a more downtime of the year. Because what happens is a game like this, sadly, just gets kind of swept under the rug. Okay? So...
Single Dev says, spent all the money on garbage. Why is his trash collection bi-weekly then? Yeah, good point. I think he means garbage programs, in which he knows none of, but just in his mind, they're all garbage programs. But if you asked him to say one of the programs, he wouldn't be able to name any of them, but they all are garbage. NW News says, you'd think he had enough of Grill Phil. Yeah, definitely.
It is what it is. I want to play it, but I'm not playing it right now. It's kind of the same reason why I also stopped playing Suikoden 2. I love that game, and I was playing it during summer downtime, but the game is so long, and I didn't realize it. We didn't finish it. We're only halfway through. And all the new games started coming out, and I had to start playing them. So it is what it is. I want to resume that at some times as well. But I love Final Fantasy Tactics. I love that and the sequel. Remember, there was a sequel that was...
Yeah, that's why when someone bought it for you, you just threw it in the closet and never played it again.
Game Boy Advance. It was super
That's how much you love it.
Was that your favorite series?
Tactics again someday.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we'll get to it.
Oh, there we go.
And yes,
Let's
we're
see,
always...
You were asking if Gundam's okay. Yeah, he just uploaded a video 16 minutes ago, so he's still alive.
You...
Always important to remember that he doesn't vote, so...
Re-upping their membership. Thank you, JRW. That actually does count. For
he doesn't care that much.
Tip me money to troll. And someone, this is hilarious. Someone tipped me money to troll. And basically the base of their message is, you've been reported to kicking YouTube, okay? Morons have reported me to kick YouTube, Twitch, and every service ever since I started streaming.
And then you got departnered from a lot of them.
Report away.
And you got kicked out of Stream Elements, you got kicked out of Streamlabs, you got kicked out of the Twitch partner program. So yeah, just tell people to report you, and that's cool. You got kicked out of Blip, you got kicked out of Teespring. Your Shopify account just fell apart because you just gave up on it because your hyperfixation you got bored of it like a fucking spurg. Just let it lapse into nothing. That's cool.
You're wasting your time.
So, I mean, yeah, just don't even bother reporting him. Eventually, he'll just get tired of what he's doing and just let it crumble around himself anyways, without even needing to be reported.
All right.
Exactly.
I mean, if you read the message, we could know what he was talking about. But
it's not even that much if you didn't say how much it was, though, huh?
Let's see here. All right, so we haven't figured this out yet. What we're going to do for DSP Tries It, we got to figure this out. All right.
Oh, God, did we finish that? Any other money?
Let me ask you this. Is there anything that I did in the last year since I revived DSP Tries It that you guys liked a lot and you would like to see me return and either try more stuff from the menu
No more food! Drink bleach! Food is so fucking boring, man. How do you not get tired of this? Fucking spurgery.
Woo, mama. This one is an indoor. Let's put away our Phil Spencer for this now. He'll come back later.
Someone said it's not here. It's not on delivery app.
Yeah, if it's not on the delivery app, forget about it.
How fucking dare you think this is content? Can't fucking believe it. You should be so fucking ashamed of yourself.
Pizza.
You're
Go ahead,
not.
make your own pizza.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm just tempted to just go live. It's nothing, but this is what happens when he hits the goal. All of a sudden it's like, what am I gonna eat for the next one? Come on. I need to know. Tell me now. Shut the fuck up.
We're here because I'm showing the shit that he won't.
I believe. A&W.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This is criminal, man. If I go live, then I'm completely out of skip juice. But I think if I go live, I'm not even going to go past the food talk.
They just added it. Okay.
Ah.
So Firehouse would be an option. I could get the things.
I mean, that has to be the choice, I think. If I was a fan of DSP, obviously.
Weren't we supposed to be bitching about
Fun
Phil
show.
Spencer?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I have to do this twice.
No, he has to figure out what food he wants to eat first before he talks about news.
I'm just getting my...
Duh.
Let me get a tab open here for something.
Obviously.
Man, my keyboard sucks. It's dropping half the inputs. Yeah, I gotta...
keyboard's dropping inputs now.
What a great
what
setup.
cannot drop an input from this man?
I got to figure out a solution because some people are like, oh, why don't you just use your other monitor you don't use anymore and bring your monitor here? That way you can just do everything on that PC. Because that PC already has issues. Like, for example, just monitoring the stream and stuff, the browser crashes constantly, has memory holes.
Wow,
right?
that's not
There's
what...
times when
Memory
OBS crashes.
holes?
So now imagine,
It's memory.
not only am I doing everything I'm already doing on that PC, but now I have
He needs to keep his
two
gains
chats
by
open,
devouring fast
the
food.
leaderboard for this contribution, the emails for PayPal.
memory
The
leak,
memory's already
Phil.
exceeded. How am I
If that exceeds your memory, emails,
I'm already doing on that PC, but now I have two chats open.
two chats.
The leaderboard for this contribution, the emails for PayPal. I mean, the memory's already exceeded. How am I going to do all that on one PC? I don't think it's...
How are you going to do emails and two chat rooms on a single PC?
Great setup, King.
I'm so jealous.
0.5 gigabits of RAM. What?
It's possible. You know, that it seems like you need 3 freaking PCs to stream these days if you want to be good.
But you...
that's
wait,
not true.
You insult people who have multiple
Not
PC
that I need to tell
setups.
you
What game
guys.
should I play on Thursday? Either start Ghost of Yote, start Mario Galaxy 2, or play more Silk Song. Please vote.
Oh.
Let's see what
That's
you guys
not
vote for.
true.
That will help determine what we're going to do. Okay?
At least we're not talking about food.
Muscovy line with a fun fact here. 3 of
Mario
Derek
holding
Hibb's favorite
McDonald's
movies all have
revolver?
backdoor in the title. Well, to be fair, that is a commonly used term in those movies, but that is interesting. God, yeah. Mills Take Miami, though, doesn't have that, but maybe that's implied.
All right. So, guys, while we wait for your votes,
Yeah,
let's
who
get some
knows how
support
much
for the stream this
bloatware
morning.
he's got in his
Let's get some subs.
fucking computers.
And if you do a $10 contribution, get some tips right
Okay,
now.
well, no food, but at least begging. Begging. At least it's not food. There's your tagline.
As a member here on DSP Gaming, I appreciate that, man.
I'm doing my best.
That doesn't count, though. So if you could do
So
some
I know
modern.
a game named Bad Cheese, but if you think it's good for the Halloween stream, nominate it. Remember, you can nominate games for the Halloween marathon right now. Type !Halloween in either chat to get the command to do it. Or if you're watching this on demand, simply go to the posts page of DSP Gaming on the main channel page. There's tabs. Go to post. Scroll down. There is a thread from a few days ago.
Oh, you can do that here,
post up your
too.
Game nominations. Please do so.
I think you can. Let's see. Did I fix it or not?
Or you can just simply like and vote up the nominations that are already posted. You don't have to do a fresh one if you don't want to. You can just thumb up somebody else's.
I don't want
Oh, great. Okay, I'll take care of that. You can thumb up someone else's. It's enabled.
I know, that's our
what-
final story of the day, and we're going to cover it in a minute. The Game Pass debacle.
You
I know
better.
everyone's talking about it. Don't worry.
Hold on, I have to sit here.
No, don't worry, everybody.
Come on,
Take
ALT,
it easy,
use
take it
the,
easy. Here, I
the
got
thing
it.
I
I'll
sent.
fix the command right now.
This is dead air.
I don't know anything about a viral bonk game. What's that?
Shout outs to Bonk.
It's from the creator
Okay,
of
there we go.
Vampire Survivors. It's very successful.
Yeah, I don't think you can pin posts on YouTube, right? Because I would like to pin the Halloween post.
Mega
But,
bonk.
I don't think you can. Here it is. You can't. All you can do is report. Let's see if I. Let me see here.
You can't
What if I
pin
switch account?
posts on the community tab. No, you
Just want to
cannot.
double check that.
We'll figure it out. We'll get back in a second. Hang on.
All you can do is edit, delete. That's it. You can edit and delete. You cannot pin a post on YouTube. So therefore, I can't make the Halloween one pinned and the top post on YouTube. How stupid is that? Pretty stupid.
Not as stupid as you are.
Never complete. You could. You do. Nah. Stupid. Of course you do. Nah. Okay, stupid.
All right.
Interesting.
Cool.
I love Mario Odyssey. You're saying that Galaxy 2 is better. That's awesome.
Oh, did I miss
Zero
it?
skip juice.
Okay, here's the question, because you guys are
That's what I get
voting.
for skipping ahead.
All right, but of course
Yep.
the troll element is there. So
What's the
here's
troll
the
element?
deal. Okay? I am a public streamer. I make content for public consumption. Right?
Okay, he's gonna say, "I need to do what will give me money." So, are you going to guarantee that you will give me money? That's where he's going with this.
I do. And the content that I make has to be in line with what people want. Oh, I should make this a little bit higher because I realized that when
No,
people
you should
leave
make it a little bit
message, I can actually
lower.
read it
So
quickly.
low
Okay,
it's
there we go.
unseen
The content
and
that I make has to
quiet
be in
and
line
not
with what my audience
there.
wants, right? I'm not playing games for myself.
That noise is his animation, guys, not me. But I will give you two as a palate cleanser. There you go.
I'm playing games for others. Correct? I am. That's the whole point. I'm trying to make entertaining content.
Whoa, I didn't
Now,
realize
in
any
regards
of
to the games
this.
lineup that's available to me. I'm loving Silksong. Every time that I play Silksong, I'm challenged and I rage, but then I persevere, and it's a great stream, and we get support, and people love it. All right, so I'm okay with playing more Silksong. I really like
Suck at
Silksong.
it, dude.
Right now,
Right.
alternating between Silksong and Sonic is working for day streams, and we could have nice
Then
streams
who
where we're
were you
alternating between
playing
Silent Hill
Sweet
F, maybe
Codeine
start
for?
80s 2, do some truck sim in there. Variety is good. Next week we have new games already. In fact, this Friday, I believe the
I'm gonna put him at 1.5.
So we're probably doing that as the daytime stream on Friday, FYI.
So it appears that there's some developments in this community post I'm looking at, and apparently I don't know what this is about, but everyone's voting for Project Zomboid. I guess that's because he's gonna hate it, because I have tried to play that game, but I just was so overwhelmed by it. I said, you know what? Maybe not right now, because that game is fucking deep. But yeah, the top 4 votes are all Project Zomboid. The top 4 highest rated comments are all Project Zomboid. So there we go. Oh, PWR is playing it.
So we're gonna have a good variety of stuff coming
That's
up.
cool.
Everything else we're doing.
Kino said he should play it. There we go. Now the truth shall set you free.
Then Battlefield 6 comes out next week. Are you guys even aware of that? Battlefield 6 is
Very
releasing
organic.
on October 10th. Yeah. So a week from Friday, we have a new game in the mix that's going to be a pretty good one, a multiplayer one. We're going to have content to make. A very small.
Yeah, Seapoint and Kickstarter are saying it now. I apologize for pausing again. The facial hair is kind of weird. Looks like he has 3 bumps under his lip, 3 little bushes of facial hair under his lip, and nothing else. If you look at it,
right? So after that, we got Pokemon on the 16th, Ninja Gaiden 4 on the 21st, Tormented Souls 2 on the 23rd.
3 bushels.
And more after that. Even
See?
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection at the end of the month. It's a very busy month for games, all right? In truth, I
He
don't
can
need to
go
start
on
a new
Warsky
playthrough right
server
now.
that
I
he
can just
won't
focus on
shut
what
up
we're doing.
about.
So I could do Sonic Racing, Silk Song, Call of Duty, balance that for the week, then add in Battlefield, and then start adding in more and more games. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, why did you do a poll then, if this is what you're saying? What's the point of the poll? So the poll is meaningless. So then why do them?
Or we could play a new game, if you guys really want a new game. But my concern right now,
It seems the chat wants it.
With both of the candidates, okay? Ghost of Yotei. There's 2 concerns I have about Ghost of Yotei. Concern number 1 is that if Ghost of Yotei plays like the first game, Ghost of Tsushima, people are going to be incredibly bored with it right away. Because Ghost of Tsushima worked because it was the summer of 2020. We were all stuck at home for COVID. It had groundbreaking graphics on the PS4, and we liked the open world formula.
Okay. But now there's not a pandemic, so everyone hates that kind of game. Huh.
Other games now have come out. It's 5 years removed. If you even remember, a year after Ghost of Tsushima came out, I played the DLC. No one liked it. Everyone said the game was boring. And I was like, dude, it's only a year since Tsushima came out. You all of a sudden think that this formula is boring. You know what I'm saying? So that's number 1.
Yep, you're boring. What is Foodie Beauty's been up to some messes lately. I'm sure we'll
Bunny
get a video.
Cat
on-
wasn't stuck at home during COVID.
Don't talk to me!
I mean, we all knew this was gonna happen. Like,
Don't talk to me!
all these fucking fat feeders. They go and live in a Muslim country because
Still living with her ex-husband.
yeah, salad or whatever. And then she puts on a burqa, which makes her think that she's slim, and she has this big swarthy fucking Arab dude who just wants a green card and convinces her that he loves her, and then eventually he's like, I want to go home, leave me alone.
My concern is that people are just going to say the
That's how it all ends up.
is boring, and it's a 40-hour game. I'm going to repeat that. It's a 40-hour game.
So what? You wage quit everything anyway.
You commit at least 40 hours to beat it.
No,
You're
you
talking
don't.
a month or 2 of streaming.
You wage quit everything, so who cares?
Okay? Now, in addition to that, there's all the political nonsense around it.
You are making that a big deal?
God, did you hear that one of the game devs said something awful about the Charlie Kirk assassination? Oh my God, are you aware that the voice actress who plays the main character is an insanely leftist, crazy
Go ahead.
activist? She's gay. She's part of Antifa and
She's gay? Oh my God, she's gay!
I don't
We can't have her
care
in the
that
game.
she's gay.
Police post that I am part of Antifa and so is my wife.
She's gay.
Like, yeah, it's just every single day is this. I'm not sure if I want to play it. Here's why. I'm not sure. And it's like the whole point is just for him to remind you that he's not sure. It's like you can just say that and leave out all the fucking rest.
Hey, are you serious?
And that's just the edge of it. All right, there's more. It goes deeper than that. All right, so if
Yeah,
every time I
like,
boot up this game,
fuck
I'm gonna
do I
have to hear a
care?
bunch of people come
She's-
to the stream.
She's gay. Like, who cares? It's that she's like a fringe left activist. That's why.
Well, now you're making.
But DSP is like, oh, she's gay, as if someone's gonna have a problem with that. I guess he would.
See, now he's making that happen
Bill, are
because
you
now
mad that the
that he
voice
knows how much
actress
he's
is married
hoping that
and
doesn't
you're not
happen. That is
anymore?
exactly what will happen.
To
I'll
a
let you say
woman.
that. This is going to be the same thing that happened with South of Midnight. When I played South of Midnight earlier this year, I wasn't even aware of any issues with the game at all. And as soon as I started playing, it was, this game is woke. This game is leftist. This game is... Did you hear about this? And no. Can I just play it? And I played it one stream, and I was enjoying the game. The entire audience,
He's like
the entire time just
Cyrix
complained.
Leaping
So I said,
saying
fuck
the
this, I'm never
same
playing
thing
it ever
over
again.
10
No one
times.
supported, everyone complained. I was like, fuck this, man. You know what I'm saying?
just
like, that's what I'm saying.
runs
Like,
out of
I know
things
that
to
when I
talk
make
about, so he
games,
just
I have to do
repeats
something to
himself.
Okay.
I can't just do it for myself. Even
So
if
again-
Ghost of Yotei is a game of the year contender, if no one will show up to the streams to engage and support with the content, then why am I playing it?
Yeah,
Right?
so
I can play it for myself.
Why was it in the poll? Were you hoping
You
it didn't
don't
get any
play
votes so you can just say
anything for
fuck it? I guess,
yourself.
but you know that's not going to happen.
And yes, you can take your vote back on YouTube. You can always change your vote. On YouTube, it's not permanent if you're not aware. Now, Mario Galaxy 2, okay? I've never played it. I loved Mario Galaxy 1.
Just play that then.
Okay, and it would give me something to play on my Switch for now, which has been sitting around. My Switch 2, that is. It's literally sitting right there collecting dust for multiple months.
That's the most important thing.
But, and there's a big but here. Number one,
there's a big flaw here.
A lot
He
of
really
people feel
thinks
that
that's
this game is
funny.
a financial ripoff. That this game is not
He
worth
says
it.
it like
and
it's
Nintendo is ripping people off.
planned
It's that
joke.
expensive, and some people are actually standing against this and saying, I'm not going to support this game. It's too expensive. It's a ripoff.
Yeah, definitely $40. Yep.
Number two, a lot of people just don't like Nintendo shit.
Whose fault is
I'm just going to be
that?
honest. It doesn't even matter if it's like the best game. Super Mario Wonder, people wouldn't show up for it. Playing a Zelda game, people won't show up for it. Mario or Donkey Kong Bonanza, people don't show up for it.
Yeah, 'cause he
They all like
shits on
kiddie shit.
Nintendo
That's a
fans
kiddie
all the
game. You know what I
time.
mean? Why? We don't care about Phil playing that. That's for
Yep.
children. Well, I'm sorry, but these Nintendo games are just not for children. I don't know why people say that. That's insane to me.
Then why'd
Nintendo
you
games
say
are
Dark
for
Souls
especially those of us
Kirby?
who grew up playing Nintendo games. It's awesome that they're still making great new ones.
Yeah, but they do cater to kids more than they used to ever before because they do want to have it for all ages, which does skew towards children in terms of difficulty and level of complexity. I think that's everyone knows that, but go ahead.
In this case, this is one that I missed entirely. I never played it. I played the first one and loved it. You could think the sequel probably is even better because they probably did all kinds of improvements and everything to it, right?
Obviously.
So I think I would enjoy it. But that doesn't mean, again, that that's going to translate to the audience. It's not about me. It's about all of us. It's about you guys enjoying the playthrough, right? It's about you saying, hey, I'll show up. I'll engage. I'll support. I'll be sure that I'm going to be there for the content. So if I play if I play Galaxy 2, is that going to work? Or are people going to say, oh, it's a Nintendo game. I'm not showing up now. Right?
So is there any good option here that you want to say? What the fuck?
The thing is with Silksong, I know people will show up and support Silksong. They have.
Okay, so just do that then?
Well, the entire time I played it, and we're over 30 hours into it. We're doing some of the most challenging stuff in the game now, the side content stuff that we're doing. You know what I mean? So.
Nope.
What should we do?
What do we do? The poll says Ghost of Yote overwhelmingly, which means that the trolls all voted. I'm not stupid. It means that what they want me to do is play Ghost of Yote just so they can show up when I play Ghost of Yote and be like, oh my God, the game's leftist, the game is, I'm not supporting it. You're an idiot for playing it. I'm not dumb.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to watch your screen if you're not audio style here. I'll show you only certified DSP fans here. Ready? Dab Hands, I voted for Yote. Cyber Elk, who subscribed today, I voted Yote. Ross Mick20, who has been a subscriber for more than 5 months, I think, with that code, I voted for it too. What about the actual fans who voted for Ghost? Let's go to next. Let's see. Vigilant, I can't confirm they're not a troll or whatever. Cyber Elk, who just donated today, says, why do a poll if the result is not accepted?
So
Why do you make the polls then?
Hijacked by idiots.
Okay.
Well, if they're able to hijack your poll, then you're
There
the
is more
idiot.
people saying it, but I can't tell if they're real fans or not because it could be LARPers, you know. But
All these stupid
Clearly
people are able to
voted for Yote.
scam me and trick me into doing whatever they
Where's the
want.
proof?
Because
Where's
they're
the proof the trolls
stupid
voted
and
for
I'm
Ghost of Yote? You call us
smart.
paranoid.
By the end of today, because I need to let you guys know by the end of today what's going on, and I need to make the schedule, right? Like, I'm okay just doing Silksong tomorrow, and then we do Call of Duty on Friday, and probably Call of Duty again on Sunday, because I think the beta goes over the weekend, and then we could bring back, like, Sonic Racing on Monday, and then Silksong Tuesday, and we alternate during the week until the new release on Friday, which is Battlefield 4. Okay, I'd be okay with that. And in the night streams, we could alternate between Hades 2, Silent Hill F, and the American Truck Sim stream that I'm going to be doing, right? Like, I'm okay with all of it. It's just, I want you guys to be okay with it.
So tell me how much you want to donate.
Like, once again, here's the problem. There is absolutely no consensus, right? There's not. Some
Except
people
for the
want Ghost
poll.
of Yote, some people want Mario Galaxy 2, and some people are like, fucking play Silksong more, we love it.
Who said that? I didn't see anyone say
So,
that,
I don't
actually.
know. That's the dilemma I'm in, and we got to decide today, right? We have to. Ugh. It's frustrating. Ladies and
Then
gentlemen,
do
we have
it,
one
you
final story for
threat to
today.
drop
It's
all
hilarious.
games if
7
they don't
minutes.
hit goals either way, it doesn't matter.
I wasn't. Here it is, folks. Ready
All
to
right,
go?
finally. It's not looking good, though, bros.
Why isn't my audience a
Updates
hive
to
mind,
Xbox
dude?
Game Pass, introducing the Essential, Premium, and Ultimate plans from Team Xbox. Their official blog post from this morning. You ready for this?
I don't know, are
Game Pass is
you?
complete
Because I've been
with
waiting
unmatched
for
value
this
benefits
the
and a deep
entire
library of
fucking
games for our
stream.
players, okay? We know not everyone wants the same thing in their Xbox experience, so we're evolving Game Pass to offer more flexibility, choice, and value to all players. Starting today, we are introducing 3 upgraded Game Pass plans based on how players play the Essential, Premium, and Ultimate tiers.
Ooh.
Each includes expanded game libraries, including PC titles, unlimited cloud gaming, in-game benefits, including Riot game titles, and a revamped Rewards with Xbox experience. Today's Game Pass core subscribers are automatically getting moved over to the Essential package.
Remember, he's going to be pissed about how they use marketing speak here and make everything sound good. He literally wants companies to say, yeah, we're charging you more for less. Thanks. Please give us money now. Watch. He's going to be pissed about the wording here. You just know it. Jeff K says, here's a real poll. What smells worse, that chair or the microphone? I think the chair for sure, because there's a little more oils that get transferred onto that puppy. The microphone's far enough away, I think it might avoid some, but it does probably smell bad.
Standard subscribers are getting moved over to Premium, and Ultimate subscribers stay in the Ultimate plan tier. All right? So what's the difference? If you take a look here, if you can't read it, I'll read it for you.
Yeah, please read
Essential
everything.
is the cheapest one, $10 a month. You'll get unlimited cloud gaming. What does that mean? It means that you can play games from the cloud.
What does that mean?
You can do that today.
Okay.
It'll amount, but not everyone. That's for sure. Not everyone
Okay.
has good
I was going to
enough
say.
Cloud gaming is gaming with the cloud, okay? If you're not
That's
aware.
not something that the majority would use.
Thanks.
In-game benefits, including for Riot games. Okay, well, every game is already had.
Moron.
Online console multiplayer. Okay, we already had that. Play and earn up to $25 a year in the store with rewards. So what does that mean? As you play games under Game Pass, for completing certain levels of challenges, you'll earn credits on the Xbox.
Yeah, that's true. I missed it. So wait. Cloud gaming means you're gaming from the cloud? Hold on. Huh? Can you go more in depth on that one?
Okay, they're saying you can earn $25 a year. Now, what about the premium plan? This one is $5 more.
Whoa.
So what do you get for that?
Yeah, what do you get? What do you get?
New Xbox published titles within a year of launch.
What? That means
What does
within
that
a
mean?
year. Yeah.
It means for the premium
Well,
tier.
what does that mean? What does that mean? It's very ambiguous.
For $15 a month, you don't get any games at launch. You know, all the titles that are on Xbox day one, you have Call of Duty. But what's under the Xbox umbrella right now?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Gears of War, Forza, right? All these cool indie experiences that I've had this year. Remember, Blueprints was under there and all that. You don't get them at launch. You have to wait. You'll get them later because you're doing a discounted plan at $15 a month.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
get those games later. Okay.
How much were you paying for that though now, guys? Because I don't know. I'm not a Game Pass person. How much were you paying for that now? 20, right? I believe it was 20 for that
Numbers,
before,
Mason,
right?
What do they mean?
For the one to play for day one, I mean, it was 20, right?
Yeah, I did see that.
20 is ultimate. Okay, so it used to be 20 was ultimate. So basically,
and play with you. I pay extra for Tifa Gaming.
For Tifa Gaming. Yeah, I did see the new My Hero Academia. It has an open world, like open roaming. That sounds pretty cool.
they're raising 10 price for the $10 a raise.
And you can like get around using each character's powers. It's neat. Like if you're Uraka, you just float around, or if you're, Todoroki, you're sliding on ice.
The ultimate, okay.
Is literally identical to the
I
essential
kind of
plan.
want
So
to
for
see the
$5
Froppy.
more a month, you're
Does
going to
Froppy
get
use her
games
tongue
late.
like Spider-Man?
Okay. Yes, it includes
Use
Hollow Knight
tongue
Silksong, which
swinging.
I'm playing right now.
Oh, great.
Now let's talk about the ultimate plan. Ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate plan has a price increase. It used to be $20 a month. It is now going to be $30 a month.
Mm-hmm.
That is a massive whopping price increase of 50%. $20 to $30 a month to keep Game Pass Ultimate. Okay?
Massive whopping.
So what do you get for paying $30 a month? Well, you get 75 or more guaranteed day one games a year, including all Xbox published games on day one. So basically what you're getting now,
Yeah,
you're keeping.
that would be my suggestion if this is too much for everybody, If you're really playing day one games that much, which I don't think anyone can, right? Unless you literally have nothing to do. You're playing day one games all the way through, that come out, just buy what you want to play and play it, right?
Okay? Ubisoft Plus Classics and EA Play included with Fortnite Crew coming in November. Ubisoft Classics is a listing of older Ubisoft games that now will be available via this Ultimate Game Pass service. A lot of them already were available, but I guess now they're guaranteeing it as its own exclusive separate catalog, while individually they were just listed previously. EA Play was already included. That's not new. That's already been in there. And Fortnite Crew, for those who don't know, that is already currently a monthly subscription service you can get for Fortnite, where you get something like, I want to say it's like 1,000 of their V-Bucks a month, and you get like a premium skin a month or something like that. Okay?
So you don't even
some
know.
people will be hype about that for sure.
You're getting that for free. If you don't play Fortnite, that's completely worthless.
Yeah,
All right?
so is everything.
But that is new. That is a new feature.
Yeah.
So basically, Ubisoft Plus Classics is a repackaged way to get the
Oh, and you get all the battle passes too. So there you go. Yeah, people that play Fortnite seriously, I mean, that's not bad, right?
Ubisoft games. Fortnite Crew is new.
Jesus.
You never had that before. Unlimited cloud gaming at our best quality with the shortest wait times. No. That's not true.
That's kinda
Unlimited
weird
cloud gaming
how,
with the
like,
shortest wait times. It's dependent on your internet.
They're doing it on
They don't
Game
mean about
Pass
wait,
and not
I'm
on the
talking about
Epic
internet times with the
Store?
wait times, dumb fuck.
It's like, oh, well, because you got the premium or the ultimate, you're going to get a better experience. Cloud gaming is based off the speed of your internet. Okay?
He's too dumb for this.
So if you have great internet, you'll get the cloud gaming.
You have to wait for all your packets.
It's not going to be as good with it.
Yeah.
So that's not a value at all.
Yeah,
already
if you have low internet, you have a longer wait time for all the packets, so it takes longer.
cloud gaming with the other two packages, this is no different.
Yep.
So they're trying to spin it in a way that's bullshit. It's PR speak. No, you still have cloud gaming. It's not any different. Okay. In-game benefits, including for Riot Games, that's across the board. Online console multiplayer, that's across the board. Play and earn up to $100 a year in the store with the rewards program. Okay. So, taking a look at these levels and the value, right? So, basically, Essential is exactly the same, except you get cloud gaming now.
Okay.
But it's exactly the same as it always was.
With cloud gaming, so that's a
Premium
benefit,
is
right?
Also, premium is basically a way to get games, but get them late.
No, Philip,
You'll
there's
never
a
get
login
games day
queue
one,
for cloud
but you will
gaming.
have access to a game's catalog.
Like how logging
All right,
into
but
WoW
it's $15
works.
a month.
Yeah.
You're paying $15 a month to play games late. Does that sound like a good idea or a good feature?
I saw somebody
So what's your option? The third, Ultimate, which is $30 a month.
I think
so for
they mean
$10
they give
extra
you
a month,
better
what are Ultimate
resolutions
Game Pass holders
options
getting?
for cloud
That's
games.
New? Repackaged Ubisoft Plus Classics and Fortnite Crew.
like I saw someone have a GeForce Now and they were playing Silksong in VR on a Quest 3. I'm like, that's pretty cool. I might want to check that out. Like I would rather try that out than pay more for Game Pass.
That's literally it. I'm not kidding. That's
I thought
actually
you were
it.
kidding.
That's all you're getting extra. You can argue, well, you can earn up to $100 a year in the store. You can, but you have to do is you have to complete all these annoying optional objectives, like play this certain game on a certain day and beat a certain level or do this certain challenge, and then you'll get some currency. For the record,
You're not
it's
telling me
annoying. I know because
anything.
when I was playing on console, I used to try to do them, and even as much as I used to play on my Xbox, I never really qualified for the full credit, and most of the time I even forgot about even having it. All right, so you can get $100 a year all year. So you can argue that's what $10 a month. So that's what they're going to do to spin it. They're going to say, well, if you can earn $100 a year, you're
Who's going to spin it?
paying like $8 a month.
Say his name. We're still on zero, man.
In-store credit. So even though you're paying $10 a month more now for Xbox Ultimate, you're getting $8 back. It's like a rebate. No, it's
cool
not.
rebate.
If you're requiring me to waste my time and invest my time to do challenges to get that credit, then that's not a rebate at all. That's a waste of my time. Do you understand?
Okay. No, I don't
So
understand.
really, all you're getting for
No.
$10
All
more a
video
month
games
is
are a waste of time.
repackaged Ubisoft Plus Classics and Fortnite Crew. That's it. So is there any added value to paying $10 extra a month to keep Game Pass Ultimate?
Say he's
no,
named
there's
and
actually
he
zero
appears.
value to the consumer. I'm going to repeat that.
Yeah, please repeat
They
it.
are charging you $10 more a month, and they are giving you no added value at all.
Except for the things he's
Now,
mentioned.
there's a problem with this. All right, here's the problem. If you are in any industry, okay, and if you're the industry leader for something, you
I
have the ability
believe in
to
Phil
increase
Spencer.
prices based on demand.
I
If you're
believe in
demand,
Phil Spencer.
okay, and you know that everyone
I
wants what
believe
you are
in
offering,
Phil
you can charge more for it.
Spencer.
That's actually part of the free market. Is that hey, supply and demand, people wanted more, they have to pay more for it, right? The problem is with
Say
this
my name.
Xbox Game Pass deal, I don't know if Microsoft's aware. They're in last place.
Oh my God.
The Switch 2 is crushing them. The PlayStation 5 is crushing them. PC is crushing them. Crushing them. Not even like, oh, they're slightly getting beat out. They're getting destroyed. Xboxes are not selling. Sales are way, way down.
That's why they're trying to make Game Pass their biggest thing and their biggest money maker. 34 million people subscribed to Game Pass over the last year. That's what they're trying to do.
They are firmly in last place when it comes to video games.
Okay.
In fact, if you take a look at the games that have been coming out that are like Xbox early exclusives or whatever, they're not selling. They're not.
Like
They're a bunch of indie
what?
games, things like that. They're not making them any money. They bought all these game studios up, and all the games are coming out, and everyone's like, meh, these games aren't very good. Oh well, meh. So,
Meh is a completely meaningless
typically what
statement.
you need to do
Just
is try to
says
create
nothing.
value for the customer. Usually, if you're in last place, you would do something like slash prices, like make your product offerings more appealing to the masses. Give them a reason to come over from PlayStation or Switch or PC. Say, hey, we want you to come into our family. Therefore, we're going to offer you unbeatable value for a discounted price. We'll be the discounted service. We're okay being that. We are. We'll be the discount offer, but hey,
Why do
we'll
you
make money.
fall for such
Why would they be the
marketing
discount option when they have
Playing
34
Call
million
of
people paying
Duty
for it
again.
now? I think they said we can kind of
You know
handle
that
a
game
couple
Xbox
million dip it
owns.
off, but more of them are going to be giving us more, which is exactly the decision they came to.
Xbox is literally doing the opposite. They recently increased all of their prices. Did you know the Xbox Series X currently costs $700 in the United States?
What?
Would you pay $700 for the console that's in dead last?
Sure.
And now they're
If
raising
it
the
plays
prices
the games I
of
like,
Game Pass
yes.
Ultimate and adding no added value whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can we be honest?
Oh yeah, start now.
Real honest question here. I wonder if you guys can answer it for me.
Who's behind all this, Philip? Isn't there anyone you want to target your anger towards?
Drugs do you think Phil Spencer does?
Hey!
I don't think so. He's too fat for that. Do you think he's on heroin? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. What's he on?
He's on copium like
He's
you
fat charge
are.
of this company, and every decision that he's actually been making has been so ridiculously the fucking opposite of what you should do as the leader of your
Keep
company
listening.
that's currently in last place. I have to actually think the guy's mind is broken. Like
Yes,
he's legit
let's
on
consult
something. Maybe he's a
financial
hardcore
expert
alcoholic.
James.
He drinks himself to fucking sleep every night. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I don't know
Something's
anything,
going on
actually.
here.
That's
There's
my
no way
entire
that man can
point.
be in
It's-
power
that's the takeaway.
and
I don't know
actually be doing
anything.
this stuff and thinking it's the right decision if he's in his right mind. Like business 101 tells you you don't charge more
101.
when you're losing.
How many times did he go bankrupt?
Like the whole concept of a fire sale is not present in Phil Spencer's head. He's never heard of it before.
Why the fuck would they do a fire sale, which means get rid of everything because we're going out of business, when Microsoft owns them? I gotcha.
If I were him, I'd be like, sale. Get people in our programs. Hook them to liking the programs. Then get them used to using them. Then, once we have gained market share, then consider raising the price.
That's
You
what they
don't raise the price
did.
when you're a loser. Already no one wants you. Why would they pay more for you? You tremendous idiot.
By the way, Phil Spencer's lost weight. This is him now. This was 2 months ago. So there you go. Yeah, but he's too fat to be doing coke, I think he said. Anyways, keep going. Yes, Phil Spencer.
Why are we calling random
So if you're
people
not aware,
fat
are you ready for
now?
this? Are you not aware? Here's what happened this morning. This announcement hit the web. They did that blog post. All the news sites covered it. And I swear to God, I didn't make this up. This is what happened. Everyone ran to the Xbox Game Pass service to cancel.
Yes.
And so many people are trying to cancel Game
Big up
Pass.
Wario 64.
The website has crashed, and you cannot cancel Game Pass.
Yeah, of course, Wario 64. Like, I didn't cancel my Game Pass. I disabled auto renew. That's all people are doing.
I'm not,
Sorry, I started there.
not kidding. And it's still crashed now. So
Did you
many
cancel
thousands of
yours,
people
Phil?
said, fuck this. We're not paying $30 a month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They tried to cancel, and the whole website shut down.
Okay.
It was just slow for me. You heard me. I complained about it, how slow it was running. But yeah, people are probably making a choice right now.
I bet Phil Spencer can afford DoorDash unlike another Phil I know.
So what if, Phil, are you going to cancel your Game Pass now or no? You're just going to complain about it and then just cuck out and do exactly what they want you to do.
So anyway, here's the deal.
Excuse me. God damn it.
For me.
Oh yeah, pro tip, by the way, you can buy gift cards
I tried to mute. It's just a half second too late.
for Ultimate still. So if you do want to keep your Ultimate going at the previous price, buy gift cards from Amazon. Apparently that's the strat.
What kind of value do I get out of Game Pass? All right, let's be honest. Do I get online play? No, not anymore. I'm a PC gamer. So I don't need Xbox Online Play for anything. So that's a waste, right? Let's take a look at the Game Pass games that I have played. I want to look at, where's my games history? Play history. Here we go. Okay, so here's what I have played this year. Hollow Knight Silksong, I played that under Game Pass. Gears of War Reloaded, I played that under Game Pass.
Yes.
Minecraft, I did play that under Game Pass, right? Yes. Tony Hawk Pro Skater, I only played it once, but hey, I did play it under Game Pass. Blueprints, I played that under Game Pass.
You don't have to keep saying the part where you played it on Game Pass. We know what we're looking at.
So you're going to pay for it then, aren't you, after all this? Phil Spencer is going to be eating sushi thanks to DSP money after all that.
Duty, 8. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, even though I didn't go too far, that's 9. Adamfall, that's 10. Avowed, even though I didn't finish it, 11. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, 12. Stalker 2, I quit it, but
Seems
that's 13.
like you are getting what
so this
you
year,
paid for.
And then I played Flight Sim this year, so that's 14.
You quit a lot of them.
So technically this year,
there you go.
I played 14 games under Game Pass of various different
He's a
price
PC
ranges.
gamer, he
right?
says,
we
yet
do
he
the hard
can't
math.
do simple emulation
Yeah.
or
Let's
modding.
say on
Do the hard math. Now do the soft math.
Games cost $40. All right? So what's 14 times 40? Do the math.
What's
Divide
that,
by $30 a month. Is it worth it?
Huh?
Well, the answer is actually yes. The answer is I did get good value out of Game Pass. I absolutely did. However,
14 times 40.
there are a couple factors that need to be brought in here. Factor number one.
Well, hold on. Carry the one.
I probably would not have played a lot of these games if I didn't have Game Pass. That's the God's honest truth. I wouldn't have paid money for Gears of War Reloaded. I wouldn't have bought Tony Hawk. I might not have gotten Doom the Dark Ages. I wouldn't have bought Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered because I just played Oblivion.
What a gamer.
Okay? I probably would have been on the fence about both Adamfall and Avowed. I'm not sure. Ninja Gaiden 2, but dude, to be honest, I think most of the games I played on Game Pass this year might have been maybes or no's if I didn't have Game Pass, right? Now, also, here's the other factor.
Oh, please,
how many of
please.
these games were actually good? Well,
Uh-oh. Carry the one, carry the two, times it by your enjoyment factor, divide by
Oh,
one.
yeah, you wanted an AI image,
good,
didn't you?
bad. Didn't play it past the first stream. Everyone got bored. Good, very good. Nah, just kind of middle of the road.
Mario with the...
So
Nah,
you
but at least
wouldn't
you
have
need
played
multiplayer.
South of
Nah,
McDonald's
Midnight, that
Revolver?
game you swore you
not
like
great.
if it wasn't
Nah,
on Game
no.
Pass.
This was good. I like Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Nah, Stalker. So you see what I'm saying? Half the games that are
Yeah.
on Game Pass are boring and not good, and I don't play them to the end because they're not worth my time. So I would say for now, Game Pass for me
Yes.
is worth the money. Even 30.
So you will definitely give money right into Phil Spencer's bank account. Even after bitching about all that, he will be giving
I
a
was
few pennies
emulating
to Phil Spencer
SNES
every
and
single
Mega
month. Big
Drive
ups,
when I
man.
was 11 years
But
old,
the
and
question
this
remains,
retard
for
can't
how
do it
long
without
will
sweating
Xbox
for
and
hours.
Microsoft continue to provide the number of games that they're providing and games that we're all going to be interested in seeing you try or play. This year, it worked, arguably. And by the way, coming up,
Nee,
if you take a look
what's
at the game
up,
release
Doc?
schedule for the rest of the year, I believe Ninja Gaiden 4 is on there. I think.
This is Phil Spencer after making the decision to make it $10 more expensive when DSP bitched about it for 20 minutes, and then we'll give him money anyway.
And Outer Worlds 2 is on there, so I'm going to try that on there. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 for sure is on there.
So
there's at
he's
least probably
all this
3 more
complaining,
games
and he's just going to
that
give
I will be
him
getting on Game Pass between now and the end of the year.
his money.
All right?
Or your money, I guess.
I am interested
Thanks for the
in
extra
watching
10,
you
brother.
play Zero
You know,
Games,
it may
Philip.
not be worth the value anymore. It may get to the point where it's like $30 a month. Not everyone is Darkside Phil, a full-time game streamer who wants to get these games at a discount. Most people are only playing a couple games a month, if that, right? And aren't going to be interested in every game that comes out on Game Pass. So, I don't know, man. Again, this is ass backwards. It's literally the opposite of what you should do in business and what you're taught in business school. I have no idea how Phil Spencer is still the CEO of Xbox Gaming. I'm lost.
Because he knows more than you.
I would
That's
have looked at the
why.
last 5 years and I would have said, let's see. Massive decline in sales. Every Xbox exclusive game coming out is usually a flop. Almost every one has been a flop. Even when you get a success like Halo Infinite, it tanks anyway, right? Console sales way down. No one wants the Xbox console, last place. The only thing that they're succeeding in is Game Pass, but now they're raising all their prices on both the console and Game Pass, so that's going to go away. Why are these people in charge? Really?
Because they're better
Why are
than
these people
you.
in charge? They don't know anything about what the fuck they're doing at this point.
Because they're better than you are.
Every time he says his name, I'll make him bigger.
I'm absolutely 100% confounded, confused, and quite frankly, I'm disgusted. This is the company that was in the lead during the Xbox 360 era.
How are
They
you
capitalized
disgusted?
on
You
so
don't
many
even know what's
mistakes
going on. You're
and took advantage,
confused.
And we're winning strongly. And
Strongly
they have, in
winning.
the course of a decade, squandered any kind of success they've had. They've literally just gotten worse and worse and worse.
I don't know why you asked for this, but here it is. Wario with a McDonald's revolver. He's wearing a purple bodysuit for some reason. But he's Wario, and he's got his revolver. And I guess it's a McDonald's glove. It's a McDonald's colored revolver. You're the one who asked for it.
Put people in positions of power that don't understand the industry. They're pumping out awful game after awful game. Why do they exist?
Why did they
The
exist?
only reason they're still around is because of Microsoft money. You got to understand that.
Because of
Microsoft makes so much
money.
Right?
I don't
Now,
know if you
we're in a
understand
situation
this,
where
but
they
money
can
makes
bleed money
things
for a while,
happen.
And the company isn't really going to care. But
Yeah,
after
thanks.
a while, it's going to be like,
Oh,
we're
yeah,
going to stop
you're right,
having
I
to be
gotcha.
our big loss leader. We got to cut the fat. We got to get rid of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
This is, I got a live look into Phil Spencer with some of his investors after hearing this rant. There's Phil Spencer. There's. Okay.
Got the noise suppression.
It's the
there.
YouTube guy. Yeah, the guy that jerked off. It's him. Yeah, he's still gonna do it. He's gonna buy it, man. Yeah, definitely.
All right, everyone. Well, that's the story. It's crazy. For many of you who are now learning this, you're probably going to go cancel your Game Pass Ultimate right now, aren't you? No, you're not, because the website's crashed. You can't cancel. You're stuck.
I did.
Maybe that's the plan. Maybe Phil Spencer actually shut down the site, so now he'll increase prices and no one can cancel, so you all have to pay more money.
Ha 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 ha.
Definitely. No, he makes all the decisions by himself. He doesn't consult anybody.
That's that. So, guys, I know that I yapped a lot on today's show.
Yeah, that was really retarded. You're like, hey, what are you gonna do? You're gonna cancel your subscription? And I'm like, yeah, are you? No.
Okay, MR businessman, where does the bankruptcy fit into the business plan?
Right. He's a smart businessman. They need to hire him to be in charge of everything. He'll run it definitely into the ground.
I appreciate you all being here.
Could we get some more support, though?
Thank you for chilling and supporting. I appreciate you. Anyone who did support, thanks. So here's how it goes today.
I appreciate you.
Oh, yes, Squid Rocks, or Squirt Rocks, I'm sorry. Squirt Rocks getting 500 kicks, 100, correct, Squirt Rocks? Thank you. Sub, a gifted sub, or kicks, it's all good. I don't prefer either. It's about equivalent. So, hey, go for it. However you want to support on Kick. Thank you so very much, all right?
Ooh.
Good morning, Game Boy. How are you doing? Jade, how are you today? Good to see you, Jade. I see
Hold on. A quick double. 2 quick ones. You're always getting there on the perfect line. All right. We got a chance now. We need one more What's Up, though. Has to be a What's Up, because we have used Jade and we have used Game Boy. And there is a new addition to the temple. I will remind you. We have not seen it yet.
All right. Good morning, Game Boy. How are you doing? Jade, how are you today? Good to see you, Jade.
That's 2.
I see everyone came in during I was telling that final story there. Cool. All right, so.
Big up Kinchill, though. Says, how am I regard? Here, let me tell you in a podcast form. He just has no thesis statement to what he says. He just says stuff, and this is bad. And he just says the same things every time. Yeah, everyone knows raising the price on something sucks. But he doesn't have anything to add to that. He just has all this nonsense about trying to sound like he's smart when really it's, everyone knows raising prices is bad. It's not this thing where it's some big conspiracy theory where Phil Spencer's trying to, tank the company or something intentionally. Big Beppo in the house. ALT, don't forget he farts like hell in that chair. That is true. See, I think the chair is the easy choice because he does fart on the chair. Good point, Big Beppo. Joe Dub says that was Phil Spencer after a week of lifting. Oh, this one? Remember, he's too fat. He's too fat to do coke. Too fat. He's in much better shape than DSP. That's all I'm going to say. Not trying to fillet this gentleman. Matt Ice says, think Philly is still sub Nexus Premium? Yes, absolutely yes.
To reiterate, the way it's going to work is we're about to get started very shortly with Sonic Racing Crossworlds. For a $10 contribution, you can pick the character that I'm going to race with for a few races.
Oh, hold on.
Okay?
Sorry.
And we're just going to do all multiplayer today. We're going to start off with Vector on the hoverboard. We'll probably do a race or two like that and then see if anyone contributes $10 and picks the next character. Okay?
Phil Spencer's also 12 years older than DSP. I repeat, 12 years older than DSP. I'll show you once again. 12 years older than DSP. He's 55 years old.
Wow.
Ready?
He's in such good shape.
12 years older. 12. 12 years older. 12. 12 years older. 12. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right. So here's the deal. By the end of today, I'll have an answer for you on what I'm playing tomorrow. It's either going to be Ghost of Yote, Super Mario Galaxy 2, or I'm just going to play more Silk Song and stick to what's working.
Imagine not knowing what you're doing
I'll let you know.
tomorrow.
We'll have to see. Well, I'll let you know as soon as I know.
As a streamer.
All right, folks. Thank you for a great show.
Great show.
Enjoyed today's Level 1 podcast.
Horrible.
And, remember, I'm not doing a show tomorrow no matter what. I will return on Friday.
Oh, no.
And I will do a podcast to end the week on Friday. Okay, guys?
Oh, no.
Thank you so very much. I hope you enjoy, and I will see you soon.
All right.
Okay, we can get rid of the
All right,
filter
I'm
now.
ending the poll. That was it. It was only 4, but that was the most voted
Yeah, it
for
was garbage.
answer. So big ups, everybody.
It sure was a hot load of garbage, but the notifications weren't as annoying as I thought they would be.
How do you guys win? 4.
I think the noise canceling is a good idea. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one.
Was the final number.
Let's get some highlight clips going. Hope that you guys enjoy. In fact,
Oh,
hold on,
the
let me get my
guys are
lighting
going
on first.
Google
Or I'll
Gaga.
forget about that. But the banners that I have for Halloween,
Okay.
I'll use them for a few races shortly. Thanks.
Nice.
All right, if he's not back, we're out. Going live. 7 minutes
The
later,
worst
and
part
he's
about
not
that
back,
press
and I
room
will
is that
not be
he's going
waiting.
to upload
Tony
it.
T says, Phil dressed like a guy that bothers women at work. That's
What's
a good
wrong with
way to
his?
put it.
What happened to his?
Big ups, Tony T. All right, my friends, I'm not waiting for gameplay.
yes.
It's already way past the normal time. But once again, reminder, the DM special. On that being said, tomorrow, and of course, I will be doing some Piss Style Man tonight. Cannot get away from Piss Style Man. Big ups, Wild Liger, who says, imagine critiquing Xbox for price increase, but for the same amount, you can help Dave here pick 3 Sonic characters. Yeah. Definitely. You could pick 3 Sonic characters with your ultimate, which you get 500 games, Fortnite crew, and all that other shit. But no. Name 3 choose 3 characters. Anyway, I like how the chair is also a part of these highlights. Now that is cool.
You can't
Look
hide
at that.
the camera.
You get to see the highlights, but the chair is there. So that makes that's an added benefit. That's value. See, this is the ultimate plan. So if you give $10 for the ultimate plan.
In racing games, I always crash the party.
As a pirate captain, the seas are never safer.
The most dented man in the world.
I am the most dented man in the world.
I know.
In racing games, I always crash the party.
As a pirate captain, the seas are never safer.
It's the kind of shit Alfred puts together and sends to me. The most dented man in the world.
And you get a chair overlay. So that's kind of cool. I mean, that is worth the ultimate. But anyways, all right, I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you tonight on Kick or tomorrow for That Being Said. You're all legends. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.
It's so good. That being said, it's now on Thursdays. Oh well, I'll watch it the day after then. Don't have to watch it live. Big ups. Sorry, I don't really make the requests. It's what Alfred wants to do with what he has available. Let's see, we got 30 minutes left of the stream. That's a longer one. The locale recap. Tufiachu demands money for rent, threatens to sue viewers. That is the right amount of time. The Fall of Emmy Jones. You want to take a look at this?
Charles and Jeannie never thought they would hear the words "I'm pregnant" coming from their 16-year-old daughter, Emily's mouth.
On this day, the world would be introduced to Emmy Jones.
From the moment I found out I was pregnant, I knew right away there was nothing else going to change my mind, that I was going to get this baby.
Emmy Jones is a voice actress in the Sonic community who's caught up in a lot of scandals lately.
Ryan Drummond fucked Emmy Jones with the Sonic voice.
The identity of the anonymous accuser who alleged SA against SaberSpark last month has been revealed.
Born on December 17th of 1993, Emmy would grow up to find a love for not only video games, but specifically Sonic the Hedgehog and many other fandoms such as My Little Pony. Spending a lot of her time on the internet, she would find the time to engross herself in these communities, growing a following, becoming figureheads of them. And after 10 to 15 years of influence, opportunity, and some would go as far to say power, she has used her positioning as a method of gaining more power in this community, planting seeds of division within the community that she's supposed to be growing, deceiving her audience, betraying friends, and ultimately attempting to ruin the real lives of people she simply didn't end on good terms with as a method of revenge. I'm sure as many of you have noticed over the past few months, the mask that Emmy Jones has been wearing for this time has almost completely evaporated. But for years, that mask has slowly been cracking, many people trying to get through that the person that Emmy makes herself out to be has never been who she is. Over the 30 years of the Sonic franchise's existence, we've seen many notable figures, but I believe, and I say with good authority, that Emmy Jones might be the first villain that it has seen. An evil queen, if you will, that has risen up the ranks, using the persona of a sweet, innocent girl to connect herself with the inner circle of the people who are behind her favorite franchise, befriending fellow large community figures and then beheading them at the slightest showing of loyalty, and using her audience by spreading lies, all for the purpose of money and gain. This is the fall of Emmy Jones, the Sonic community's evil queen.
Coming up. Let's do it.
Dr. Phil is a unique place for a Sonic influencer to first make their appearance. Naturally, it's usually through YouTube videos. At the age of 16, Emmy Jones would become pregnant with her child, a decision that her family was not happy about. They would then write into Dr. Phil, a very famous show where he gives advice to young children and families who are going through their own family problems. They went this route instead of seeking out a private professional. I think it should be stated first up that Dr. Phil is a terrible, awful show. While there are some true characters that have graced this screen, and that too deserve to be called out for being awful children. Emmy, along with a lot of other kids on this show, are just confused and lost teenagers who are being humiliated in front of millions of people on national television. And Emmy was one of these kids who decided herself that she did not want to abort or give her kid up for adoption. At the age of 17, she would eventually give birth to her daughter Lucy. And I just want to state this here, we will not be discussing her child for the duration of this video. Not only does she play little to no role in the story that we're going to be telling, but also in any of the drama or controversy. But let alone that, she is a child and does not deserve to be drug into this. But after these events, she would go on to live a relatively normal life, graduating high school, which she previously thought she wasn't going to be able to do as a teen mother, as well as working jobs. Things were pretty normal at that time. But this is around the early 2010s, where the internet is really properly getting started, more specifically, the social media age. YouTube is already at this point an established veteran website on the internet. Other social media sites like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, it's becoming incredibly easy to share yourself and your interests, which Emmy developed a lot of. As a child, she gravitated towards a lot of different brands, but two stuck out in particular: Sonic the Hedgehog and My Little Pony. The latter surprisingly being what kicks off this downward trajectory. She became very engrossed in this community. In the early 2010s, more specifically 2012, My Little Pony really took off.
My Little Pony. This cartoon about pastel ponies has developed a cult following.
In 2010, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic would debut on the Hub, which would later go on to be rebranded as Discovery Family. The show would run for almost an entire decade, and would go on to be one of the most defining cartoons of that time, rebirthing what was essentially just a glorified toy line into a pop culture juggernaut, specifically having a grip on the internet. Communities would be born across the various social media platforms we discussed, eventually cultivating in actual real-life conventions taking place, all completely being fan-run. After starting a podcast, doing music covers, and engaging with fans on social media, Emmy Jones would go on to be one of the most well-known people in the My Little Pony community. And even if you don't know much about My Little Pony, I assure you've almost certainly heard the term brony. This is a term largely used to define male fans of the My Little Pony franchise, which was an extremely fast and large growing demographic thanks to the recently released television show. And another large prominent creator would rise amongst the My Little Pony community around the same time as Emmy, that being none other than YouTuber SaberSpark. Around this time, SaberSpark had a decent following, around 20 to 25,000 subscribers, which around this time was a solid number to have on YouTube. But today, in 2025, SaberSpark is one of, if not the biggest animation-centric YouTuber on the entire YouTube platform, sitting at over 2 million subscribers, pulling in absolutely monster views. But back in the 2010s, things were a little more modest, and the two would eventually meet and become friends in the summer of 2012. The two would speak on Skype quite frequently, mainly about the show, keeping things relatively friendly, but eventually things got personal. The two were discussing their normal lives, and the fact of Emily being a mother was brought up, and how she was no longer with the father of her child.
The father of this baby, who by the way is broken up with you, right? He's gonzo. He's just moved on, but you think he still loves you.
This naturally transitioned into the topic of her being single, and things got progressively more flirty between the two. With the convention Canterlot Gardens being set for the 28th through 30th of September, the two were looking at that convention as a place where they could hook up. Strictly under the banner, though, of friends with benefits. The two would eventually meet at the convention, being in a hotel room with a handful of friends, but going off to eventually have sex. The two would hook up, with both parties going on to describe the encounter as brief and disappointing, but would still keep in contact after this happened. Around this time, SaberSpark was having a lot of anxiety about Emmy not getting her period, fearing that she might be pregnant. He feared this because their sex was unprotected, due to Emmy saying that she had an IUD. And despite IUDs being 99% effective, there was always that 1% chance, and also the chance that Emmy was lying. So the two would meet up at a hotel a few months later in November of the same year for Equestria LA, another My Little Pony convention. While initially planning to take the pregnancy test, they decided to wait until the end of the convention, choosing to spend time together and have fun. They were in a relatively empty floor in the hotel, got intimate, and then went into a bathroom to have sex. After this, however, the two wouldn't be necessarily close during the convention, only really having one brief interaction after a screening of the Brony documentary in downtown Disney.
Look, I knew SaberSpark was gross, but I didn't know he was this gross.
As SaberSpark
new fucking SaberSpark lore, the fucking creep.
was leaving the theater, he would look over, and once when they made eye contact, she would awkwardly fall down a wall, seeming to have some kind of medical issue, according to him. But after the Disney staff stepped in and gave first aid to Emmy, Saber would eventually leave, and the two would meet up on the final day of the convention so that Emmy could take her pregnancy test, which came back negative. Confused by Emmy's recent behavior and hesitancy to take the pregnancy test, Saberspark was questioning a lot about her, and eventually pulled away from her, not texting back anymore and eventually unfollowing her on Twitter. The two at this point obviously were not on great terms, with Emily being quite upset at Saberspark for essentially ghosting her. This made conventions very weird, with there being awkward tension between the two, so Saberspark decided to reach out and patch things up before Saberspark eventually pulled away again. This lit a fuse under Emmy, a very angry one. And conveniently, while this relationship ended, an interest in another property grew. Around this time, Emmy was getting into cosplaying, but specifically Sonic the Hedgehog cosplay. The shoot seemingly being very high quality, and her also being conventionally attractive, the Sonic fan base took a liking. Emmy was already a pretty big Sonic fan, and with her becoming recently disillusioned with the My Little Pony community, it seemed like the perfect time to jump ship to another fan base. And while a lot of the community was eating up her cosplays, there was one individual who wasn't. Lizzie Silva, a longtime Sonic the Hedgehog fan who did cosplay and largely credits the Sonic character for helping get her through a brain tumor. This is an objectively powerful story, and a lot of people within Sega or people associated with the Sonic brand took a liking to Lizzie for this reason. But Emmy became very popular very fast. You have to remember, the Sonic community to this day is very much so a boys club. The most popular influencers are male, and that was even more the case back in the day. So when a cute little white girl pops onto the scene and loves Sonic the Hedgehog, wearing spandex cosplay, engaging with the community, and ready to network with larger influencers, Lizzie not only found her cosplay derivative, but took Emmy as a threat, swiftly blocking her on Twitter and going about her business. While all this was going on, Emmy was befriending some pretty big name creators and influencers in the Sonic scene during the mid-2010s, specifically Matt Manheimer, the former owner of Tails Channel. If you were a Sonic fan, you are most likely familiar with Tails Channel, whether it is right now in them having a large presence on social media, or when they were a massive, almost conglomerate Sonic corporation on YouTube. They have always held a lot of power and have had a lot of connections with not only Sonic the Hedgehog creators, but Sonic the Hedgehog itself. After creating ties with many people associated with Sega, Matt would go on to become the social media intern for Sonic the Hedgehog under Aaron Weber, the former social media manager for the Sonic Hedgehog franchise after the company went through a restructuring. Aaron was much more than just the—
They don't need community managers. The fucking fan base is rabid enough.
Social media manager for Sonic, however, almost completely redefining the character's identity in modern pop culture zeitgeist around the mid to late 2010s as a self-aware, meta-contextual character, which had a lot of fans laughing and a lot of people looking disgusted at what they were trying to turn the Sonic franchise into. He was a part of the pitch team that presented Takashi Iizuka's Sonic Mania, the best received Sonic game at the time since Sonic Adventure 2, and also held a meeting with Jeff Fowler and Tim Miller, which a lot of fans speculate was the moment that they decided to change the movie Sonic design, which went on to reshape the franchise forever. This is an important man, and he will be playing a role very soon. Life was pretty good for Emmy. Around this time, she noticed that Lizzie blocked her. Confused as to why, she added Tails Channel and YouTuber Steven Nux, which directly led to dogpiling. Not just that, but truly a really fucked up reply came after saying, jealous of attention, she feels she should be getting attention for beating cancer when I'm just a pretty cosplayer. A truly fucked up and heinous thing to say about somebody. And from this point forward, Lizzie vowed revenge on Emmy Jones. Now, while yes, Emmy did start this situation off incredibly poorly, recruiting creators and their fans to attack her, and tweeting an incredibly insensitive comment, Lizzie to this day has made it her mission to destroy Emmy Jones, creating an at this point one-sided relationship with her where she has harassed, stalked, even sent the cops to her home.
I've called the police station before and they gave me the number, and it's happening by this person. Her name's Elizabeth, and she's been like stalking me.
Now it should be noted that Lizzie is not mentally well, and I think that comes off quite apparent, but at the same time that does not excuse the actions of Lizzie. Well, yes, she was wronged and horrible things were done and said to her, it does not excuse a lot of her actions after that point. A lot of other videos on Emmy Jones on YouTube cover a lot of Lizzie's stuff and go far more in depth in the drama between these two than we will be today, but they were almost made in cooperation with Lizzie, who isn't the most reputable source. She would even reach out to me to help me with this video, but naturally I wouldn't respond, as this is meant to be an objective, unbiased look into Emmy Jones's fall. So this is the only time we will be talking about Lizzie and her relationship with Emmy in this video. But Emmy was doing great. Her songs were blowing up. She was truly becoming one of the biggest figures in the community. She got a spot on the Sonic Central YouTube channel, a middling Sonic the Hedgehog collective of the era, but did consist of some pretty big name content creators around that time. And something else that happened is that she became the Sonic community's most eligible bachelorette. I'm sure you all have been waiting for it. Emmy is most known for sleeping with former Sonic voice actor Ryan Drummond. A little background on Ryan: he was Sonic's first video game voice actor, starting in 1998 with Sonic Adventure, all the way up until 2004 with Sega Superstars. By this point, he was already over 10 years removed from his tenure as Sonic the Hedgehog, and despite being very young but still around the scene at that time, I can tell you he wasn't incredibly involved with the fan base just yet. Not until 2020 did you see these former voice actors popping out in conventions, doing signings and interviews, so them not only having a relationship, but a relationship this intimate was definitely a novelty at the time. Outside of the fact of a former official Sonic voice sleeping with a fan, the biggest controversy that arose from this is that a lot of people put this under the category of an affair. At the time, Ryan Drummond was indeed married to his wife, with his wife not filing for divorce until 2018 and it being finalized in 2019. In 2016, Emmy Jones claims that they were simply separated. When you and your partner fully agree to separate from each other and that your marriage is essentially finished outside of court, it does not fall under the guise of cheating. You both have mutually agreed to go your separate ways, but due to Ryan and his wife having multiple children, this made the divorce more complicated, which made it take more time, and notoriously, divorces that include children extend the process exponentially. As a child of divorce myself, I can attest to this. But according to multiple sources who were close to Emmy and Ryan at the time, not only did the relationship feel very affair-like, but it was also not what it was made out to be. In an interview with Mr. Enter in 2025, Emmy states that her and Ryan simply dated for around half of a year in 2016, and separated due to location purposes, specifying that he was in the Bay Area and she was in Los Angeles. Remember these dates. If you type in Emmy Jones GoFundMe into Google, and trust me, we will be talking about all of these and many more money-making ventures very soon, she has a GoFundMe set up for her to move. But when was this fundraiser created? Well, it was created in September of 2018, a whole 2 years after Emmy initially stated that her and Ryan got together. And these locations aren't adding up because Emmy lived in Ohio. Something you will discover about Emmy throughout the rest of this video is that she not only lies a lot, but about the smallest thing that I don't even feel like you would need to lie about. And I'm led to believe that she is lying to save face and protect her ego, because her and Ryan were never really an official couple, more of a situationship, if you will. He did not give Emmy any straight commitment and would just simply fly her out to random cities in California where he was performing at the time. They would hang out in hotels, have sex, and that would really be it. This all tracks because on Emmy's burner account where she detailed her time with Ryan, she would talk about going to see his show. Emmy by no means was living in California in 2016 when the relationship was occurring, which was only described as occurring for around a few months, before Ryan initiated ending things and they both mutually agreed to go their separate ways. So her saying distance was the issue is not just half, but maybe even just a third true. Distance was a problem, but also she was living in Ohio, and also they were never really a defined couple. If this relationship was not an affair, there is nothing necessarily weird or immoral here. This is just two adults trying to figure their way around a weird, complicated relationship. I kind of hate that this is the #1 thing people talk about when it comes to Emmy Jones, because it's usually just boiled down to, haha, Sonic's former voice actor slept with a fan voice actor who's like 20 years younger than him. And also, you know, they use the voice. Only God knows why somebody would be attracted to the sound of Sonic the Hedgehog while getting their back blown out. But the last thing we do on this channel is kink shame. So if that's what she's into, that's what she's into. Right. Surface level to a normal person brain, this is really just two people having sex. If this truly was an affair and Ryan and his wife were separated, and frequently whenever this comes up, this is used as a smokescreen that covers a bigger controversy that comes later down the line with Emmy Jones. But unfortunately for us, her love life isn't done just yet. Once when her and Ryan separated, she must have gotten really into voice acting. Around this time, Emmy was becoming just as well known for her Tails impersonation as she was for her song covers. People doing Sonic voices is nothing new, as there were a lot of prominent people doing voices of characters around this time.
Hope you have a lot of rings, because I'm gonna hit you.
The Blue Eyed Fox. They were set to appear in Sonic the Rattling Nazo as Tails, until they were replaced by also Emmy Jones. This is because at the time, Spirit of the Blue, the voice actor for Sonic in Sonic Wrath of Nazo, and Emmy were having a situationship of sorts. Their relationship was incredibly behind the scenes and not incredibly well defined, but it is largely believed that Emmy was using her position with Spirit of the Blue to replace the Blue Eyed Fox as Tails in Wrath of Nazo and taking a job away from a veteran Tails fan voice actress. Her intimate relationship with Spirit of the Blue isn't necessarily the story here. It's her using this relationship as a way for her to get a leg up in the community and purposefully taking food off the plates of other people. But to be fair to Emmy, she was a very good Tails voice impersonator, and this helped her with a lot of connections with a lot of popular Sonic VAs, including Ryan Drummond, Pete Capella. You might know him from voicing Silver in Sonic 06, where you can see her hanging out with him while he's playing his guitar. She would become involved romantically with other community figures, whether it be proper relationships, hookups, dating, situationships, or simply leading them on, sometimes for the purpose of simply liking somebody and wanting to see where it goes, or for other ulterior motives. We're not going to speculate on any of these people unless it's public knowledge or I have gotten confirmation from sources. We're not going to speculate if Emmy Jones got with Jason Griffith's dad, but somebody we know that she flirted with, or rather led on, was the member of the website and organization Sonic Retro. I will not be specifying this person for privacy reasons. As you'll come to see in future controversies that we'll get into, harassment from Emmy and her audience plays a big role and is obviously an awful thing to do, and the last thing I want to do is incite more harassment from those people. So when something is not entirely public knowledge, please understand when I choose to exclude their names. This is a part of the story where I'm gonna need you guys to hold on to your seatbelts and maybe grab a snack. Sonic Retro is a very mysterious but also very powerful organization in the Sonic community. Despite being a fan site, they hold a lot of power within the fan base based off of how long they've been around. People a part of Sonic Retro have been a part of the fan base since the 90s era. They are Sonic fan veterans and are very possessive over the community and franchise. This has led to great opportunity for members of Sonic Retro, including Sergio Monaligre, who would go on to become the social media coordinator for Sonic the Hedgehog, once again under Aaron Webber. Now, why am I talking about this random Sonic fan site outside of the fact that Emmy associated with one of their members? One day, Emmy was given the script for an upcoming Sonic game by the name of Sonic Forces by none other than this unnamed Sonic Retro member. How he retrieved this or got his hands on it, we're not entirely sure. There's been speculation that his Sonic Retro associate who worked at Sega at the time got him this, and once again, we're not here to speculate. What we do know is that Emmy would go on to Discord later that night and would go on to leak this script. For those around the Sonic community at the time, you would remember Sonic Forces script being leaked, and yes, it was from none other than Emmy herself.
Damn it,
this was
Emmy,
a draft from
Sonic
2016 with notes given from somebody with the initials of AW. Somebody around that time that shared those same initials was Aaron Webber, someone that Emmy recently became very close to, thanks to her connections with the aforementioned Matt Mannheimer of Tails Channel and Sonic Retro members. And not only did Emmy leak this script, she leaked this script from Webber's apartment. And no, not just because they were friends, Emmy and Aaron were seeing each other at the time. I'm gonna fire over an allegedly here for legal purposes, but as you're seeing on screen right now, I have multiple testimonies from people who were close to Emmy and Aaron at the time. Now, this is one of the most well-known secrets behind the scenes in the Sonic community amongst larger influencers. It just hasn't come out because I don't feel like there's been any reason to, but when you're making an expose on Emmy Jones, now kind of feels like the right time. Many people wonder why Emmy was given so many opportunities with Sega, how she became so closely associated with the company. This is a large reason why. Her having a sexual relationship with essentially the head honcho of the Sonic brand in America around this time allowed her to get her quote-unquote foot in the door and make a lot of connections with people at Sega.
It's not a big
She did
channel.
an entire promo video for
Hey, Booster, thank you for the raid. Big ups. Appreciate it. This isn't a big, okay, 85,000 subscribers? I guess it is a big channel.
Imagine boinking someone and the best thing you get out of it is the script for a Sonic game. Let me guess Eggman's involved somehow. Def worth the BJ.
But he's got a daughter? Oh, fuck it, I'm out of this. Not my Sonic, Ina.
Monopoly gamer
Sage! Who the fuck is Sage?
Sonic Edition, something really no Sonic creators were doing around that time. Being given opportunity by Sega, it was really rare, excluding being given positions at the company.
Yeah, she really loves having sex while Sonic Adventure is playing in the background, I guess. That's some fetishes you can't shake off.
At this point, Emmy wasn't just a rising star in the Sonic influencer scene, she was one of the biggest faces. A lot of that power was acquired through interesting means, but in this point in history in the late 2010s, entering the early 2020s, Emmy was now one of the most powerful figures in the entire community. And how would she use her power? Well, unfortunately, it's all downhill from here. Throughout Emmy's time in the community, she's had many issues, whether that be her health, her needing to move, her mom needing a dog. But how do we usually know about that? First, seeking financial help through her audience. Now, don't get me wrong, when you have nowhere to turn to and you have a platform, you might as well use it to get help. But there's a difference between using your platform and abusing the people who have given it to you. To an unhealthy and unusual degree, Emmy asks for a lot of money from her audience quite frequently. From 3 GoFundMes initially asking for a medical dog for her mom, with a goal of $8,000 in donations, firstly wishing nothing but the best for her mom, but she was able to get a service dog regardless. To the aforementioned GoFundMe asking for $5,000 to help her move to Los Angeles, and most recently a GoFundMe to help her fight her MCAS and eating disorder, with a goal of $17,000. Throughout the years of her doing this, people have been more than willing to help, but there are a lot of people who have noticed that she is doing things that somebody who is struggling with finances doesn't typically do, such as frequently going to Disneyland, 2 trips to Japan, going to a bunch of different events and trips. All of these are luxuries. It almost feels like Emmy and her partner are able to meet their financial means, but without the support of her fan base, they might not be able to live as comfortably as they like, which by no means is the job of the innocent people around the country who simply enjoy your content to fund. It doesn't stop though at her GoFundMes and the misuse of her fans' generosity, allegedly asking for $5,000 for an album release party on Ko-Fi, or plugging an Amazon wishlist for people to simply buy her things. Now yes, this was during COVID time, so a lot of you might be saying, oh, she might have been asking for essentials. Well, you would be correct, because she got Sonic Legos and toys. Only the essentials. Frequently plugging her Ko-Fi, asking for just random donations on a whim, such as funding migraine glasses. There's a term for this: e-begging. Emmy is an e-beggar. A lot of people, including big figures in this community, have problems, go through things, have health issues, including myself. But in my—
I want to thank you all for
hitting the goal.
We're hitting the goal, everybody.
Oh, for fuck's sake, everybody showed up. Jesus Christ, I guess the goal got hit. Big fucking deal. I mean, yeah, thanks, but come on, it's not like I'm gonna throw a party or anything. I'm already a mess as it is. Thanks a lot. Now I gotta deal with my fragile ego getting even more inflated. Not that I'm complaining or anything. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to spend more time on stream to justify all this love. Great, just great. Thanks for nothing, everybody. Keep this shit up and I'll start begging.
Hey, Tails. Check out my big chili dog.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Zarzabuza. Thank you, everyone who's hit the goal. Thank you.
Time in this fan base, I have not seen somebody ask their community so much for financial backing for the smallest, most minute things. Maybe it's the way I was raised, but I was never taught to ask for handouts. And I was especially not taught to take that money that generous people gave me to turn around and use it on luxury. Now, it doesn't stop there, unfortunately. It actually gets worse. Emmy Jones has a Patreon, of course, why wouldn't she? Where she is currently making over $400 a month. It was higher, of course, at one point, that she hasn't updated since August 3rd of 2024. The purpose of Patreon is to supply your fans with content, whether it be exclusive content, early access to content that will eventually become public, behind the scenes updates, what have you. But to sit there and collect hundreds of dollars from your fans and supplying them with nothing is insane. But maybe Emmy doesn't view it that way, because they are still gaining access to something.
Oh no.
Her Discord. Emmy Jones has a Discord server where she is active in. But this isn't your typical server where fans of someone's content can come together to meet new people,
it's a Sonic server.
Share interests. No, this is very close to, and I'm really trying not to be hyperbolic, a cult, where Emmy Jones is the queen and her little Patreon minions will do what she wants. Whether that be supplying her with a free Nintendo Switch 2, Because. Or how about when she gave out Valentine's Day cards that were $15 each? Naturally, she started doing this little money-making scheme around February, consistently fear-baiting her fans into her taking a loss on these cards if they don't sell enough, so people bought multiple, just for months and months and months to go by until late July of that year, where she makes an announcement tossing all the blame onto her partner that he forgot to ship them. And I guess he must have forgot again, because people didn't start receiving their cards until the following year of 2025. A whole year for people to receive Valentine's Day cards. Even friends of hers, get this, were supporting her financially, giving her close to $1,000, helping her pay for trips, meals, all of this. $10 to $25 tarot readings? Here she is fear-baiting a fan that anonymously came forward to me about how she needs money because her power is about to be shut off. He sent her money numerous times through PayPal, and when her attempt at a $450 cash out didn't work, she simply tried to just get off with a 30. This is not normal behavior. I don't care what way that you try to paint this is clear financial manipulation of her audience and makes her GoFundMes all that more sketchy. Remember though, money isn't all that matters to Emmy. It's also power. Her Discord has been turned into a battleground, a dictatorship, where you must, as a fan of her, build up the social credit to be one of her favorites, and if you don't, you are simply treated as lesser. A big part of this is being as hateful as she is. Emmy, at her core, does not like the community that she is a part of and profiting off of. More specifically, the larger influencers and creators that she shares the scene with. It's been said that she had a whole entire hate campaign against Sam Procrastinate, where none of her audience would be able to say anything positive about the man or his content. Why is this? Because he did not personally come out and use his platform to publicly defend Emmy during one of her controversies. Which, let me remind you guys, is not the job of Sam or any content creator to do when somebody gets into a scuffle. She also has specific vendettas against Fidel of Gamescage and Tails channel, and for those who are not aware, hasn't been run by Matt Mannheimer in around 10 years at this point. And I swear that this is not the purpose of me making this video, but shocker, she really doesn't like me, having her crew go to the staff of Sonic Revolution to have me removed from the event in 2023. And once when that happened and caused issues, she of course shifted all of the blame onto her friends. Sound familiar? Keep in mind, up to this point, we never interacted. Ever. This woman is a whole 10 years my senior. I don't know why she cared so much I was there. I'm sure there were many people at Sonic Revolution who saw me and were like, oh, I don't like Speed Supersonic, and then went about their business like a normal person. And I'm sure there are many people on the internet right now who see content creators like Sam or Fidel or myself, and they do not enjoy us, our personality, or—
I don't know anything about the Streets of Rage community, but for some reason I doubt it's nearly as autistic as the Sonic community. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my hat in the ring there. I'm not going to bet money on it, but I'm going to safely guess. I think it's safe to assume.
Our content, but you know what they do? They go about their business and do their own thing and enjoy what they enjoy. They do not create and encourage hate campaigns against us. They do not have us physically removed from events where no trouble is being caused at. Emmy actively makes the lives of us creators worse in this community, all because she's an incredibly angry and vengeful person and only has become more so over time. It has been reported by a former friend of hers that she would simply sit in her apartment and hate watch other creators' videos who she personally didn't like. It made everybody incredibly uncomfortable and really opened the eyes to who Emmy was becoming. I needed to get a lot of that stuff out of the way. This next segment of the video is going to get a lot more serious because we're going to be—
There's your next step, Emmy. Just be a locale channel. Talk about what Foodie Beauty is up to nowadays.
All the skies of Arcadia fans all get along.
Yeah.
All 5 of us.
You just talk about other locales and nobody will make fun of you. You're protected.
Man, I just want to enjoy Sonic games. Why do I have to be lumped in with these people?
Shit.
I'm saying Sega should have invested more into that series and let Sonic die with the Genesis. Play Streets of Rage 4.
Hell yeah.
Shameless plug.
Streets of Rage 4 looks amazing.
Diving into some very serious—
I think that's very underrated. I agree.
Topics.
More people should
So I'm going to put up a trigger warning for the following: grooming, sexual assault, sexual harassment, and rape. If any of you guys have heard this before, This is music by the band Hyper Potions. One half of Hyper Potions was a man by the name of Kevin Vallejo. They befriended Aaron Weber and were able to start working on basically every upcoming Sonic project they had in the works. From Sonic Boom Fire and Ice, Sonic Mania, even doing a performance at the 25th anniversary party, they were very well connected in the Sonic scene and started to make a name for themselves. Emmy naturally became very close with these people and also gained a relationship with the wife of Kevin, Evelyn Ferreira. When Evelyn and Kevin met, he was 24 and she was 15. As the term wife suggests, they would eventually get married and have a very abusive relationship, both verbally, physically. Her document, which will be linked below, was not an easy read. However, thankfully, around the pandemic, they were able to get divorced, with her staying out in Los Angeles and him going back home to Pennsylvania. Like Kevin, Evelyn was also a musician and around that time was working on a project. What project was that? Sonic and Tails R. Sonic and Tails R is a radio drama created by Emmy Jones that is mainly known for starring some very big names in the Sonic voice acting scene, such as Ryan Drummond as Sonic, Jason Griffith as Shadow, Mike Pollock as Dr. Robotnik, which there was drama about a pay discrepancy, but that quickly got resolved, so we'll be breezing over that. The first episode was even featured on the Sonic the Hedgehog official YouTube channel's fan spotlight page. Emmy was at least somewhat aware of the issues that Evelyn and Kevin were having, even being the person to tell Evelyn to speak out. But when Evelyn would eventually resign from working on Sonic and Tails R, she would go on to be replaced by Kevin. Her groomer, her abuser, the worst thing that really ever happened to her, all hidden under his Push Pause moniker. When Evelyn eventually spoke out, Emmy would too, claiming she didn't know the extensive history behind their relationship. And I'm sorry, I find that very hard to believe. You're telling me that this couple, who you were closely associated with, the topic of their ages and age gap never came up. An age gap, which let me remind you, is 10 years difference. And regardless of when Emmy and Evelyn met, she would have been significantly younger than Kevin, not just in number, but by appearance. I would think it's weird if my fellow 22-year-old friend decided to date an 18-year-old girl fresh out of high school, let alone someone significantly older than that, dating somebody that young. Emmy deflects when Evelyn said that she needed to stick up for herself in relation to Kevin going back home to Pennsylvania and Evelyn staying in LA. But even if you didn't have the gritty details of their marriage and why it was ending, you're telling me that you didn't know anything that Kevin had done? When you were talking with Evelyn, that a simple discussion of life, two friends confiding in each other, no red flags were raised about Kevin or his character. But regardless of that, why would you think it is okay or moral to replace the person who is leaving your project with their ex, who they are currently separating from and having a very messy situation? She then flat out lies in her statement, says that the composer role was not filled by Kevin, which yes, it's right here, it's in the credits. She then gets mad at the internet for condemning her for her wrongdoings in this situation and ends it off by saying that she hopes that Kevin can get the help that he needs. Help he needs? He groomed a 15-year-old and then went on to abuse, manipulate, and sexually assault her in their marriage. Why would you wish him well? Wish him to hell. And what makes this even more sad is okay, back. I don't know why the adapter keeps restarting. I don't know why. I'm trying, man. Shit is just not going well. named Sonic and Sega Fan Jam, which has since been rebranded to Sonic Expo Atlanta. Emmy and Dorian attended this event along with a bunch of friends, including somebody by the name of Cess. Emmy and Cess became friends when Cess was a teenager in high school. They went on vacations, Emmy would commission Cess to do art for her, and this would all essentially culminate in them attending the convention together. Unfortunately, right before the convention, her and her boyfriend broke up, and a lot of their time before the convention actually started was Emmy and Dorian comforting Cess. Cess would end up staying in a hotel room with Emmy and her friends, which was a different hotel from what the staff was staying in. Emmy would frequently go off and do her own thing, which was fine with Cess, so she was spending a lot of time with Dorian, almost looking up to him like a big brother. They would help set up the convention and then eventually go to a Denny's for food, but wouldn't leave until around 4 to 5 in the morning. It was a little too late to go to her hotel with Emmy, so she had to stay at the staff hotel where pretty much everyone was sharing a bed, where she would end up sharing a bed with Dorian. What would happen next, though, was not consensual. At one point in the night, she felt his arm around her, and then at another point during the night woke up to him spooning her. She turned around to release his grip, only to see him wide awake. He would laugh, kiss her on the face, and say, "I really like you, Cessy," while running his hand through her hair. While Cess does not qualify this as sexual assault, this by definition is sexual harassment. Emmy would be made aware of this, going on to chew out Dorian and condemn his actions, and Cess would go on to voice to Dorian how this deeply made her uncomfortable, and they were able to continue some form of a relationship, remaining friendly, but by no means being as close or talkative as they used to. Fast forward years later, Emmy would go on to make music with someone by the name of Hunted P. If you guys are not familiar with Hunted P, he did the infamous
"You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready?"
Yeah, that guy. Long story short, they would have a very weird working relationship. He was incredibly creepy, harassed her. None of that stuff was cool whatsoever. Dorian Nelson, though, who at the time was working on Sonic and Tails R with her, went on to write a statement for Hunted P and then retweet it. This was essentially the straw that broke the camel's back for Cess, and she completely cut off Dorian. This would all soon reach a breaking point, however. In 2022, Sonic Fan Jam was still running, and Cess was intending to attend. But shortly after she finalized her attendance, Emmy would announce that there would be a Sonic and Tails R panel, which Dorian Nelson would be attending. With her past experience with him and this obviously being a triggering person in general for her, this made her uncomfortable naturally and was brought to the attention of Sonic and Sega Fan Jam, who was already privy to the history between Cess and Dorian. They would eventually work something out, but the head of Sonic and Sega Fan Jam wanted to speak to Emmy and Dorian and instructed Cess not to speak to them until they did. Time would go by with no response from Emmy, so Cess reached out to her, where she was infuriated with Cess, saying that Cess was causing problems with her health and trying to ruin her panel with Dorian, as well as putting the Sonic and Sega Fan Jam staff in a horrible position. But the head of the convention saying that Cess was blackmailing them with the threat of releasing a statement on social media if they didn't ban Dorian. This is obviously not true. She was simply looking out for her own comfortability being around somebody who is traumatizing for her, but Emmy was not having any of it. She insisted that Cess get in a call with her and Dorian, but obviously this did not make Cess comfortable. I don't know, maybe have some empathy and understanding that your friend who was violated in her sleep maybe doesn't want to get on a phone call with someone who clearly traumatized her. After a few days, Emmy would go on to cancel her Sonic and Tails R panel after Dorian voluntarily stepped down. Cess was trying to make good with Emmy, apologizing as her intention was to never get her Sonic and Tails R panel ruined, but Emmy stayed quiet, didn't say anything to Cess. After all of this, Emmy and Cess would attend Sonic and Sega Fan Jam, but they would keep their separate ways. 2 days after returning from that event, though, Dorian would publish a doc about how he had been falsely accused of sexual assault for years, with Emmy going on to retweet it and endorse it. Keep in mind, Cess never said that she was sexually assaulted, but she was harassed. And I think we can assume that Dorian is aware of his actions, and that what he did that night was not okay, and has to live with that guilty conscience. Remember, initially when this happened, Emmy was on Cess's side and called out Dorian, but of course, as we're aware by history, she would go on to create an entire radio drama with the man, and then later, when she felt personally slighted, went on to deny this victim's experience and call her out in a public forum, bringing incredibly personal things to light that the public did not need to know about. Emmy would of course take to Twitter to make her own call-out post of Cess, where she accused her of blackmailing Fan Jam, and how Cess coming out about Dorian somehow impacted Emmy's health significantly. This led to months of harassment from Emmy and Dorian's audiences, until months later when Cess was able to publish her own doc, which The edited version of that doc will be linked below. That version was ultimately created after Emmy and her decided to make peace due to the harassment both parties were receiving, but if you're curious about the contents of the original doc, I'm sure there are links floating around out there somewhere, and it's also been reported on numerous times in different YouTube videos and forums. This should have been a moment in time where Emmy was able to be examined by the community at a deeper level, seen for the true person that she was. A hateful woman who lived an angry life, who disregarded the people in her life that cared about her, because what did it threaten? Her power, her money, the only things that really matter to her. But it was swiftly brushed under the rug because only a few days after Sess's doc, the news about her and Ryan Drummond finally became public. A story that, let me remind you, if there was no affair, there's no wrongdoing here. It is simply two people having sex, no matter how weird a sonic voice being used during it might be. Does that maybe raise a few red flags about her potentially being interested in the relationship between a canonically 15-year-old blue hedgehog and an 8-year-old yellow fox? Yeah, maybe, and that would be incredibly fucking weird. But we honestly have more important things to talk about. The thing between Emmy and Ryan is, as of today, there was no wrongdoing by Emmy. But I think Emmy is smart enough to know that there are many instances in her history in this community where she has done plenty of wrongdoing. And she's been able to cover up these scandals with another scandal that is bright and colorful and exciting to the general audience, but it's essentially just nothing but fluff at its core. Now, why am I bringing these two specific stories up at the tail end of this video? These are two women in this story that were traumatized by either sexual assault, sexual harassment, something that every woman that deals with these things, if they wish, should be able to publicize and talk about. Also, if they want to keep it private, they should be allowed to keep it private. It is their story, it is their experience, and it should not be denied. Both of these instances are objective things that happened. The people involved who did these wrongdoings have admitted that they've happened. To turn around in one instance and exonerate yourself of any wrongdoing or negligence in relation to a young woman who was taken advantage of by a much older man, and that is putting it very nicely, and then continue to go on to deny your personal friend's sexual harassment experience which you had knowledge to. These two stories are some of the most disgusting things that have been public knowledge in the Sonic community, and it has been completely brushed under the rug. Now, I want to state this. Emmy is not the predator or abuser in this situation. The brunt of the backlash in these two situations should go on to Kevin and Dorian. But like I stated in a lot of the portions of this video, this is an Emmy Jones expose, and she did support, defend, platform, and protect dangerous people associated with her projects, and the Sonic community at large, a space with plenty of children and women. And this transitions us perfectly in how we got here in the first place. Let's rewind all the way back to 2012. You remember this little relationship right here? Well, now you do. Well, for over a decade, we had no idea that this relationship existed at all, until it was brought to light in 2025 by somebody anonymous. This anonymous person is accusing SaberSpark of rape on not just one, but two occasions at two My Little Pony conventions, one being Canterlot Gardens and the other being Equestria LA. And with this
I remember when SaberSpark like went after Freedom Tunes. That's when I realized that guy wasn't all there mentally.
being a first-hand recounting, yes, this anonymous person is Emmy Jones. In the testimony, it's almost described like they had zero intention of having a sexual relationship leading up to that convention, with him using the power dynamic of her being a freshly 18-year-old fan and him being some big popular online influencer. Keep in mind, he had 20 to 25,000 subscribers at the time, much different from the 2 million he has nowadays. She makes their first encounter out to be entirely unconsensual, which would essentially make this rape. It's painted as if this came out of nowhere, despite there being instances in her own testimony where she describes having a crush on SaberSpark, as well as him being aware of this. She would then go on to detail her next encounter, where all of the cracks begin to form, recounting them being in an elevator where he forcefully shoved her against the wall and shoved his tongue down her throat. She then says they'd proceed to go right back down exactly to where they were, to then go into the bathroom for oral sex. In text messages, she describes going down to a basement area where there was meeting rooms and a carpeted area. But not only did SaberSpark state that this occurred in a lower gym area floor, but the hotel would go on to confirm SaberSpark's recollection of the location as correct. But not just that, why would they go down, to then go back up, to then go back down again? In Emmy's original testimony, she makes this out to sound like it was the last time they ever interacted.
Sonic has nothing to do with any of this, okay? This is completely outside of Green Hill Zone.
That what happened was so horrific that she
Whatever
pulled back
happens
and
outside of
never
Grove
attempted to speak to him again. If you're paying attention,
Okay, what happens in Casino Night Zone stays in Casino Night Zone, okay?
this is a very twisted, different, evil version of what we described earlier in the video when we talked about Emmy and Saber's relationship. And that's because this is exactly what it is. This is a lie. Now, obviously, after discussing 2 past instances of sexual assault or harassment experiences, I'm not just going to blindly deny somebody saying that they were raped. But once when this was published, us not knowing that this
Oh my god. It probably sounded like Sonic and Tails fighting each other. No.
was
Good thing
Emmy,
we have
Saber
people like
Spark
Sega Sonic Gamer to make the community look better. Just kidding again, I know you're not all this bad.
was torn to shreds.
Like, how much was the community like pushing that relationship? Oh yeah, a Tails voice actress and a Sonic voice actor. Fucking, that's, oh my god, that just hits all my fetishes.
The narrative of him being a rapist,
like they're probably pressured into it.
Spread like wildfire. You can deny all you want, which is what Saber Spark did. But if you don't have evidence, you're kinda fucked. So what did Saber Spark do? He sifted through old computers, multiple telephones, spending hundreds of dollars to find text logs, and he did. And it disputed everything Emmy said. That doesn't sound like you immediately retreating from somebody and being so traumatized by your experience with them. What it actually sounds like is that according to her ex-boyfriend Solrak, being unfollowed on Twitter at the time was like the worst thing somebody could have done to her. And that when Saber Spark did this not 1 but 2 times, remember, somebody that she really cared about and had a sexual relationship with irked her beyond belief and would go on to hold a vendetta for years before inevitably attempting to destroy his life with false rape claims at a petty attempt for revenge. I'm confused, I'm sure you're confused, so many of us are just asking why, but I have a different question. Here's the thing, the really sad thing. Emmy Jones, not only in this testimony, but on multiple occasions has stated that she has been the victim of sexual assault in the past. I am a person with a believe all victims mentality. I hurt for her, I feel for her, I not only empathize with her, but I sympathize with her. I obviously cannot do that with the Saber Spark story because there's objective proof she lied, and even if she might still have a very frequent track record of lying, I am still not going to deny the other experiences that she references, and I hope you guys don't do the same. The reason she claims she wanted to do this was to prove to herself that she would be able to speak up. She claims she spoke up anonymously to avoid harassment, but I think we have a lot of room to believe she did this because she's Emmy Jones, and if she were to come out with this claim, which is false, it would have lost a lot of credibility and people wouldn't have taken it nearly as seriously. Also, another part of that reason in reality is because she knew she was lying. If Emmy Jones wanted to speak up about her history with sexual assault, why didn't she talk about her actual stories? It would have been an incredibly powerful and humanizing moment for Emmy Jones if she actually talked about her experiences with sexual assault. Something that not a lot of people in this community do, getting that deep, getting that personal.
Well, not from the receiver
unfortunate
end.
reality is
A lot of
there
people
are
in the
millions of
community
people in the world and in this community who have dealt with that and continue to do so to this day. And putting that story out there and how you ultimately overcame all of that and managed to have a child and find success despite all the hurt and pain, letting those people know that they're not alone, it would have been, frankly, one of the most beautiful things this fanbase ever saw. But instead, she committed one of, if not her most heinous act, lying about a man that you had an intimate relationship with who happens to be a public figure and using that as an attempt to take everything away from him and ruin his life. All because you were slighted 12 to 13 years ago. And if Emmy truly cared about sexual assault survivors so much, why is it that on 2 separate occasions, 2 friends, 2 people who were close to her, were treated by her the way they were? One that came to you privately about their experiences, and then you went on to replace them in your fan project with their abuser. And then another friend of yours who was taken advantage of in her sleep by someone that you would go on to create an entire radio drama with, and then go on to deny her experience after knowing damn well it was true, and then sending harassment her way for months, which almost resulted in her taking her life, all because her trauma was an inconvenience to you. I don't think Emmy cares. I don't think she cares about anyone but herself. The same woman that's claiming she wants to be an advocate for sexual assault survivors and standing up for yourself, denied other people's experiences, brushed it off to the side, and then went on to lie about her own. And as I'm sure you know, when you lie about sexual assault, it only makes it harder for people who are coming forward about their experiences to be believed. She would respond to this with blanket definitions and zero evidence of this ever happening. You can talk about your medical conditions, you can talk about your mental illness, but it's not an excuse to act like a bad person and to commit the evil acts that she has. And Emmy, after all of these years of this behavior, and being at the age of 31 going on 32, I don't think she can change. After all of this came to light and she naturally got ridiculed, she might have ran off of Twitter, but she's doing fine. She's going to Pokemon World Championships, smiling ear to ear, having a blast. But meanwhile, all the people that she's affected, they're still picking up the pieces of their life after she came in like a bull in a china shop. She doesn't care. This is who she is. This is Emmy Jones. We have now reached the conclusion of this video. After almost damn near an hour, after everything we've gone through, where do we
She'll get
go
how
from
bad it
here?
is to
I
make fun of
strongly
people.
believe Emmy Jones is a danger to our community. I do not believe she deserves a platform. From what initially went to a sweet and innocent love for a franchise turned into a desire to control the community that she was a part of, a years-long quest for power, and that was going to be achieved by any means necessary. And once when she got it, she manipulated her fan base financially, taking advantage of them at every turn, sending them to attack fellow community members, and not just that, friends of hers who were affected by other people close to her were victims of true evil, and she couldn't see past her own ignorance. Emmy, first and foremost, is a content creator, and her content has been lackluster.
I wouldn't be surprised if she pulled a iDubbbz and it was like, I didn't understand what I was doing back then. I just recently learned how to be a real human being this year, so you all have to forgive me. And if you don't think I've changed, and that just means you don't think people change at all. Come on, give me a chance.
In middle,
it's just like it's the worst example of what happens when how do I put it? A thought gets into a community, like just sleeps her way to the top, and when it doesn't work out, she starts accusing the men that she slept with of raping her. And poor Saberspark. I mean, I don't like the guy, but that's a rare Saberspark W, where he went through all of his old electronic devices and found all the receipts in order to exonerate himself. Like, no one should have to do that. Like that, I really feel sorry for him for having to do that. No one should have to, but she just wanted to buy herself a golden parachute because no one wanted to sleep with her. So what happens? All the other people who slept with me, they assaulted me. Feel sorry for me. Believe all victims, right?
Just that, but it's been few and far between, with so many videos being promo pieces or videos that were uploaded out of necessity for sponsorship deals. If you're viewed as one of the top content creators in your community, part of your job is to supply your fans with content, giving back to the community that supports you so much. What exactly is Emmy providing us at this point? What purpose does Emmy at this point in 2025 exactly serve the Sonic community? Because for the past few years, it feels like it has been nothing but trauma and nonsense. You know what persists? Her relationship with Sega. I am a Sonic channel first and foremost, and while yes, part of my job is supplying my audience with content for them to enjoy and inevitably having them walk away with a smile or something thought-provoking about the franchise, but also I love Sonic, so I want to promote the brand. I want to see it succeed and to see the franchise represent itself to the best of its ability with respect and dignity, and Emmy Jones being associated anywhere near that is the opposite. I hope that I was able to communicate in this video that yes, Emmy has connections with Sega, and I understand that there are friendships that extend beyond just Sonic, but to continue associating Sonic with her is doing an active disservice to this brand. Just as recent as last year, she had collaborations with companies such as IHOP and Topgolf to promote their Sonic the Hedgehog collaborations. But was this combined 40,000 view total worth it? We're in the big 2025 now. There are so many Sonic the Hedgehog content creators and content creators in general who are doing so much good for the Sonic brand. And while me, along with them, are getting plenty of opportunity, let's continue having the people who are being an active, positive force.
It's shameless self-promotion. Like, we all know the question whether or not Sonic's arms are tan or blue. Nobody asked, what about his dick? Is his dick tan or blue? I guess ask Emmy. Emmy would know more than anybody. Anyways, let's see who to go rate. I saw this, I spotted this image. I thought it was pretty good. I wanted to do something with it, so I brought it into GTP. And it came up with this. Turned out pretty okay, I think.
The ending was very disingenuous. Why are you sponsoring her and not me?
Yeah, well, us, we're all talented and shit. Didn't want to give her that pose exactly. Kept it a little bit more modest, but I still like the look of it. I think that turned out pretty good. Let's see who to go raid. We got Marked One, we got Shroom, we got Tevin, and we got Charklet. Tevin, of course, Tevin wins. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I'll be back on Friday for the weekend for more shenanigans.
Do the pose, Ludwig. Don't be a Sonic pussy.
I know, it should. I mean, it's like, it wouldn't look that weird. Just wearing a dress.
I don't know what the red part is about, actually. But yeah, everything else, I get it.
Almighty Tevin. May the good blood guide your way. I'll be back on Friday. Oh, also, I found my old intro animation. Check this out.
That better not have been a Rivals typo.
I'm done with this stream. Good night. Have a pleasant tomorrow. Okay. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Fuck you, Kanye West. We're done. Good night. Good night. And I'll see you all in hell. Fuck off. Good night.
There's nothing there.
Man, I have no idea what he's looking for.
No one seems to know how to do it on PC. Have you ever got a console?
Oh, no one how to do it. No one knows how to do it. You can't handhold now. No one knows how to handhold me.
I'm trying to change the rookie thing. It says Darkseid's a rookie. I want to see what ones I've unlocked if I've unlocked any, but there's nothing here.
So he don't know how to check if he unlocks stuff? Oh my
Extras.
god.
Here it is.
Well, he
Extras.
figured it out
Okay.
eventually. He found it.
Oh, they're giving me
Why, I
rewards for
told you
this.
I could make it rain.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Darloots tipped $4.20.